Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. Thanks for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. I am your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's kind of back there somewhere. She's a bit shy. A few quick announcements before the show begins. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization. Just pulled up Streamlabs there, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So some quick maths for y'all. If you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We have a big panel tonight. So for the sake of a smooth stream, we have boosted the read and TTS triggers. Donations and super chats $10 and up will be displayed in stream overlay. Donations and super chats $100 and up will be read/answered. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS text-to-speech message. Text-to-speech message. Tongue-tied tonight, guys. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. Please see the description for all triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. It's just $5 a month. You can also gift memberships. We're live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, guys. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you have one. We got merch, shop.whatever.com, stuff you can wear to not be naked. Don't be a criminal. Get some merch. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on IG if you can make it to Santa Barbara. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. BigLabiaMatter.org is in the works. We're working on it. Yeah. What's that?
I support that.
Oh, we're actually Marquette here. We're going to get him on the board of directors here soon. So if you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. Go subscribe. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, and location. Where are you from? Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. My name is Corey Yee. I'm 31 years old, and I'm a model influencer, and I own an OnlyFans agency.
Did you say Lee?
OnlyFans agency.
You said Corey.
Corey Yee.
Yee.
Okay, I'm Adam22.
Just one question here, Corey. Did you say age?
31.
31. Got it. And you own an OnlyFans agency.
Yes.
So
and I have an OnlyFans as well.
You represent a couple women, couple
yes.
dudes.
Women.
Maybe? Just women. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sorry, Adam.
No, for sure. Adam22. I'm 40 years old. I am a podcaster and adult star, I suppose. My wife and I do a podcast called Plug Talk, available at onlyplugtalk.com, where we basically interview a woman every week and then sleep with her on camera. And yeah, happy to be here.
Welcome back. What about you?
Hello, I'm Karina Pedro. I'm from Eastern Europe, so English is my second language, so I'm sorry if I say something wrong. And I am an adult content creator, also content creator. I do box. I'm a boxer. I won fights in my country, and also I sell in the cars and work with cars in here.
Age?
23.
23?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Maddie Rouvet. I'm 21, and I'm a professional underwater photographer, and I do OnlyFans.
All right, welcome.
Hi, I'm Anissa Godina. I'm 28. I'm a cocktail server, and I do OnlyFans. We do social media stuff as well.
Welcome back.
Mm-hmm. Hi, my name is Tyus. I'm 27, about to be 28 soon, birthday soon. I do bottle service in Vegas and do social media. Not OnlyFans, just social media. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Me.
Hi, I'm Paulina Warren. I'm 18 from San Diego. I do OnlyFans and adult content creation. I'm also a gymnastics coach, and yeah.
All right, welcome. What about you?
Hi, my name is Olivia. I'm a researcher and project manager with a platform that promotes dietary intervention in place of conventional medicine. I manage several different social media accounts. I also post my own content, and I'm a ballet dancer, and I'm 20.
20.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing ballet?
Professionally for only 5 years, but recreationally since I was 3.
Are you going to bust out any pirouettes or pliés tonight?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll be on the lookout for that. What about you?
Hi, my name's Isabella Riley Moody. I am a wife, a mother, a Christian, and I make right-wing political content.
Age?
25, sorry.
25. All good. Welcome.
It's the big homie, the one and only, Fax Kellerman. Stephen A. Pimp, Malcolm Flex, Flex Luthor, Kent Drippy Jr., the Crown Prince of Iran, the idol of James Bond, Marquette Devon Burton, the Saint and the Sinner on YouTube.
That was one of the most thorough introductions we've had on the show.
I appreciate
you.
that.
You have more titles than Daenerys of House Targaryen, first of her name, Queen of the
Dragons.
Andals,
Right.
Breaker of Chains. I don't know the.
Right.
That was good. I liked
Appreciate
it. I
you.
liked it. Okay, cool. Well, welcome. So we're gonna go around the table once more. What's everybody's current relationship status? So, are you single? Are you in a relationship? Are you married? Situationship, friends with benefits, polycule, sex cult, harem, whatever it may be. All kinds of interesting arrangements these days. If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship that you've ever been in? Go ahead.
Well, I'm single, and I've been single since the pandemic. My longest relationship is 4.5 years.
Were you faithful during that 4.5?
Yes.
Okay, so you longest relationship 4.5 years, and you've been single since the pandemic started?
Yes.
So 2020.
So my
Early
4.5
2020.
year relationship ended during the pandemic. And I've been single ever since.
All right, got it.
I've been married for about 6 months. I've been in a relationship for about 7 years, and we are monogamous off camera, but we are open on camera.
Yeah. So recently, and
What does that
We work
mean?
with other people in terms of porn content, but besides that, we're monogamous.
so
They have to be getting paid if they're sleeping with other people. You like that? You like how I did that? Let's
Okay.
work.
So you recently were involved. You did like a reality TV series, kind of, to
Right.
see who. Correct me if I'm wrong. To see who would be the next person who gets to have sexual intercourse with your wife, Lena. Is that?
Well, the reality show was intended to find our first boy-girl
Okay.
threesome.
So sorry.
So
Yeah.
It was a 4-episode series on
Okay.
YouTube, and then the finale, the actual scene, is on our OnlyFans. Yeah.
And you guys did the scene's done.
The scene has been completed.
Okay.
And decimated
Who
on the
won?
internet.
Who won the
A guy named Lil D,
Lil D?
24-year-old gentleman from Harlem.
Is he a rapper or?
He raps.
He raps.
It's not
Okay.
his primary vocation, though.
Not his primary vocation.
Mostly a porn star.
Okay, he's mostly a porn star.
Yeah.
And raps on the side.
Yeah.
He's got a SoundCloud.
I would assume.
I'd assume, yeah.
Still getting that part off the ground. I
Who
guess.
else was involved in that process? Like, I think I saw, was it Crip Mac?
Crip Mac was on
Is
there
that
as well,
the
yeah.
55th?
55th Street. Free
yeah.
Crip Mac. He's
Yeah, he
locked up,
got-
facing Fed charges
We were
right
gonna,
now. Yeah.
we were gonna have him on the show.
That would have been unreal. Yeah.
So he's currently incarcerated.
Yeah, he got locked up a week or two ago.
Is he? You think he's gonna be able to post bail or?
I believe that the average sentence for what he's being charged with is like 5 years in the feds. So no.
Jeez.
Not
Okay.
looking too good.
That
Yeah.
sucks. Well, okay. And then previously there was this big thing where with Lena and Jason Love.
Right.
That was a big thing.
That was her first time sleeping with another guy in 7 years of us being together, and she did that on camera. That was her first ever scene with somebody besides me.
And are you guys thinking of like continuing this trend, or like how do you feel about it? Because I've seen like some clips where you've kind of been like cool with it, but then others where you're kind of like, oh man, I don't know how I feel about it. Or
I mean, I was a little bit conflicted when she actually shot the scene with the other guy,
Yeah.
just in the sense that, you know, she's going off and filming something with somebody else. I'm not there. When we shot the scene with the other guy, Lil D, I didn't feel any kind of weirdness about that. It was pretty mutual.
Okay.
So for sure that, definitely by the time we're done in the adult business, I'm sure she'll have shot other scenes with other guys and everything, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Can I ask Adam a question?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is this for the money or just like you're like, this is what I'm called to do?
I would say it's primarily for the money, the same way that probably most of the girls here wouldn't be naked on the internet if they didn't have OnlyFans that were profitable for them. But at the same time, I mean, me and her have been hooking up with other girls for the duration of our relationship, and we actually had one off-camera boy-girl threesome with my wife and a friend of mine within like the first month that I met her. We were out drinking one night and we ended up having some fun in that sense. So it's not like completely outside the realm of things that I would do for free, but you know, we don't have a lot of crazy off-camera sexual experiences. Almost everything that we do that's out of the ordinary is on camera.
So is there, because I don't know what you're worth, but I have a sense that you're doing reasonably well. So if there was no money to be made, would you continue on with it?
I think that was a conversation that her and I had that made us realize that we wanted to kind of start pushing the boundaries of what we were doing on camera. Was she said, do you really think that we're going to be together for the next 20 years and that we're never going to swap or bring another penis into our sexual situation? And I said, no, I definitely feel like I'm comfortable enough that I could see us doing that as time goes by. And then we ended up actually orchestrating it on camera.
Are you bisexual?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's sign up. All right. So with regards to bringing the other dude in, would you say that was primarily driven by her?
I would say it was very mutual. You know, we just kind of realized that, you know, after doing that Jason Love scene, we just didn't realize how viral the whole thing was going to be. Mm-hmm. And so we kind of got set on the path of thinking about how we could take it to the next level, because it ended up being like by far the most viral thing that any of us had ever been involved with. So at that moment we kind of realized like, oh, this is kind of our thing now. We have to sort of push at the edges of our conventional relationship, and the people will be incapable.
Bruh.
Well, I mean,
ain't
mostly
not conventional.
Well, I mean, we sleep with other girls, but off camera our relationship is entirely traditional.
Crazy. All right, so what I'm really trying to figure out is, because you said you were uncomfortable with the Jason Love scene initially, right?
I was a little conflicted about it. It was a little bit of a weird thing.
And so I'm trying to figure out like where your soul is, and as much as like removing money from the equation. And honestly, at this point, I don't even think money is really the driving force.
Yeah, just to get it out there, me and her are both multimillionaires and have been for many, many years. Yeah.
Right, exactly. So money's not the driving force. So if it were just up to you and she were a robot as opposed to a human, and you could have it to where you could have things open on your side but closed on her side, would you prefer that?
To be honest, she came to me before we started kind of pushing out the boundaries of our relationship, and she said, what do you think that we should do? Do you think that I should just kind of hang it up and have another kid? Or do you think that we should keep doing this for a few more years and kind of see how far we can take things? And I said, you know what, let's push at the edges. Let's see how far we can take this. So it is primarily a financial thing, but also I can say that when we shot the scene with this other guy the other day, I had a great time. It was fun overall.
Like your time was enhanced because he was there. Because me personally, I like my meat to be the only one on the sandwich.
Right. No, it was exciting. It was exhilarating for sure.
Like what kind of hot dog? It's just like one hot dog on the buns. You're be like, you got all these Vienna sausages coming out the woodwork. So you find that it's enhanced by that? Because I find like
I thought it was fun. Yeah.
Okay.
In a different way than, you know, sleeping with other girls. We've done that hundreds of times together.
Right.
So this was something that switched it up a little bit. Yeah.
Do you think with all of these unusual sexual experiences that it might lead you down a path to where you have to go to extreme things to get off?
No, I've been jerking off to the exact same type of content my entire life. So the idea that guys who watch porn have to sort of slowly get into more and more extreme
I'm not talking
content.
about watching it. You're in it.
Right, yeah. But I mean, I've been doing porn on camera with her, and this is the only thing that we've done that took it to another level. You know, if we did 7 years straight of just having sex with other girls on camera, this is the only thing that we've done that kind of opened it up a little bit, to the tune of us becoming like probably one of the most viral couples in America in the past year. So in terms of where we could take it, I mean, I'm not doing any gay shit. And so that's probably like the primary thing. We've had obviously people asking us if we would ever shoot with a trans person. I'm not interested in that either. So I can't really think of where we would take it.
Okay, without belaboring it, I'm gonna let you carry on.
Sure.
Just one last piece. You know, sometimes we aren't really, seeing ourselves in as much as You said she brought the conversation to you. You said that you didn't feel comfortable initially with the Jason Love being involved in.
Well, I agreed to the Jason Love thing. It was just, once it actually took place, I had a tiny amount of buyer's remorse that I quickly replaced with realizing like, oh, this is not a big deal. Nothing changed in our relationship after she shot with another guy. So that was pretty abated quickly.
Right, so it's like called the inversion of morals, which is to say that truth be told, in your heart of hearts, you're not comfortable with it. You want to retain your spouse.
I've had moments of
One second, I didn't interrupt you.
With it,
I didn't interrupt you at all because I do want to hear you out.
You're kind of pushing like a fake narrative by saying that I'm uncomfortable with it.
But I never interrupted you.
Very comfortable.
I never interrupted you because I want to hear you out.
I just wanted to save you a little bit of breath by correcting you before.
I'm not trying to get you angry. I sincerely am interested in what you have to say, but I didn't interrupt you one time. So the reason I ask is because, as I said, you started off, you said that you felt uncomfortable when it happened. She brought up the conversation. You're not bisexual. So sometimes when things happen and you want to keep your lady, you make the adjustment, compromising, but in your heart of heart, that's not really what you wanted. So you're being open, and then you had this idea planted, and then you start adopting it, thinking like, okay, well, I'm okay with it. Maybe it's something that I signed off on too. So you assign it mutuality when in actual fact, the inception of that idea came from her and you've adjusted to it.
I wouldn't say the inception of the idea came entirely from her. This is a conversation we've been having throughout the entirety of our relationship as we met more and more male performers that I was comfortable with, and sort of slowly over time realized that this is something that we both felt comfortable with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when you say that you were comfortable with, right, and it came over time, whereas with the females, it just came straight away, almost like a natural thing, you might say.
Right.
So why in terms of when the guy comes along, there has to be a process, because it's a process of adjusting to something that's unpleasant?
Why was there a process that it took some adoption? What are you asking?
Yeah, it seems as though different than the females came naturally, and it seemed to not be an issue.
Grid1 Motorsports donated $200. I guess it is fair that you get to bang other girls, so logically she should get outside D. Still, gotta be tough to see another dude rail your woman. Also paging Butler, these folks need your wisdom.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this dude gets it, that of course it's going to be a little awkward for you to go through the transition of seeing your girl do that for the first time. But ultimately, she told me, even up until the moment that she was leaving the house to go shoot it, she's like, I won't do this if you don't feel comfortable with it. Mm-hmm. And I told her, even though there is a degree to which I don't feel comfortable with it, I'm still willing to give this a shot because I realize the underlying value. And I mean, to be honest, we've both made 7 figures off of that one scene in and of itself.
And I believe that. I don't doubt the financial aspect at all, but like, for example, I know maybe people watching might not be able to relate to this, but say once you cross $2 million, right? Have you found that there are a significant number of things you can do with money that you can't do when you have 2 million versus say 15 million?
I'm not really doing anything with any of the money I make. I don't have any sort of like fancy habits or hobbies or anything like that. And she's the same way as me. I mean, we're into buying property and starting businesses and stuff like that, but it's not really about the money and what we can do with it because we don't really do anything with it.
Right, so when you say there was an underlying value, what is the underlying value of your wife getting railed by a big black guy?
Probably just money primarily, but then also I think
you guys. All right, wait, go ahead. Let one of them talk.
Sexual
I think that's a checkmate.
Exciting,
that's a checkmate right there. That's a checkmate. Let one of them explain why that didn't make sense. Go ahead, Love. That was a checkmate. Go ahead.
That what? About you getting railed by a big black guy?
Go ahead.
What do you mean?
Tice, go ahead.
I don't know who his wife fucked. Was it?
It was a big black guy. But I'm so confused.
Nick, the last clip from Lena's Instagram, it's pulled up.
The clip, jeez.
Audio.
Hey guys, guess who I'm shooting with today?
She's so pretty.
Thanks.
It's finally happening. Wow.
That's my guy Jason over there. See the way they're laughing and just kind of having a good time. I feel like that's kind of like a peek behind the curtain for a lot of non-porn stars to realize that, you know, shooting this kind of content, it's not some seedy environment, you know. She had a good time on set. I'm sure he had a good time. I, grew accustomed to it rather quickly. So,
did you have one final point or anything for Andrew? I do want to.
No, there was a point in which, like, the argumentative piece I was getting to kind of reached a culmination. I thought they got it, but they didn't understand it. Do you want to summarize that? Do you recall?
Yeah, so basically you said the reason the value is the financial value, is the financials you get from the videos, but then you also say that you don't do anything with the money, that it doesn't really matter to you, so you guys don't live a luxurious lifestyle, that the money is just kind of sitting there. So how is that a financial value if you don't even use it?
Well, her and I are building a business, and also, we have plans of not working forever. So for me, it's like, I would like to leave the game with, I don't know, 10, 20, $30 million. And so us doing that was probably the greatest windfall of money that we ever got from doing anything. And it was relatively painless for us.
One quick question. Are you concerned about your child? I believe she's a daughter, right? I have a daughter. I just gave birth a couple months ago. Do you ever worry that one day she'll see this content and maybe would you want her to be doing content like this? Is this something that would make you proud as a father to a young daughter?
I think every parent wants to see their offspring do better than them. So for sure, I wouldn't like to see her, just sort of default to that just because she knows that her parents did it. But as far as if one day she's an adult and she decides that she wants to do whatever, I know a lot of girls who make a shitload of money on OnlyFans and don't even show their nipples. So I can't just look at OnlyFans as a profession and say like, oh, that would be a hideous way for my offspring to earn a living one day, but I certainly wouldn't be encouraging it.
Yeah, you wouldn't say it's beautiful.
Well, I don't.
Way to earn money?
Obviously, no. I would not call it beautiful, though.
So wouldn't you want better for your own wife?
My wife has she loves her career. She loves the business that we're building. She's happy with it. She was earning whatever, like $30,000 a year at the time that I met her. And in her first week on OnlyFans, she made $30,000. So, the extent to which this has changed our life dramatically has been pretty extreme.
Yeah, I mean, she is selling her body online to random men. And I don't know.
Images of her body, yeah.
I mean, yeah, images of her
Well, when
body.
Jason Love shows up, the body itself is going.
Well, yeah, they had a good time on set that day, that's for sure, yeah.
Well, let's not dig in too deep on Adam here.
Pause.
Okay, so going to you, your current relationship status.
So I have.
And can I have you, if you can, try to scoot into the table? I know it's very tight, if you're able to.
Yeah, good.
Are you able to scoot the chair in, or is there just not enough space to scoot the chair?
There's no space.
No worries, no worries. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
I'm trying my best.
That's fine. You're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay, so I have a boyfriend. This is my first serious relationship.
Okay.
He's from here, from LA, but he's Slovakian like me.
Wow.
Okay.
And I'm faithful, but I do OnlyFans, so I do videos with girls only.
Wait, why did you feel? Hold on. Okay.
Butler donated
oh my God, he's been summoned.
All adult stars on a long enough timeline will get genital herpes as condoms do not protect from it. Do you think you're any different, Adam? No, you're not different, you're filthy.
Oh wow!
Oh my!
Hashtag filthy.
This guy, every show, he's a urologist.
Well, the last one shouted him out. Yeah, but I mean, I get tested for STDs every 2 weeks, just like almost everybody in the porn business. And I've had sex with something like 700 women, and most of those have been unprotected. And no herpes yet. So I don't know.
But they don't test for it, right?
That is a good point, Brian. I didn't know you were going to know that. But yeah,
Got it.
They don't test for it. You find out when you get a big fucking sore on your penis.
Okay, what happens if someone does have herpes that you guys want to have sex with? Do you guys just wait until they don't have a sore? Like, how does that? And because most people do have herpes, like, right? I mean, what's the percentage of like how many people have herpes?
Well, there's HSV1, HSV2.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've never had to deal with that.
Yeah.
So I honestly don't even know what the procedure is for girls who do have herpes. Like if they're having an outbreak, do they just postpone the scene until they're not having one? I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Adam, you should be like you're such a funny dude. Like you should be a stand-up comedian. You don't think
always
so?
say that. I just can't.
You're a funny guy,
bro.
Funny guy. Okay.
I don't know.
So you're dating a Slovakian?
Yeah. From my country.
How long have you guys been dating?
3 years.
Oh, 3 years.
Oh, we are like couple. We are not dating. We are couple. I'm sorry.
Oh, what?
Dating essentially means.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're a boyfriend, girlfriend.
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend. Okay. Wait,
nice.
Yeah.
For you, and you said for 3 years, correct?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as she said that she only shoots with other girls, my heart dropped a little bit. But
rip. Oh no, never say never, right?
Yeah,
never
that was what I was going to say next year.
No jumper podcast.
How'd you meet the guy?
So he came to my country. I was never been here, you know.
All right.
And he just wanted to go out with me, so I go with him, and we just had a sex first night.
Nice, nice.
And we started to be like a couple.
And then he brought you here.
Since this day. What?
So he brought you here.
He brought me here, yeah.
Okay, so he's a wealthy guy.
No, he's a normal guy.
No.
He's YouTuber. And
no, I know your country. The per capita income is like $32,000 per annum. So if he was able to take you from there to here, he would be wealthy in the context of your country.
Okay, he's wealthy, but not...
Right, okay, come on. Let's be correct
billionaire,
here.
Okay.
Yeah, well, there's a big gap between a billionaire and wealthy in Slovakia, right?
Yeah, because this is a little country, you know?
I do know, yeah.
So it's very hard to come from this country. You have to have money. You have to do something.
Or that
leave
brain
that country,
game.
You know?
Gotta be a throat goat.
The average salary, the average salary in my country for one person is 700 euros.
Right.
And it's
per month.
Nothing. Yeah, per month. It's nothing, you know?
Right.
So,
okay.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. And you've been you met him in Slovakia, is that correct? And then you both came here. You've been living here ever since.
He lives here for 10 years.
Oh, so. He was already here, but you guys met.
It's recruiting down there, boy.
Oh, we got another one. You can go years without an outbreak and still be spreading it. Only a Western blot test can detect it. And no P-Star wants to do that test. 60 bodies equals 12 infected partners.
Read
it.
You read that.
I have been tested for herpes before, for the record.
Don't shoot the messenger. You're filthy.
I actually get tested for STDs dramatically more than the vast majority of people. So I would say most porn stars are in that category.
Okay.
And the average girl probably gets tested for STDs, what, like maybe every year or two?
Never.
I would say, or never, or when they get one. You know?
The way a lot of people get tested is if their partner gets something,
right?
Then
talk about it.
That's their way of getting tested. Mm-hmm. What about you?
I'm single. I've been single since June. And my longest relationship was 1.5 years, and it's the person that I filmed most my boy-girl with.
Wait, so sorry, you've been single since June.
Yeah.
But you're currently involved with this? Or,
no,
sorry,
when I started OnlyFans, I had a boyfriend.
Okay.
I was, and I was with him for 1.5 years, and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've done BG content, correct?
Yeah.
And do you do content with your boyfriend? Slovakia, do you do content with your...
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot your name.
Yeah, I do content
BG?
with my boyfriend, only with my boyfriend as a boy, but with girls too.
Okay, girl content too. And
Yeah,
then Corey,
GG.
do you do...
I sell nudes. But
So
I'll do some girl-on-girl videos, like Karina
Like,
and I. We have a hot video out there.
Okay. Have you you've done no boy-girl content?
No boy-girl, no, just girls, yeah.
Gotcha. So you used to shoot content with your boyfriend?
Yeah.
But you've been single for 6 months?
Yeah.
And longest relationship?
1.5 years.
1.5 years. Did you say that? Jeez, I'm
Yeah.
terrible. Okay. What about you?
I'm single. I've been single since probably last March. Yeah, longest relationship, 1.5 years, 2 years-ish.
Okay. Got it. What about you?
I'm married. I've been married for 3 years. We've been together, oh my gosh, for almost 6. It's a long time. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been single for a really long time. Like, I don't think I can even recall when my last relationship was, but my longest relationship was like, I don't think it even counts. It was very on and off for maybe the course of 2 years.
Okay. I'm assuming that was like a high school relationship then.
Like, where aren't you 18?
I mean, yeah. I don't have that much relationship experience, I guess.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait, you're 18?
I am 18, yeah.
Oh shit, okay. I feel old.
How old are you?
I'm 27, but still sitting next to an 18-year-old. I'm like, oh my gosh, like, okay.
Wait, is anybody like younger than 20 here?
It's a bunch of boomers at the table.
Okay.
You got a bunch of boomers here. What about you?
I'm single and have been single since 2017. I've only ever been in one relationship, and that lasted almost a full year.
Wait, so hold on. You're 20 though, right?
Yeah.
And 2017, so that was like, you were what?
14.
Oh, God.
And that was a 2-year relationship, you said?
No, almost 1 year.
Oh, 1 year. Okay.
Yeah.
Like junior high? Does that count as a relationship? Okay, got it. But okay, and then what about you?
I've been married for 14 months.
14 months, okay. Any kids?
Yes, one daughter.
One daughter. Okay, cool. And is that your longest? How long have you been seeing your husband?
Well, we only dated for 3 months before we got married. I did have a previous relationship for like 3 to 4 years.
Okay, so that was your longest.
That was my longest,
but not
yes.
okay. Got it. Marquette, what about you?
Marquette.
Oh, sorry.
Get it right.
My bad.
You have a high level of whiteness, so I'm not going to hold this against you.
Okay. I'm very.
Like you surf, right?
I do surf.
Exactly.
There's a high,
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. So
remember when you came to like dap me up? I totally butchered
that was
it.
awkward as hell. I figured like
I'm too white, bro.
You're
You gotta
in
give me a
show business,
handshake.
You've met some of the blacks, but apparently not.
I'm too white. I only do
it's
handshakes.
all good.
What's your way of dapping up?
The way every
did
black
this.
guy does it?
No. He did like this thing, and I instantly my
Don't
like
look so awkward with
anxiety
it,
just
though.
like
It was
went
crazy. It was crazy. No.
I was like, fuck. How do I do this?
Yeah, it was special. Yeah, like you hang around a lot of the blats, right? So you know what we do.
His wife does.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah. You're cool with me. You're cool with me. Jesus Christ.
お前はもう死んでいる。何?
What the hell was that?
All right.
Never mind.
All right. So one thing I'm curious about, though, I don't know if you're curious, is like if you do OnlyFans, like why do you also have to be a scuba diver? Right? It's like why can't you just do OnlyFans? And what are you making that? You do OnlyFans. You're also like a fucking scuba diver.
Or is it underwater photography?
I worked as a shark feeder for a lot of years, and then I switched to underwater portraits. But I started OnlyFans basically just because it was fun, and then secondly so that I could buy nicer camera equipment.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's fascinating. Strangely, though, I do get a vibe from you. Is like if you were you were putting in an application, like if you had to apply to OnlyFans with like a resume, a job resume, right? Would you say that the throat game is one of your strengths? Because I sense that from you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is one of my strengths.
Okay, that's amazing. Okay.
Just you detected it?
No, it's
Like
something. Yeah. It's a sense. A lot of but Little House on the Prairie, though. I'm just curious. How have you never had a man?
She's 20, so.
I'm 20, and I was
Not a lot of
traveling
time.
around a lot. I had personal issues, family related, and a lot of health issues, and I realized that, I've also had a lot of very strong values, so I had a lot of opportunities, but I could just see early on that if it wasn't going to work, I only wanted to date for a long-term relationship. If it wasn't going to work, it
For
was
marriage or for a long-term relationship?
Yeah, for marriage. And
Okay.
if it wasn't going to work, I could see that early on. I thought, I'm not going to waste my time or their time, and I also just had a lot of health conditions and family things, and I just thought,
Are you religious?
I would say I'm Christian, but I'm not extremely religious. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
You trying to set her up with Chase?
Who knows? Maybe. Who knows? Wait. So, and you do So you do ballet. Also, I don't know if you mentioned this. You're also like really big in the carnivore.
Yeah.
Like you only eat meat, correct?
Yeah.
Like meat, salt, water.
Well, animal products, but meat, salt, water, and that's
Okay.
essentially it. And some coffee, but yeah.
How long have you been doing carnivore?
2 years in January.
I need to get on that.
Yes. Yeah.
I need to get on
I
that.
can help you with that.
Okay. Oh, why don't I call you instead of, because I'm going to probably butcher it again, Saint?
Saint? Cool.
Saint, is that good?
Fantastic.
Okay. So your relationship status?
I usually don't discuss it.
Oh.
Can I skip it?
Give us a hint.
Yeah.
Give us a hint.
I'm doing what Adam would do if he was a boss, which is to say
Adam is a boss. For the record.
which is to say that my lady's 100% monogamous and only wants to be monogamous, and then I do what I want to do.
I see. So do you have would you say you have a main piece, a main chick, and side chicks?
No, because every woman I deal with is conservative, so every woman I would deal with, it would be for the potential of having in a long-term relationship. So I try not to deal with dirt bags.
So you like multiple? Do you want multiple wives?
I wouldn't ever get married legally, and obviously polygyny is illegal in the United States.
Right.
But we keeping things open, see if we can make a contribution out here.
So you have multiple concurrent, long-term, one-directional monogamous relationships
with conservative women, correct?
I see. Okay. All right. What's the pitch? Because I feel like how do you pitch it to the chicks? Because I'm sure a lot of guys would love that, where their girls are monogamous to them. They don't sleep with other guys, but they can have multiple
Are you sure
women?
a lot of guys wouldn't want to be like Adam? and have their woman in them streets.
I mean, she's not really in the streets. She just shoots porn with other
teasing.
guys from time to time. I feel like a lot of people like to extrapolate from our actual monogamous relationship and take the porn element and act as if that's what we're doing on a consistent basis, when in reality, her and I are faithful to each other.
Number one, I don't want to hurt your feelings. I am just teasing you. So
That's not a possibility.
I just want to throw that out there. But I think it's strange if you put terminology on something and you're using what's called euphemistic circumlocution. You're trying
Smaller
to make
words.
No.
I don't know how effective that's going to be.
I got you. What's a euphemism? What's a euphemism?
Smaller words.
Oh, damn. Okay, goddamn. Okay, all right.
Smaller words.
I got you. I got you.
Right. Euphemism is a nice way of saying something.
Right. And circumlocution.
Wait,
anyways, look.
I said that there's a lot of women on this panel, so
I
we
got
need
you.
smaller
Yeah,
words.
let me
We're
break this
simple-minded
down.
creatures.
Oh, we got a pearl on our hands over here.
So here's the thing. You know damn well you're not monogamous.
We are off camera.
Right. So it's like going into the metaverse is not necessary. There's no life on camera and life off camera. It's either you're monogamous or you're not monogamous.
If you got a movie role and you kissed a girl in the movie role, would you still be monogamous in your relationship? I mean, I realize that the sex thing is more of a real physical act, right?
Did you compare a movie kiss? You compared a movie kiss to your girl getting smacked down?
It literally is. They're making a piece of content. They're making a film.
I actually agree with him. I would say that's not being monogamous.
I feel like you're intentionally misunderstanding what I'm saying.
No, not at all.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that there is a difference between doing things off camera.
Let me ask you a
camera,
question.
Right?
If you think I'm intentionally misunderstanding, you think if we took a poll right now and we said, would you consider Adam's relationship monogamous? Would people vote yes, it's monogamous, or no, it's not monogamous?
Obviously, it comes with a very big caveat that says,
why must there be a caveat?
On camera, the rules are slightly
different. That's the whole point. There's no caveat. You're creating a false
there is a caveat.
frame.
I just named the caveat.
You're creating
I think everybody here
frame.
actually understands it, right?
Yeah. No, that's not true.
You see all the girls nodding their head?
No, that's because you have 3 conservative individuals here, and then you have everyone else here is in sex work.
She just said she understands.
Dude, I would say she's not in sex work. She's.
But why they put her between? This is confusing, right?
Oh yeah.
Because she's pretty, and I need her next to me.
No, I'm just saying, if it was to be like conservative and then OnlyFans girls,
hold on.
Switch.
Hold on, just 1 sec, guys.
Mr. Adam 666, do not insult our intelligence. Your wife is a sex worker. There is no monogamy. You are the one pretending.
Oh. Settled.
I'm a sex worker as well.
Settled. Correct.
Yeah.
And you both have
666.
herpes.
What the? I thought it's 22.
It's Adam 16.
Oh, that's
what
funny.
No, because
Cuck 22.
That was like the double number.
Yeah, that was like a play on.
Yeah.
Let's try to keep things a little pleasant.
Donated $200. My sprinkler goes like this.
Oh my god, bro. Okay.
They pay money to do this?
Can people type bad words in there, like the N-word?
Comes back like this.
Bro, why you gotta fucking? Oh my god.
She's seeding it. She's seeding it.
Don't
love
seed
it.
that shit.
Don't listen to women. Don't.
I like how that was her favorite go-to. She's like the N-word, for example.
Well, I'm just wondering.
You guys were having a little back and forth, I guess, on.
Well, we both know we're not going to agree on that, but I think it's very disingenuous to call it monogamy when it's not monogamy.
And the only monogamy off camera.
That's like me saying that, inside of this room.
You don't really need to say it's like anything. It just is a statement of fact, right?
No, it's not. Because you're creating a false condition, as though life is different when you turn on a camera and turn off a camera.
I think when I say monogamy on or off camera, I think everyone understands.
This is really important. No, I like where we're at right now. What we're experiencing is that you know what you're doing is wrong, so you have this duality in your mind and in your psyche to make you feel like because you turned on the camera and because you're getting paid, now it's okay. When in actual fact, I'll tell you how we know it's wrong. Would you feel comfortable if your father was watching your OnlyFans and subscribing to it?
Probably not, no.
You would not feel comfortable, and I'll tell you why. That's because in your heart of hearts and your soul, if you still got one, you know it's wrong. And I'll give you an example. That's your work. In my work, if my mother consumed my work, I'd be thankful and pleased that she took an interest in my work and supported my work. If she bought my products, I'd be thankful. If your mother or father bought your products, you'd be disgusted and ashamed because you know what you're doing is wrong and the product of what you're doing is bad.
First of all, I don't do porn on OnlyFans, so don't throw me in that. Okay. But I feel like it's like would I want my dad to watch me having sex with someone else, recorded or not? Like, you do things like you don't want your parents to see everything that you're doing.
Did you understand my point?
How do you know to him, like, it's a bad thing? Like, how do you know that they're ashamed
Real
of it?
quick, did you understand my point?
What?
Did you comprehend my point?
I understand your point,
okay,
but I mean, I do agree with him. I think off camera, they are monogamous. Like, it's acting. It's like kissing someone in a movie. Like,
okay, let me give you. Let me ask you a question.
I don't do porn on OnlyFans.
Let me ask you a question.
But I still agree. I do think they are in a monogamous relationship.
You don't do porn on OnlyFans.
I don't.
What do you do?
I do like sexy photos. Yeah.
Just sexy photos, nude photos.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, here we got a jokester. Here we got a jokester. Okay,
you got to subscribe. I mean, I don't know. You got to see for yourself. Yeah.
I would never.
So, going back though, how do you pitch it to a girl? Like, I'm gonna fuck other women.
Butler donated $200. Hey, Mr. Herpsalot. You did a standard herpes test which shows nothing. You do a Western blot test, it will likely come back positive and you will have to disclose to all future partners. Hashtag filthy.
Oh my
Jay Butler got paid today.
You spent a lot more time thinking about this than I
did. Oh man. One of these days, Adam, I'll have you on the podcast where not everyone's trying to dogpile you.
No, he's bulletproof. He's bulletproof. He's bulletproof. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, so what is the pitch? What's the pitch? Because I'm sure there's men out there that would like to have the kind of arrangement you have.
Oh, I'm good. I can fight back. I'm okay.
Right. Okay.
So how do you what's the pitch to the woman?
Okay.
How do you because most women are going to be like, no, I don't want you.
Right.
With other
or
chicks.
They're going to try to force some level of gender feminist. We're equal. We're the same. So if you do it, I do it.
Okay.
All right. So Adam, you ready for this? Get your pen and paper.
Let's go.
You ready for this? All right. Cool. So the number one foundational piece is selecting the correct woman. I'll give you an example. We're just gonna go. Just give me a little bit of time here. Have you ever cheated before?
No, never.
Never. Have you ever cheated before?
No.
Would they admit it though?
Have you? Why? Have you ever cheated before?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever cheated before? You're lying. Have you ever cheated before?
That's fucked up.
No, I'll tell you why. No, I will tell you why. I'm not picking on her. I'm gonna tell you why.
Straighten your mic, please.
I will tell you why. I can read characters very well.
Gotcha.
There was a gentleman here named Nick. He was explaining to everyone how the show is going to proceed and giving us the basics on, how to pay attention, how to track the speaker, how to be respectful, in other words. There was one person who was not paying attention while he was talking. Who was that?
That was me.
That was you.
Yeah.
So out of everyone sitting here, why are you the one that's sitting here being disrespectful when he's taking out his time to show you how to best present yourself in front of millions of people?
Because I was turning off my alarm. Yeah, and I didn't want to forget to do it later.
Sure, I hear you. Because you're a disrespectful person. And you were rude and catty with him after he told you. As a boss, I always look at these things because I
was rude and catty with him because I put my phone away?
No.
I don't think I said anything disrespectful. I mean, I
agree with you.
From.
I agree that you think you didn't say anything disrespectful. I agree that you think you weren't being disrespectful because that's your actual nature. So a person like you who is by nature one who is narcissistic and disregards others, you're the one that's going to cheat.
Because I was on my phone when I didn't.
Why were you the only one? Out of I got two phones right here. I got two phones. Why were you the only one?
Do you follow every single fucking rule? Have you ever had a speeding ticket?
Like, have you ever gotten in trouble? Why are you so angry?
Like in class?
You're just angry right now.
I think you're just as expressive as I am.
You're
and I think
angry.
when a woman like kind of like barks back at you, it's an issue.
Well, there's no need to bark. We're humans.
But you've been like,
you can just talk.
kind of.
I'm just calling a spade a spade. I'm just saying,
okay.
Why were you? I'm asking you a question. Why were you the only one out of everyone here? Why was it you that all of a sudden needed to do that right when he's giving us the directions?
Just because I had to do it.
Right, because you didn't care. Now, settle.
I don't know how being on my phone correlates to cheating. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, be fucking for real right now.
A lot of things will be hard for you to comprehend. That's why you're in sex work, because you can't offer value in the marketplace.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, if you had legitimate...
I think I have a lot more to offer than just being on OnlyFans.
If you had
like that I started 2 months ago, like there's a lot more to offer than
If
that.
you had significant IQ and skill set, you'd be able to go into the marketplace and earn a good income such that you didn't have to do that.
Significant IQ, like the women that you're with that let you cheat on them and, and bring whatever diseases back to them, right? Like those are like high value women, right?
I hear you. Right. Yeah, so being that you don't have significant income or the ability to offer skills
I don't have a significant income. Okay, gotcha.
Why do you keep cutting me off? All right, go ahead. You talk, and then I'll respond. Go ahead. You talk. I'll go after.
Can you at least scoot your mic that way? There you go.
She wasn't listening to the directions. That's why she didn't know.
I'm a bad listener.
Just
I'm a bad
interrupting.
listener and I'm a cheater.
Okay. All right. Do you want to talk now? I just want to make sure you don't interrupt me.
ahead.
So go ahead. No, I'm offering you the floor because you were talking while I was talking. Go ahead.
I'm good. You can say what you need to say.
Wow. See, your brain dead. That's a problem. That's why you have to interrupt me while I'm talking. I gave you the floor. You didn't want to take it because you don't have any thoughts or anything to say.
I do have
Here's
lots
my
of
point.
things to say.
And don't worry, I'm not really talking to you. I'm speaking against you as a symbol. So don't take personal
As a symbol,
offense
which is
to
what?
it.
A symbol of what?
A symbol of a declining society where people
Gotcha.
lack values. So the point is this. If you had IQ and skills to offer to the marketplace, you
Gotcha.
can earn a good income. Being that the most valuable thing about you is something that you never earned. You didn't earn knowledge, you didn't earn skills. It's your breast that you're paid for and your butthole. So you market that to earn money.
Okay. So I'm the one with like the least IQ here, even though I
No,
do
no,
the least,
no, no, no,
even
no.
though
I'm-
I do
you
like
might
the
not
least
be.
amount on OnlyFans,
I
but
surmise, but-
because I'm the only woman who's barking back at you like I'm this brain dead fucking bimbo who has nothing to
No,
offer to
that's not
society.
why.
I mean, then what? Then
Well,
why?
let's test it. Let's test it real quick. Okay, what's your age?
I'm 28, but I'm not testing.
Ooh,
I'm not doing
28.
a test.
You're 28.
I'm
on
getting up there.
OnlyFans.
You're
That's
right.
amazing.
My eggs are drying up.
Okay.
I'm not going to be fertile. No one's going to want me. I'm not a high value woman. Like,
That's
what
fine.
else?
We're not going there. Here's where we're going. If you weren't doing OnlyFans, how would you earn a six-figure plus income?
I do
Wait,
Like,
speak English. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Nisa.
I work at one of the I work at one of the best clubs in Las
You
Vegas.
seem like you're having trouble with English for a second. Tell us.
I'm perfectly fine with my
Okay,
English.
go on.
I'm a little riled up. Yes.
I said that like 5 minutes ago and you denied it.
I'm a little thrown off
Okay.
by you attacking me because I think a lot of these other girls.
because people never address you.
And I respect.
People
like,
never
what everyone
address
else
you
does here.
directly.
I think you're just attacking me because I'm responding to you, and you don't like that, and you don't like women who go against what you have to say.
That's fine.
And that's why you choose
But
the women that you do.
Do you mind answering the question I asked you?
What is the question?
Okay, I'll say it one more time. What skills do you have that would help you earn a six-figure plus income at age 28?
You're right. Nothing. There's nothing that there's no skills that I have at all.
You're trying to escape.
There's nothing.
But I'm
There's
saying
no- there's no skills. No, you're right.
Because
You're
you're
right.
you're a cocktail server
He's
in Las
right.
Vegas.
Yeah.
Right.
And there's nothing else that I have to offer.
And she's trying to play it off right now. And that's a strategy. Very nice.
What's the strategy? Tell us.
But the
Please,
fact is, I live
doctor.
in Las Vegas. I've seen your type many times. Generally, they're younger.
Gotcha.
But the point
You're
is
getting
this:
old, I know, man.
You're,
I'm
no,
aging out
really.
over here.
Honestly,
Fuck.
they should be firing you.
someone
all.
marries me.
Yeah, no, they
Like-
should be. I don't know about that, but they should certainly be firing you and get someone of the appropriate age to do such a low-level job.
Oh, yeah.
But the point is this. Why are you opening your mouth wide like that? It's not time. Bring the camera out. She's ready.
I think she can be shocked. She can do whatever she wants. She's fine.
But here's the
She's
point.
fine.
Here's the point. You're currently a cocktail server, which consists of, hey, I'll have a Jack and Coke. Okay. And then you walk away, tell someone else Jack and Coke. They hand you a Jack and Coke. You come back and bring it back to me and hope that I would give you a good tip. That's your skill set.
And what about it?
It's a hard work.
And what about it?
It's a hard work.
And what about it?
Yeah, there is no skill set is the point, which is to say if I took
what
your
about
brain,
it?
if I took your brain and placed your brain into a man's body, you would be in poverty
You caught me.
because you're brainless.
Oh,
Carrying on.
You're right. Yeah. I'm just good for nothing. Yep. You caught me.
No, you are good for something. That's why you have OnlyFans. And that's my point, is that that's what you're good for. And I'm not trying to be rude, but it's just that
I think you are trying to be rude.
No,
I think,
I'm just being honest.
No, I mean being
I do
honest.
think
I
we
mean,
should
do
maybe
you even know
try to
who
be
I am
nice.
as a person? I mean, before like throwing these insults that I'm just this brain
should
dead
avoid
fucking
ad
woman who has
hominem.
nothing
No, that's-
to
I think we should
offer.
avoid ad hominem.
But is it ad hominem when you actually, there were some, but my
Brainless might be a little.
Do you even know me? Like you don't even, and you're only calling me brainless because I'm the only one responding to you.
Do you think
You know
that
what
it
I
would-
think
So do you
has
think-
him
so
a
do you
little
think
bit
the-
upset?
What?
Just so you know, every girl sitting on this side of the table earns more money than him.
Yeah.
Stop.
He's an imposter. He's been outed in the past.
he's mad about it,
He
and
basically
he's mad.
LARPs as a
Honestly,
rich guy on the internet.
If I was
And I just,
absolutely
on
poor, it
behalf
would mean
of
nothing.
all the girls,
It would mean nothing.
I think we all are in kind of in
That's
agreement that
amazing.
we don't really want to sit here and listen to someone who's basically a scam artist tell us what's wrong with our
Yeah,
lives.
This is amazing.
What do you do
So
for
I'm
work?
This is amazing.
How do you
kind
make
of on the
money?
edge of
What do you do
walking
for
out,
work?
Brian. I'm gonna be totally
What do
real.
you do for work?
And I'm not walking out on like a
What do you do
I'm
for
in
work?
utter
No,
poverty. I just don't
No, what
really
do you
want to
do for
listen to a
work?
scam artist
You
tell me
can
what's so
What do you
wrong
do
with
for
our
work?
Google my
lifestyles,
name. name. You can Google my name
know who
right
you
now.
are.
You can Google my name.
If you Google his
Does anyone
name,
know this guy's name?
you'll
And
be exhilarated.
I hurt your feelings earlier, and
You didn't hurt my feelings at all. It's just you're trying to do this whole moral superiority thing, and it's not working because you're broke.
Your feelings.
You're actually broke.
Here's the funny.
You got a milk dud on top of your head.
Here's the funny thing.
I'm just being real with you.
If I was actually broke, it literally would mean nothing to me.
Then let's have them prove
Why did
it.
you do an NFT scam on your fans for like $400?
Silliness.
Checkmate. This guy's a scammer.
Is that a job as
I
an actual
think
scammer?
I'm going to leave, and if any girls want to leave with me, I'd be happy to take you with me.
Hold on.
He's rage quitting. He's rage quitting.
It's not a rage quit. It's just you're not on the level of me or any of these girls.
Guys, hold on. Let's just take a little pause.
I didn't mean to make him rage quit.
I'm done,
No,
Brian.
Adam.
I don't want to listen to this guy anymore, and I feel like I might do something extreme if I were to stick around.
When I first walked in, I said,
I might
"Do you
have
want
to
the
polish
fade?"
that milk dud.
When I first walked, when I saw you
appreciate you
downstairs,
guys.
I said, "Do you want the fade?" And you said no.
Okay.
See what you
When I
fucking
first
did?
walked in, I said, "Do you want
Thanks
the
a
fade?"
lot.
You said no. We could have took care of that before the show started.
Do you guys have like some pre-existing beef or something?
Listen.
Can we switch Adam?
When
What if
I
we
came
could
in,
kick this
when
guy
I
out
came in
instead?
downstairs, the first thing I said when I saw him, I said, "Do you need that fade?" And he said, "No, it's just content."
Oh, I didn't know you guys had like.
Yeah, as soon as I walked up, I said, "Do you need that fade?" And he said, "No, it's just content."
Oh, but I mean, like, did you guys have like a previous?
Yeah,
wait,
because I
what's
went
that?
on No Jumper. He waited until I left the state of California, and then he started talking crazy. And I said, if you had an issue with Marquette Devon Burton, you could have said that to me when I was right there in your studio. Like, you don't have to wait until I leave.
Did you do an episode with him? Listen.
I was like, you don't have to wait until I leave.
I don't know.
And then he DM'd me on Instagram like, "Hey, bro, we got to like do a show when you come back." It's like,
Wait,
you're phony.
Are you leaving?
Damn.
Can you grab him? Like,
The super villain.
Like Adam22, like the whole
The super villain.
premise of the show. What?
Wow.
I'm a super villain? What? Nobody wants
No,
to
I'm the
listen to
super
the
villain.
show. Yeah,
Wow.
because you're a fucking dick and you're an idiot.
She is angry. She wants her clout. She has like a tear in her eye.
Go talk to Adam.
She has a tear in her eye. That's wild.
I don't have a fucking
Here.
I believe in you to get him back. Let's
bring Adam
everybody.
back.
Let's
Get Adam back.
I feel like we all
I think
have
Brian-
the same thoughts. Yes,
Brian, you set this up for the record. When Brian invited me, you said it would be Marquette 7 Chicks Dating Podcast. Then today, when I was leaving my hotel, someone texted and said Adam22 will be there. Me, I'm very straightforward. I'm the same person.
Sure.
Online and offline.
Sure.
And he was talking reckless. That's why when I first saw him, I didn't be phony. I walked straight up to him. I said, "Do you want that fade?" He declined the fade. Cool. Let's do the content. But he was not supposed to be here. You guys didn't tell me he was here until I had already spent a tremendous amount of money, got out here, and I was on my way.
I did not. I had no
So it's like a
idea.
setup.
No. I had no idea that I don't watch his podcast on frequently. I didn't know that you guys had any issues whatsoever.
I don't
I'm
have
not
an
privy.
issue. I don't have an issue because for me, it's
Okay.
like when I saw you outside and I said, "Do you want that fade?" and you declined the fade.
You mean Adam?
Adam, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He declines the fade. Then there's no issue. It's just like, let's handle the business.
Yeah, I didn't know
And
that there
it seems
was-
like he got emotional. I don't know why he's so angry.
Okay.
Because he said there was no problem. He said it's content. Why not do the content?
Okay.
Yeah. He has his feelings hurt. I think it's just like he feels ashamed about what he's doing. It hurt his feelings. Like he makes up something about me. I didn't get like all emotional. Like, oh my God, you like. It doesn't bother me. 'Cause it's like silliness.
But being fully upfront, I had no idea that I guess he made a.
I don't
had you guys
believe. I
worked?
don't believe that, but I'm not bothered by it. I still showed up.
No, I'm
right.
I'm
Yeah.
being totally honest.
And everyone
like, I
else
don't
drove
know.
here. I flew here, right?
Sure.
I flew here too, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
gotta include me.
I mean,
Be
regardless if
inaccurate.
you flew here or drove here, like
No, there's
it
a-
was still like literally
No,
a
I'm-
7-hour drive.
No, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong. The reason I said that is because the difference between a man flying here and driving here is what you can bring with you.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Right.
can bring more stuff. Right, I get it.
Right.
So
So I flew here, and you can't even fly. There's not a private opportunity to fly into Santa Barbara that I could find. I'd have to ask you about that.
no, you can fly like Southwest. It's fine.
No,
That's
there's
what I'm saying.
Santa
Like I
Barbara
had to
Airport.
fly commercial here.
Yeah, that's fine.
So there's a difference between what you can bring and what you can't bring. So I walked into a situation knowing I'm dealing with someone that I have a beef with, right? Where he drove here and I flew here. You catching on? No,
yeah,
it's fine.
no,
It's
not
fine.
really,
I'm sure
because
the
I mean,
audience
regardless,
gets it.
we all
It's all
took
good.
time to be here. So
I mean, I can reiterate though, I was not aware. You guys seemed totally cool at the beginning of the. I didn't know.
I was totally.
Have
cool.
you been on this show before?
I went on No Jumper.
I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know that there was a beef between.
Honestly,
you guys.
once I ask you, do you want the fade, and you say no, to me, there's no beef. He said it's just, let's just do the content. I said, fantastic, let's just do the content. I didn't expect him to get emotional.
I mean, maybe he didn't want beef like right before the show because it could drag out.
No, because if it's beef, then it's beef, right? So like the thing
fair,
is,
yeah.
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it's beef, then like let's get it in. Because like if he's saying what's true about his net worth, he doesn't
but
need
let's say
the
you
money.
guys did fight, then it'd be like weird, you guys sitting across the table from each
No,
other
it wouldn't. After that, it wouldn't. One of us.
I mean,
probably
I'm not a
both
fighter,
of us.
so maybe I'm
probably
just different
both
with
of us
that.
wouldn't be here, right?
Yeah.
Like he'd be in the hospital and I'd be on my way elsewhere. You know.
Okay.
So yeah.
Does he have like at least a foot on you?
What do you mean?
Like he's taller. He's like.
Have you seen him?
Yes.
Have you seen him?
Size?
Oh my God.
I don't know, man.
We were all standing in a circle.
Let's not fight though. We're not.
him
No
down.
violence.
Yeah.
No
Is she
violence.
coming back or?
Is Adam coming back?
Okay. I have no.
Yeah, I know, that's crazy.
That has never happened on the show
You
before.
never had the supervillain on the show before.
Is that you?
The supervillain, the Warrior King.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's your supervillain name?
Apparently, the Saint in the Center.
Okay.
The Saint in the Center. Yeah.
Yeah, if I had known that there was like some beef between you guys, I would have scheduled you guys on different days.
I'm
Adam
not
was
buying
kinda,
that because you told me when you invited me on that it would be me and 7 chicks. And
Wait,
to bring
what? Hold on.
And to bring Adam.
No, well, let me make something clear. So, for the vast majority of the guests we bring on, we don't disclose who the other guests are. When you're coming,
You're
it's
saying multiple guys.
What's
Male
that?
guy. You're saying there's multiple male.
Well, actually, Charlie Kirk was supposed to. I don't want to. We were going to have Charlie Kirk here tonight.
Cool.
And that's what precipitated me wanting to bring Adam on. But I'm not privy to the beef that you and Adam had. But
$200.
Fair enough.
Mr. Herpes had no problem with Mr. Devon. That's a smoke screen.
Uh-oh.
This is about herpes, genital herpes. He's a plague rat, patient 0, and Brian,
Damn.
you need to wash yourself in bleach. It's airborne.
it's airborne. But yeah, I mean, we don't
Fair enough.
disclose any of the guests, and
Okay. But at the end of the day, it's just the sword of truth is sharp. I mean, that's just all there is to it. If there was earlier, you guys heard Adam say, "You cannot hurt my feelings." He literally said that, and then his feelings got hurt, and then he ran off. And he's in the podcast game. I saw on his podcast, he set up a 19-year-old kid, a little Kelpie, to get punched
here,
out.
Let's try to bring it back to the actual dating talk. Okay,
Yeah.
Adam's left.
Fair enough.
So, is she coming back or?
She's right here.
Oh, she's coming back. So why don't we get rid of that microphone?
Devon Jackson donated $200. It's wild Adam gets more triggered at a man speaking words to him than another man breaking his wife's back and finishing in Jervis Cassinets. What a time to be alive.
These comments.
Yo, Davon Jackson, thank you, man. Appreciate it. So we're gonna have. Oh, she just in the bathroom, guys. We're gonna do a couple seating adjustments here. It is kind of funny, the grifter calling the blank cuck out, and they both get pissy for real. Though Adam is an MMA guy, and he would have wrecked bargain basement shaft. What?
Nice.
Okay, thank you, thank you, Grid One. Jesus Christ. Welcome to the Whatever podcast, guys. Where. It's always something interesting going on. Let me read a couple of the other chats here while we get everything adjusted here, guys. Did we take one of the microphones off the table, Nick? Okay. All right, we have a Bender the Offender question for the entire panel. Do y'all think the average man is less respectable than the average OF prawn woman? Starting with you. We'll start with you.
Could you repeat that?
Yeah, what does that even
Do you
mean?
think the average man is less?
Do you think the average man is less
Well,
respectable?
what's definition of an average man?
Respectable than the average OF prawn woman?
I mean, I don't even. Like, what kind
Well,
of
what's the
question is
definition
that?
of an average man?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say any average
man who makes
is
under, like, $70K a
non-respectable.
year,
I mean, it depends
like-
on
An average man in terms of income, or
like
what are we referring to?
Sex life or what?
What if it's just like
very
an
broad
average guy you
question.
see, like when you go out and walk down the street, just a regular guy you see?
I mean, I wouldn't be able to say because I don't know the person, you know. I think that's different for every person. It doesn't matter their income, if they're average, like whatever it is. I mean, it would just depend on the person.
Okay.
But I think as a whole, probably OnlyFans girls are probably less respected or looked at a little bit more negatively.
Well, definitely.
I do OnlyFans. I'm just like I'm saying,
Right.
I think like the stigma of like being an OnlyFans girl,
yeah,
being
no,
a sex
because
worker.
if I just
for
flat
sure.
out would say like, yeah, I do OnlyFans, like people aren't really gonna respect that.
Yeah.
They have to get to know you as a whole and all that.
I agree.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Anybody else on this? Okay. Oh my God, bro! The chats are just gonna focus entirely on this the entire show. Okay, I'll read it. Yo, meta level. Saint talks like Shang Tsung in MK1. Oh my God, guys! Oh, geez.
Slimy snake oil
if you want to
salesman
read it, okay.
who sneak disses and is condescending for no reason, factually wrong, manipulative, and is everything wrong with toxic, strong personalities.
I may
Very
have to
good.
second that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay, we have.
One man 540 donated $200. Brian, will you ever play music? Singing High Road by Cults. Lots of brothers died to this thing. Hope you are pro-recovery. The women are retarded AF.
Oh,
Can't say the R word.
Bone Man 538.
Oh, those
Love
were
you,
just
bro.
so
Keep
funny
going.
to me.
Yo, Bone Man, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you back in
It's
the
so silly.
chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Love you, one man. 40. Isn't that a copyright thing? You can't play music, right?
I do. Just moving forward for everybody. I know we had a couple heated moments here. I would like everyone to, if we can, let's avoid any sort of name calling or insulting
Sure.
anybody. Let's just
I
have
agree.
a good. Let's have a
Fair
fun
enough.
show.
Yeah.
nice,
Let's have
everybody.
fun.
We're
Let's have
happy.
fun.
Be
Let's
nice.
have fun.
Get 22 out
Can
of
we
here.
have fun? Can we have fun?
You tell us. Can we have fun?
Can we have
Yes. Yes.
We can disagree
wait,
in a
hold on.
friendly
Yes.
manner.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Hold on.
Let's get this back on track. Which of you home wreckers claim to be feminist? What do you offer in a relationship besides sex and a bad attitude?
Nothing. Nothing.
This is going to be a
nothing,
doozy of
all
a
right?
show tonight,
So
eh?
anyone who wants to take care of me, there you go. I have nothing to offer. Brain dead. Just
for
letting you know
nothing.
that right now.
Good
Besides my
talk.
fake tits.
Okay. All right. All right.
Anyone else want to
Thank
answer?
you,
Or
Grid
do we
One
all
Motorsports.
agree?
We're all good
Motorsports.
for nothing
We're
over
all
here.
good for nothing.
Yep, just
Nothing,
nothing.
nothing.
You
Nothing
can't
to
attack
bring
us
to
if
the
we already
table.
say
What do you
it,
have to
know what I mean?
offer as
Do
a
I have
wife?
to offer?
Yes.
Well, actually, I like to serve my husband. I did political stuff beforehand, but I do love to serve my husband. I'm a mother, which is the most fulfilling thing I've ever done in my life. And I've never been a feminist. I've always been very conservative. But I did used to ascribe to the kind of career, like boss babe lifestyle where I used to never want to get married. I did have a boyfriend for 3 to 4 years. He said he wanted to marry me. I told him, don't propose to me, because I'd never wanted to marry him, mostly because he just was very not ambitious, and as a woman, you kind of want a man that's more ambitious than you. Like,
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I did love him at first, or I thought I did, but then over time, I was way more ambitious than him, so I just wasn't attracted to him. But I was an atheist in my past life, and I'm now a Christian, and I've realized that, I used to want to prioritize a career, but I can promise you girls that the best thing you can do is be a homemaker, serve your husband, raise a child. And I know it sounds crazy. But I used to not the OnlyFans lifestyle. I didn't do that. But I do think that you have things to offer. I really do. And honestly, like you were talking about low IQ and stuff like that. But honestly, the higher an IQ a woman has, the more likely she is to get divorced. It's actually 70% of divorces are initiated by women, and 90% of those are college-educated women. So I wouldn't even say being necessarily smart and intelligent.
Good that I'm brain
No,
dead.
that was
Yeah,
that was
men wanna feel
she
like
was
they're
talking
in
about
power.
education,
So a man
not
will want
IQ.
to marry me.
No, she was
Continue.
talking about education, not IQ. But go ahead.
IQ though too. So I just want to say it's not just that you need to be crazy intelligent. There are things that you can offer, and you can turn your life around. I didn't always ascribe to being like a Tradwife or a wife serving my husband. You can change your life around, and you can be happier. I promise you. And you guys are worth more than selling your pictures and videos online. I say that respectfully. You guys
I think
are.
we were all saying it jokingly that we're worth nothing.
Right.
No, I get that. But I feel like deep down sometimes, I'm not saying you girls do, but sometimes women do feel like, oh, the only thing I can offer is quick money with using my body. And that's not true. You do have a lot to offer the world, like a husband and raising kids, which is the most important thing you can do. Especially as a woman, we're nurturing creatures.
I actually agree with you on that. Yeah, like eventually down the line, you know, I would love to settle down, and I would love to just, you know, like when I am in a relationship, for instance, I will do anything for my man. I love to cook for him. I love to clean. Like I want him to come home like feeling just like, you know, that's his safe place. He can, you know, just relax. I'll take care of him. Like I love those womanly roles. So I agree with you in that sense.
I agree. I'm pretty traditional.
I agree too, and I think like I'm from Eastern Europe. It's normal for a girl like us that we are always spoil our boyfriend. Yeah. I'm cooking, I'm cleaning every day. I do everything for my boyfriend. So it's natural that I did think that I work for OnlyFans. That doesn't mean that I didn't do something with like this at home, you know what I mean?
Do you worry that doing OnlyFans might prohibit you from finding a worthy husband in the future?
I don't think so.
I don't. It's under a fake name. I can delete everything, and everyone fights so hard to be relevant on social media, so the second I stop trying to be relevant, I won't be.
But why do you feel like you would need to do under a fake name? Like, that's the point I'm making.
Well, I don't want it to come back on my family. I don't want my parents to get mean messages. And
is it like a no face? Or
No. My face is on there, but I just think it's, you know, I don't want people finding my parents' address, stuff like that. Like, I just don't think that's safe. It's safer to have a fake name.
Yeah. I think there was a point, like that's why it took me so long to make an OnlyFans, because I think I was thinking about, you know, how would my family take this, like, you know, a potential partner. I still, you know, I keep it spicy, but like it's still, you know, I'm not doing any porn or anything, so I think I probably what would the word be, like excuse it, like, oh okay, like it's okay because I'm not doing porn, you know. But I could see how some men could probably not want to be with a girl who does OnlyFans, and that's completely respectable. Like, I completely understand that. And I just think that those kind of men probably just aren't men that we're aligned with. Like, I probably just wouldn't be with a man who, you know, thinks that OnlyFans girls are fucking sluts and, you know, deserve nothing. Like, I would probably end up with a man who's a lot more open-minded and, you know, can see the possibilities that, and opportunities that come with, you know, making a lot of money from OnlyFans. I know a lot of girls who make OnlyFans money, like, are traditional women, and they like to take care of their man, and you know, and they invest in other things. Like, this isn't something that I plan to do forever, and I'm sure some of the girls that do it know that they can't do it forever either.
Would you be okay, like, does serving a husband and living that more traditional lifestyle sound like pleasant to you?
Yeah, I think eventually, I would want to.
Hold on, wait, let me just do a couple corrections here. Can I have you scoot your mic that way? Can I have you scoot your mic that way?
Grid One Motorsports
Thank you, Grid One.
$200. See? I fixed it. You're welcome. Next question, what do you look for in a man? Not what makes the PQ or has the right vibe, but what is actually meaningful to you girls beyond good looks and a wallet.
What do you look for in a man?
I think a connection with a man is like the biggest thing, because if there's no connection, there's no relationship.
Confidence, for sure. I'd say it's number one. I need a man who's confident.
Yeah, and ambitious.
Yeah, I've never looked at a man for money or really looks. I've dated guys that are 5'7" and 6'4", dad bods, fit, whatever. I don't care. But if they're like a kind human, because I feel like that's increasingly rare.
A man with integrity. I think that's probably the most important thing to me. A man who's empathetic, understanding.
I agree. A man with good morals, a kind human.
Oh, he's ready.
What?
He's like, oh, morals.
I'm on chill. I'm just trying to have fun here.
Oh, yeah.
What did you do for a living?
She wants the smoke now.
I didn't know if you were
ready to argue.
What do you do for a living?
Me?
Yes.
I'm a cocktail waitress in Vegas. I'm a photographer.
Okay.
I do social media.
She's married, right?
I'm married.
You're not on the OnlyFans side.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay. Are you supposed to be on the conservative side, or you are liberal?
I just got placed here.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm sitting here. I'm here to like have fun and debate.
Right.
I do have a question for you though. Okay, from like married woman to married woman.
Yeah.
Right, we're the only two that are married on the. Right. Okay. But Brian, hear me out here. Does money have a factor in you just being like, I guess, a Tradwife?
What do you mean? Like,
does your husband make really good money?
Yeah, so he makes really good money.
Okay.
He provides for the family. I don't have to worry about money whatsoever.
Now, if you were with a man that didn't make good money, would you still be that?
Yes, I would. I don't think that's everything, but I do think, like, as women, we're looking for a provider and a protector, and since my husband fully provides for me and my daughter, I'm able to fully walk in my role as a woman, being feminine, being able to take care of the home and being a homemaker. So I'm happier because I'm able to correctly walk in my role as a feminine woman.
Okay.
Do you worry if he, like, leaves you because you don't have an income of your own?
Absolutely not. No, we're married. We're not legally married. We're married under the church, and we don't believe in divorce at all. And honestly, he works from home, so we are home 24/7 together, us two and our beautiful little baby girl.
So you don't get sick of each other at all?
Honestly, no, I really don't. And I'm a very like introverted person. I like to be by myself. I used to tell my ex-boyfriend, I think we should just live in separate places. Like, I don't want to live with you, but God really found me my husband, and I love being around him, and I usually like being alone, but when it comes to him, I just want to be with him 24/7, and I know it's only been 14 months, and people say that's really not a lot of time, but I know that God put us together, and he's just the best thing ever, and he led me to my faith in God. He prayed that God would reveal himself to me, and God did. Literally a gust of wind in my apartment. It's a crazy story. I know you guys are probably like, what are you guys talking about? Or what am I talking about? But I was an atheist, okay? So life-changing. Is there any Christians, anyone?
I went to a Christian school and I lived with Mormons.
Oh, wow.
Wait, Isabella, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You were on a previous different show,
Yeah.
and they asked you kind of like, hey, what do you do for your man? And I saw that clip and I thought it was a fantastic answer. Can you just reshare kind of that? And if you want to add anything, feel free.
Okay, yeah. So obviously, like I said, I cook and clean, do the laundry. That's the typical stuff. But kind of like what you said, you want to make your house like a safe place for your husband to come home to, and just make him comfortable and serve him. So every morning and every night, I literally massage him until he goes to bed. So every night, I put my daughter to bed, and then I massage my husband to sleep, and then I go to sleep. And that's what I do, because he wakes up and he works hard to provide for the family. So my job is to make sure that he gets to sleep and has a good night's rest. So that's something I do. I fully trust him. That's a lesson that I've had to learn, because sometimes I've always had a strong personality, and there's been times where I doubt his decision, and I've had to learn the hard way that no, you need to trust your husband. And once I do, and I fully trust him, I always realize, wow, he knows what's best for us. And I think that's something that men are really looking for in a woman, is someone that can just fully trust them, just be led by them. You want a man that's a leader, and that's what he truly is. And yeah, there's other stuff too, but yeah.
Was there ever a time, maybe when you first started dating, you're a little skeptical, you're getting to know someone. Did you ever think, like, this person's trying to manipulate me?
No.
Like, I'm getting brainwashed?
No. I know some from the outside would think that, but no, absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
What else does he do for you besides provide financially?
Well, he loves me. He loves me unconditionally. I mean, we have such a great friendship. We are so in love with each other. I literally am someone that, in the past, I can't laugh out loud. I don't think anything's funny, but he just makes me laugh out loud so much. He helps me with my right-wing political content. He really has coached me on that. We actually met in the right-wing political space. I don't know. We're just best friends. I would never want to spend my life with anyone else. I don't want to spend any other day with anyone else. We just drove here 8 hours, and we were talking and laughing the entire time, just because we love spending time together.
Wow.
That's sweet.
A long drive.
Yeah, very long drive.
That's what you got out of that?
Do you feel like you guys could get to a point where it's like we're spending every single day together? Like, maybe as a man, just considering, men are different and like they need different things. Do you ever think about like, hey, he could want to potentially be with someone else? Would you be open to that? Like having a relationship, similar to his?
No, because we do ascribe to Christianity where you are faithful to that person. My husband actually waited until marriage, so he's never been a promiscuous person. I have not, because I was atheist before and I went to college and I lived like a lifestyle that I'm not proud of, but that's what I'm telling you girls, is you can like come out of things and become a different person, and all things in Christ are a new creation, and we do take that literally. But yeah, I'm sure over time we're gonna be like, okay, maybe we shouldn't spend 24/7 together. Yeah. Sometimes he says, okay, I need a little bit of space, I need to work. Like I always want to come into his office and bring my daughter and be like, look how cute she is, and he loves it. But obviously over time we're going to need some space. I mean, we've only been married for 14 months, but as of now we love spending all the time together.
Yeah, you can just take it day by day, you know, and like how I said with the connection, like you feel that was there right away. Yeah.
you could see the connection between the two of you too when we met him earlier. I was like, they're very cute together.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
I didn't meet your husband. So. I did. Yeah. I know you got something to say. Say it.
No,
you're over here like.
No, I thought it was good. I appreciate you sharing that testimony. I don't think that. I think if there's someone listening who is on a border, they're on a fence. When they hear your testimony, I think it'll move them to the correct side of the fence. I think there are other persons who are, very much so hunkered down in their position, and so will delay it. Like, okay, it's kind of like when you're supposed to be on a diet. You're like, okay, I'm gonna have a cheat day today, but tomorrow I'm going to abide by the diet and what's right. And so I think that hopefully you just speed people a little faster to living the right way. So I appreciate you sharing that. And you know what you said that I think was really important that most people can't deal with? Most men aren't good leaders today, especially, and most women are not willing to put faith into a man. But because you're a woman of faith, it makes it easier for you to put your faith into that man. But also there's the piece of you dated for marriage. So a lot of women, like, maybe they might fear being manipulated, being abused, being lied to, being cheated on, being treated poorly because they're not dating for marriage. So they end up with a lot of guys who are tricking them or just trying to sleep with them because they didn't put the guy through the proper test before they got to the marriage.
But what's a proper test? Because you don't know what someone's like when you first meet them. You have to get to know them.
Oh,
and they
they're
could be
for
a
sure
really
pretending.
Bad person.
Yeah, they're
But
often
how do you know
pretending.
that?
Well, I think so. For example, you ever dealt with a guy who was talking to you just to sleep with you?
Well, of course.
Right,
Yeah,
all of you
of
have,
course.
right? Okay, so if you don't sleep with him and you keep drawing that out longer and longer, what's he going to do?
Well, he could either respect that decision because he actually did want you, he just went about things wrong, or he could get frustrated. But that's when you should get up and leave.
So if the guy's really interested in you and you're holding off sex, then he's going to stick around.
Yeah, of course.
But most guys are not interested in something real. They just want the sex. So when you hold off on the sex, they'll disappear.
Okay, that's
because you're
true.
forcing them to put in too much effort.
That's true, but there's
Yeah.
also a lot of other characteristics that can make someone a bad person that'll come out later. Even if they hold off on the sex for you, those bad characteristics can come out later.
Correct. And the truth is that you take risk when you pursue good things, right?
So you can't always know when you meet someone if they're going to be a good or a bad person.
No, you won't. You definitely won't always know.
Well, that's what you were saying, kind of.
No, I definitely wasn't saying you would always know, because 100%, that'd be amazing, right? Okay. It's not 100%. The good news with business and with romance is you really only have to get it right once, right?
Okay.
Like you're only going to marry one man, right?
I mean, I hope so.
If you want to, right. So you only have to get love right the one time, but I think that if you have certain foundational things, it makes it easier, like letting the guy know your intention up front. Hey, I'm not just going to hang out with you. I want marriage. So if you're not dating for marriage, don't even start with me.
Well, for me, I'm 18, so it's a little weird if I'm just like, I'm looking for marriage, you know?
Right. But is that weird, though?
I mean, yeah.
Definitely. It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird today.
Okay,
it's weird today, but today is weird, though.
Yeah. But I think there's also, like, I know older women who have been with their husbands since they were, 18 years old, and
I wish I could experience that,
and they deeply regret it.
Really?
Yes. I will say I do believe, like, I do want to live a traditional life. I would like to have a husband, have kids, but I will say I think at 18 years old, who are you at 18 years old?
Yeah, I'm still figuring myself out. I'm still in college.
Exactly.
All that,
Your brain isn't even developed. Like, who am I? I can't imagine, I don't know, being with anyone who I was with when I was 18.
I mean, I don't think age will determine if you can, feel love or not, because if you feel love, it's a feeling. That connection's going to be there, It doesn't matter if you're 18 or
I think it's a little delusional, though, when you're a little bit more delusional when you're 18 than when you're
Okay, maybe
older.
I'm a little delusional. No, I don't know because I'm not older, you know? And if I say, I feel in love with someone, that's how I feel, I'm going to stand by it.
What if we're all becoming more and more crazy and immature? And I mean clinically immature. What I mean by that is 18 is when you're an adult. So in our strange society we're erecting, we're saying oh, you're still a kid, you're so young. But are you? And the reason I say but are you is this. Number one, at age 18, you can go off to war and lose your life. So you can make a decision that would cause you to die.
That's not right either, though.
By law, you are an adult. And when you look at your grandparents, when were they having their first kids? Around the age of 18.
Yeah.
So we're becoming clinically immature, and it's like we're going backward. Because the truth is, anyone start their menstruation in middle school? Yeah, start menstruation in middle school, right?
Wait, I had to think about
That's a weird question. Yeah.
Well, not to be awkward, but what does menstruation indicate?
That you're ready to have a child.
That you could be a mother, right? In middle school. So now you're 18, you're quite far from middle school. So the question is, are we staying in line with what is natural and what is like right for us as the human animal? And as we build more technology and we get farther away from that which is natural, things start to go a little bit weird. I mean,
so do you think girls should start having kids when they're 14?
No. But closer to 18.
You're saying if that's what's natural, hey, if this is,
That's when it starts. But when things
so
start,
would you want to have a kid at 18?
No, that's the girl that's it for the female. For the male, it's different, right? Because she mentioned following her man's lead, right? Imagine you're an 18-year-old girl following the lead of an 18-year-old boy. You're about to be led to destruction.
Okay, well, exactly. But that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
That does make perfect sense.
Like what, you want like a 28-year-old with an 18-year-old having kids?
Because also in your grandparents' era, the women would always date a man who's older. And the reason for that is he has all the things you mentioned: security, stability, finances, leadership, experience. So it makes perfect sense that you would date a guy who's older, but if you're clinically immature, then it feels weird to date a guy that's older.
But do you think in some of those situations, I do agree, I do think some men, like, hey, they should lead, and some men, maybe their intentions are good, but I think an 18-year-old and a 28-year-old, what do you really have in common? Besides, I think a lot of 28-year-old men will probably see her as like, hey, she's young, she's impressionable.
Sure.
I may just want to manipulate this girl.
No, yeah, the oldest guy I ever talked to, he was 24. He had a 3 or a 4-year-old.
Dang.
And he treated me amazing, but was he a good guy to me at the end of the day? No, because I'm 18, I'm fresh blood, he knows that I haven't really had experience like that.
So you're saying he had bad intentions with you?
Well, I don't really know what his intentions were to this day because he wasn't good at communicating and things like that. But was he an older man? Did he have a stable career? Did he have a stable life? Yes,
Okay. So why were you with him in the first place?
Well, because I thought he was hot on the beach.
You said what?
I thought he was hot on the beach.
You thought he was hot on the beach?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go.
Well,
would you be okay with your 17-year-old daughter being with a 27-year-old man?
If he intended to marry her and stick with her.
So when she was in high school. So still in high school.
100%.
You would be okay.
And I'll tell you why. My goal for my children is for them to have strong families, to amass great wealth, and do good in the world. That's my goal for myself. That's my goal for my lineage. So if a man comes to me and he's honorable, responsible, reliable, and my daughter is interested in him, like step one, is she interested in him? If she's not interested, it's done. But if she's interested in him and she asks him to present himself to me as a father, and I don't have any kids, then yeah, you're 27, she's 17, and I don't want my daughter sleeping around. I don't want my daughter doing a bunch of things that's going to tear out her heart with bad experience. So if he's sincere and we're within the same culture, then absolutely. Like, for example, in her case, like if I'm a Christian man, he's a Christian man, my daughter's a Christian woman, and he comes in sincerity and he's going to provide her all the things that she wants, why would I deny that from her?
What if she's 14? Is there like an age?
That's crazy. I mean, come on.
Is there an age? I mean, she could be a freshman.
She needs to be an adult. She needs to be an 18-year-old adult.
I don't think 17 is, being an adult.
Yeah,
and
so she needs to be an 18-year-old adult.
And just another year, just what she was saying, we're girls.
Yeah, I don't feel that different than I did.
We're brain dead. We don't know what's going on. We're easy to manipulate.
I dated older men. When I was 18, my boyfriend was 36.
Okay.
He was a server. He didn't make a lot of money. I was a hostess. Bless my heart. And then when I was 20, my boyfriend was also 36, a different one. And there is differences in these older men that choose to date younger. Because I would say the first one, it was just because I had no idea what was going on and it was easy. But the second one did make me feel really safe, and we did have a really good relationship, and he took care of me. And so I would say that there's differences. Sometimes it's okay, but 18's a little young.
Donated $200. My wife is 11 years younger than me. We celebrated our 18th anniversary last Friday. Age gap relationships are not in and of themselves bad, and equating them with abuse etc. is wrong. Please be better.
When did you guys meet? How old was she and how old were you when you guys got together? I'm not saying that the age gap.
Did somebody say it was abuse?
No. I just said it could be manipulative. Yeah. And I'm not saying every man.
What do you mean it could be?
It could be manipulative. I do think that there are some men, hey, when she's 20 and he's 30, this could be a genuine connection, someone that, really wants to be with her.
Couldn't the reverse just as easily be manipulative, that she's purely dating him for money?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that could be the case. I'm not going to argue with you on that. But I think most of the time, just thinking back on myself, when I was 18, that wasn't even something I thought about, like trying to be with someone with, because they had money. I loved him and I wanted to be with him and I thought he cared about me so much. And
it's all about how you feel about someone. Like, you shouldn't be going after someone because they're older or something like that.
No,
because
that'd
they
be weird.
have money. It's
That'd be
all
super
about
strange.
the love. Like, I'm such a firm believer in love and all that lust. Like, I think that's the most important thing.
Could it be a strange thing if a man is if there's a 28-year-old who is continuously dating?
Male?
Yeah, male. That is continuously dating 17, 18-year-olds.
Well, 17's illegal, so he for sure shouldn't be doing that.
Well, in some states,
Yeah.
it's okay, right?
We'll just, for the sake of conversation, go 18.
We'll just say 18.
Yeah.
If he's continuously dating these 18-year-old girls, would you think, this may be a little off?
I would think that he has a preference for young women.
But you wouldn't think there's anything like...
I would just think he has a preference
issue?
for young women. If it were me, I would go for the best woman, which is for sure not consistently going to be a 18-year-old woman.
So
It's highly unlikely. No, I don't think it's weird. I just think that's his preference, right? Like, that's what he wants to do. Just like, for example, you'll meet some guys who say, hey, I only like Asian women, or some guys who say, I only like black women. Now, me, I love all women. But if that's what they like, that's what they like. That doesn't make it wrong or evil.
Do you think some situations could be manipulative? That is why some men target younger women?
Undoubtedly, in human relations, there's always manipulation. And the only question is, like, is there good intention? Is that what's reigning over, is good intention? And we're all trying to avoid being manipulated. We know that you and I we've already argued, so this is hypothetical. But if you and I are the same age and we're in a relationship, there'll be times you try to manipulate me and I try to manipulate you, right? That's just, right? That's life, right? Yeah. So that's just a normal thing in human relations. The greater thing is, what is the overall intention?
But I do think there's a difference if we're the same age, maybe, the same life experience, or similar, like we've gone through similar things, as opposed to me being 28, and if I got with a 28-year-old boy, I think I could probably, take advantage. And I'm saying as a woman as well. I think dating a man significantly younger, like, what do we have in common? Besides the fact that I think I could probably take advantage of him.
I think if women have not been raised in a culture and conditioned and if it's not in their heart to be with a man forever, there are a lot of things that are probably smaller that become really important to them. One, they want like a perfect package, 6 foot plus, six pack, 6 figures. They want all this stuff. Probably a guy they'll never find. But the fact is this: when women are raised in that situation where they're not conditioned around family life and securing a man for marriage, this idea of encountering a guy who's a tyrant or a villain who's going to abuse them, they do need to be worried about that, because they're going to have more dating, more sex, more opportunities for risk. So they do need to be attuned for that. But for example, there's one woman I know, she was raised a Mennonite, like among the Amish and Eastern PA.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200. My wife was 23, I was 35. She was looking for a one-night stand and I was looking for wife material. I won.
Oh, wow.
18-year-old women never interested me even when I was 18. Too much crazy in one package.
I agree.
Yeah, so that's what, a 12-year gap?
Yeah.
That's still a big difference from 18 and 23, though.
That's there. Let me just...
5 years.
Yeah, 12 years out there. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Grid 1. Let me read a couple chats here. Let me get caught up on some chats. We have Trigonometry Andrew defending the Simp. Never thought I'd see it. Who's Andrew? Andrew's not here. Andrew Wilson? I don't know. Thank you, Trigonometry. Modest Akama. Hey, thank you, man. 130. Hey, thank you. Brian, I had to delete my TTS. Sorry, I'm sure you can conclude why I never imagined bringing on a male OnlyFans model and him storming off. Maybe men are too emotional these days. Panel W versus last panel. Hey, Modest Hikama, I haven't seen you in the chat in a while, man. Good to see you back. Is your TTS not working? If you're having any issues with it, feel free to send me a DM. I'll try to help you troubleshoot that. Thank you, man. Good to see you in the chat. Diego Rice, PTTS, salute to the saint, the only person with morals in the panel. The only, there might be a few others, who knows. But
everyone has their own morals.
Question. Saint.
Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure I've got everybody. Yeah, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub if you have one. Oh, we have Top G here.
Donated $200. The 18-year-olds a visit Pink Princess Polina, I got you G's.
Okay,
Also,
what's
the
up,
guy
Mom?
is
Thank
very
you.
logical and well-spoken.
Oh, okay. There you
Shout
go.
out Top G.
Is that your boyfriend or something?
Wait.
Plugging
let me
your-
reread it.
Hey,
Hold on.
which
Wait,
one?
I just
Who?
saw the plug. Wait.
It literally just read.
I know. But wait, sorry. I only like listened to the first part because I was like, oh my god, clout. But I don't know
Okay,
what guy
move it.
they're talking about.
He's talking about Marquette.
Oh,
The Saints. Sorry.
Who's
sorry.
Saint? You don't know who that
The
guy
Saint.
is.
Okay, here we have Mr. High School Sweetheart. The nice thing about being with your wife since 15 is you get to grow together. We weren't looking for the perfect person. We became the perfect person. Be the right girl. Don't look for the right guy.
Mr. High School Sweetheart, do you ever get bored?
What do you mean?
Do you ever
what do
want
mean
other
bored?
pussy? Like, do you ever feel like you should have experienced more life?
I don't think that people in the past used to really worry about like different bigger experiences like that because they just grew up together and they experienced life together and matured together. That's why they got married a lot younger. So
Which I understand that, and I also like do agree. I do think now with like social media and like
It
just seeing
completely
everything, I
changes it,
think
yeah.
people can feel FOMO a lot more than, you know what I mean? Like if maybe there wasn't the internet, he'd probably be like, you know, I'm very happy with my wife and the life that I'm living, but you know, seeing Instagram models and OnlyFans girls and
Right,
you know, it's
but-
like, damn, you know, I kind of want some new pussy. Like,
Wait, do
does
you
a man think
men
that?
seeing OnlyFans girls that would make them want new pussy? Is that?
I mean, I think
I mean,
it
it's
could.
plausible.
I mean, I think, you know, seeing other women and like seeing other people experience new things, it's just like regular FOMO. Like you see your friend on vacation, you're like, shit, like I wish I could be at the beach. Like, I think seeing other people online, yeah, I think it could like create those thoughts.
But do you
Does
think
anyone
that
not
there's
agree?
a kind
Does
of
anyone-
woman who wouldn't even be, or a kind of woman and a kind of man who wouldn't even be on social media to see those things that they're missing out on?
Are they just completely disconnected from the world?
Like for example, I don't
like
have,
there's like they just don't even have fucking cable.
I
Like,
downloaded
what is-
Instagram today so that I could talk to these guys to come in here, and I let someone else do my IG because I find it to be extremely burdensome.
I agree.
And like, especially like someone like you, I'm sure you have a ton of followers on Instagram. Like, you got to get a bunch of DMs. It's like distracting. And the worst
Yes.
part, every time you open it, like there's a new notification, right? So it's
Agree.
like, I'm important again. So I don't have it at all. And I know a lot of women that they don't post anything. And if they have one, they just use it basically to like every now and then check in on certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. But I mean, I still think, you know, just with everything going on in the world, I do think, you know, someone who's been with their partner since they were 15, which is
Right.
amazing. Like, I
That's
think that's
amazing.
so great.
That's amazing.
And I salute that because you
That's
don't see that
crazy.
anymore. I have no desire. Haha. seeing
I'll
girls
read this
make me
really
realize
quick.
How great I have
Mr.
it. You're right.
I have no desire. Haha,
loyal,
seeing you
stay
girls
married.
makes me realize how great I have it. There you have
Probably
it.
got a good wife. Take care of her.
There you have it. Let's
Bunch of
come
bird
back
brains
to
over
this.
here.
So I think before the incident that will not be named, I guess I don't.
Thanks a lot, Saint.
Hold the mortars. Oh my God. I do. Oh yeah. It's here. I'm gonna.
Comparison
There we
is
go.
a thief
It's just
of joy.
tight. I probably. That's pretty good. So I think the question that I was asking you was, what? And actually, before I ask you how, I want to go around the table. Would the women here, would you be okay with that sort of arrangement where you're monogamous to your boyfriend or husband, but he had other women in the picture? Would you be okay with that sort of arrangement? Starting with you, we'll go around the table.
So, that's a good question. Probably, I mean, if I was truly in love with someone and I was like head over heels for this person, completely dedicated to my man, and I knew that he was providing for me, he was taking care of me, you know, not only financially, emotionally, like on every single level. And if he felt, you know, that our sex life wasn't enough and he wanted to see other girls, as long as he was honest with me, then I would probably be okay with that. But he would have to be like 100% honest. Like I don't want him like texting girls behind my back, and it would probably be something that we do together. I'd be like, okay, you want to go hook up with a girl? Like, let's do it together.
For the record, I don't do that. Just for the record, in case anyone's wondering, I don't do that. But it's also
so no
not
threesomes for you?
No, it's not my thing. But also, it's not for the sex. I think people often assume it's for the sex. It's not for the sex. I don't have like above average sex drive or. No, it's not for the sex.
What is it for?
Well, hold on.
Yeah,
Let's just get everybody's answers to the question. Go ahead.
No, I don't like it. I don't want my man to hook up with someone else. You know, I just.
Okay.
I kill.
It's not for me.
I kill him.
I personally would never do that. I think it's honestly manipulative, and if a girl is like convinced into it that normally wouldn't, like, I don't know. I just don't agree with it.
Right, if you persuade her into it and she doesn't feel comfortable.
If that's what they're looking for, then that's totally fine, but it's not something I would ever be looking for.
I don't think many women are looking for that.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I think if I was extremely in love with someone, this is the one. I probably wouldn't want to share that, but I also understand. I think men are different, have other needs. I think a lot of women who put themselves in that position and allow their man to cheat is because maybe the love isn't as genuine.
Can you scoot your mic that way, please? Go ahead.
Is maybe because the love isn't as genuine as like it could be. It isn't as strong as it could be. Because I do think a woman truly in love may not want to share that. I'm like, hey, he's providing, he's taking care of me. I mean, he's paying for this, he's doing that. Like, fuck it, whatever. Like, then that'd be fine.
I mean, I love my husband. I value my marriage so much. And I 100% agree with Corey, actually, because if it came to a point where we needed to introduce that into our marriage to fortify our marriage, I would 100% be okay with that. But I would want us to do it together. I wouldn't want him to be texting girls on the side or anything. Sure. But if it came to a point where it was like, honey, I'm bored of you and I value our marriage. I'm like, okay, let's go find something for you to take your boredom out of, and you come back home to me and you're faithful to me.
For the record, I'm also not bored, but I understand.
Okay, maybe bored isn't the correct word, but what would be the correct word?
Well, I think truthfully, it's quite difficult for me to really understand and feel what it is to be a woman, even though guys act like they can nowadays. Like, shout out to Bruce. But I'll never really feel and know what it is to be a woman. Like, there are things I observe in the female, and it's just like extraordinary to me. Like, I can wear the best suit in the world, and I walk into a room with a woman in a dress, no one's looking at me. And I'm fine with that. And a woman can feel comfortable with all eyes on her, and she can strut down. Like, and most of the time, all eyes are on you, right? You walk past, people are like, So there's a difference between being a male and a female, and I know there are things and recesses in our mind I will never understand. Similarly, I find that women often have a great level of difficulty understanding male nature and male inclinations. And that's why they struggle with male honesty. And there are some guys who are like sex perverts or have a high sex drive. They just want to, do this, and this. But if a man says, hey, I'm an international executive. I run, 5 offices, across 3 different time zones. I manage a bunch of people. I'm good at this. I can get this done. So if there's a janitor, he has one wife. I'm a CEO of a multi-million-dollar company. Why would I have the same thing that he has? None of what we have is the same. So why isn't it okay if I have 2 relationships with 2 women I'm both very honest with, very respectful, and I do my best to serve both of these women? I think it's hard for her to comprehend that, but I think good women who are truly love you and are dedicated, as you said, they will allow that to happen when you are the guy for them, though. You can't be a guy.
No, you
You're
have
the
to be
guy.
the guy.
You're the
and that's
guy.
My husband, that's the guy. Like, I married him for, it's for life.
And that's a beautiful thing.
Let's continue going around the table. What about you?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What about you?
She was waiting to say that.
No, I almost blurted it out, and then I was like, wait, I gotta let them go person by person.
Okay,
I held myself back.
What about you?
I can understand that men can separate having a sexual relationship with a woman compared to a woman having just sexual relationship. To them, they have to be attached to the guy, so then it's a lot more of an attachment for them, whereas men can kind of separate that. They would never marry a woman that they just sleep with, so I understand that, but at the same time, I would not prefer that. I would rather be monogamous and work through it together. Yeah.
Obviously, I'm a Christian. That's not what I would want. And I think I do understand the differences. Men do have a biological drive to spread their seed. But something that I find so attractive about my husband, and I think it's a quality that many women find attractive in men, is discipline. Can this man have the discipline to be monogamous with me and stay faithful under God? So my answer would be no.
Your husband is a rare breed. Shout out to him in a real way. Yeah. Held it until marriage. That man's a legend in my eyes.
So my question for you is, how do you pitch it? What's the pitch?
You really don't pitch it. And I think that's common in business as well. When you have great product, you don't pitch it. Like, for example, if the new iPhone is coming out, people are going to line up for it, right? And so when I teach salespeople or business development people, I teach them to find alignment, which is to say, you're not trying to hey, buy this. Oh, you said no? Well, what if this? What if that? No, they said no, that's not the one. You seek alignment. And just as a gentleman said earlier in the super chat, he said that he was looking for a long-term relationship. His lady was looking for a one-night stand. And now they're married this many years later. I think that they engaged each other and there was that alignment and they just couldn't get away from each other. And so I think that's the key, is make sure that as a man, you're really in your strongest position. She observes that when you say something, it's true and it's very reliable, so that she knows when you tell her who you are, tell her what you're going to do, she can take it to the bank and she knows that you're loyal and faithful to her. And she's not going to have to worry about manipulation, you adding 30 different women, you being an unclean person. And so when you have those things, she's going to respect it, because truth be told, you guys have been outside in them streets. There's not a lot of guys that are worthwhile out there. I know for a fact. I've filled up 4 passport books. I've seen men around the world, different colors, different languages. Guys are fundamentally the same. Half of them are lazy, a percentage of them are closeted gay, and very few are men of faith and integrity. And so I think when you're a woman who's really seeking that and you find it and you realize time is ticking, you say, hey, I'm going to hold on to this. It's a good deal.
Now, I don't know if you're able to disclose this. How many ladies are you currently involved in? Involved Involved with?
2.
2, okay. And do they know that you're?
Yes, yeah. As I said, I'm very honest. They're not, as I said, they're heterosexual women, so it's not like, oh, let's all get together. And I'm heterosexual as well, and I wouldn't submit them to engaging in things like that. And they don't want to like hang out like, hey, sister wives, let's all go to the movies. No, they're 2 heterosexual women who both have separate, respectful relationships.
Wait, so are they both like your girlfriend or a talking stage or a situationship? What would you describe it as?
I wouldn't describe it too much. I usually stay pretty private, to be honest with you. I'm a very private person.
Okay.
Have you ever had more than 2?
2 what?
Lady friends. Like, have you had 3, 4, 5, or?
Oh, just like a stable? Like, yeah, like when I was a youngster, yeah. I mean, right when you're a young goofball, and yeah, get as many as possible, right?
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. And is this something you're telling them?
You know what? There's 2 schools of thought, right? And I had a good buddy of mine in university. He actually is now a therapist. He went to Berkeley, did a undergrad and PhD, so he's an actual therapist. And his theory was always, Marquette, you have to lie to them. He was like, lie to them. It's better that way. That's the way. And I remember this when we were in undergrad. I'm like, nah, bro, you just tell them the truth, roll with that. It's easier. They're going to find out at some point anyways. It turned out he was correct. So if you're just playing around in these streets and you're not looking to say, hey, like, you're my wife, let's keep it solid and move this all the way till the day we die, then if you're not doing that, then yeah, you're probably going to need to be dishonest, because here's what happens. If you're dealing with a woman of low morals, right, because you're just playing games, and you tell her, hey, I got you and I got 3 other girls, well, a woman of low morals is like, she's a feminist. So she's like, oh, well, you have someone else you're sleeping with, I'm going to sleep with someone else. Now you have a filthy cocktail of things that you're dealing with. So it's better that unfortunate kind of cocktail. Cocktail. Yes.
Okay, so you were saying earlier about, you're a high value man. And
I never said that.
Compared to, just to sum it up, you were talking about you comparing yourself to the janitor. I don't know exactly whatever you
no
said.
Disrespect to janitors. I totally respect janitors.
No. But you're just saying, like, why should he have the same thing as you? Like, you're saying, you built whatever businesses, he has 1 wife. Why should you have 1 wife? In terms of women. So what about, women who, for lack of a better term, a high value woman, why would it not be okay for her to have multiple partners?
Right. That's a very important question. I agree with you, and we should absolutely ask that question. So let's say you're a multimillionaire, right, and we're dealing with each other, and we both are, thrilled about one another. Do you, I don't recall if I'd asked you before. Did I ask you if you'd ever cheated in a relationship?
You said I did, but I said I did.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I do recall. Yeah, I did accuse you of that. Yeah. Okay, so you've never cheated in a relationship.
No.
Have you ever wanted to cheat in a relationship?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. So then you probably wouldn't be a good candidate for that situation. Have you ever wanted to cheat in a relationship?
No.
Never. Have you ever wanted to cheat in a relationship? So these are the ideal candidates, which is this. They get all the freedom that they want. They can do whatever they want, but the key is that they don't want other guys. And so when you find that woman, again, as I was referencing, it's the alignment piece. You see some women, they're like, you cheated, so I cheated. But I'm like, well, if you're not a cheater, you wouldn't have cheated under any circumstance.
Gotcha. So, like, rule number 1, like, what did you say? Like, the right... Victim. Like that's like 48 laws of power.
Dang, did you say victim?
You didn't say victim, but you said finding the right woman. I mean, but that's like rule number one of like manipulation, right? Is like you find the right woman who doesn't, want.
You're aligning values. Like she's a Christian. Like, would you date a Muslim?
No.
It wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Would you date an atheist?
No.
She's aligning, selecting for values. Just like similarly, you said, I think you had said like you'd be with a guy who's more open-minded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You wouldn't consider me open-minded, right?
I mean, you have multiple partners, right? So that's different than.
I like her.
Okay.
No. Okay, so let's just say in a theoretical world, if you didn't consider me open-minded, then you just like, oh, this guy's a. Can I say d-bag? This guy's a d-bag. He's close-minded. I won't deal with him, right? So you just like not go there. Yeah, but here's the funny thing, and people watching probably don't realize it, but in real life, outside of a podcast and outside of a debate, all of us on this panel would get along swimmingly. In real normal life, we'd get along really well, because I'm not an academic personality. I'm not a debater. I like to have fun. I love to listen. I don't talk very much, which is probably hard to believe. And so we get along really well.
But you like to name call? You like to call women brain dead?
You know what the funny thing is?
And you like to say, oh, she's crying.
No, this
she's
is
over
a
there
good
crying.
question.
Yeah, why did you say
This
that?
is
Like,
a really
would
good
that make
question.
you
I'm
feel
gonna
good
answer
making
that.
a woman cry?
It's not
like,
about
does that
being
make
a
you
woman.
feel good?
It's not about being a woman. So number
Didn't we
one,
move on? Like,
yeah, that's a good point.
Are you
Yeah.
still?
No, I'm just curious.
I thought
That's a good point.
like. You sure you want to
Yes.
I'm not upset about it. We were just talking about, things you talked about before.
Well, do you still want me to answer it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So in personal life, I always practice this and always advise this. Never call anyone a name, especially a woman, because they have great memories. And they are emotional, and they will attach emotion to that memory and really never let it go. And the worst thing, if you care about her, you don't want to hurt her permanently. So I almost never, ever call names. As I explained to you earlier, we're on a podcast, and I look at you as a representative of a value set that I despise. And so in as much as that's the case, boom. Now, if I ever saw you in Vegas just like out, you'd probably see me like, oh, dang, that's that D-bag guy. And I'd see you and be like, oh, man, like if we're in a restaurant, hey, send her check over to me. Absolutely. Because I don't see anything wrong with you as an individual, because you and I never date. It's just that the certain ways of living, I think if you spread them, they're ultimately hurtful. And so that's all that is. But I think that, if you weren't totally offended by what I said during the podcast, I think we get along just fine afterward, because I'm a very even person and very relaxed person. And I think you're also a very loving person. In fact, most of the women I know in the sex industry, which are many, and I'm not only talking about OnlyFans, I'm talking about like the old world sex industry as well. Lovely, pleasant women. They understand men better than traditional women, because you guys experience a variety of men and you have to be able to please them quickly. So yeah, I think we get along just fine.
Okay.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Amazing.
All right, we have Dr. Nablus here. Brian, where did you find this Marquette? Is it Marquette?
Marquette. Yeah.
Marquette character. It's like you shaved Andrew, gave him a spray tan, and wrapped him up in silk. Marquette, can we hang out sometime? I think he's a fan of yours.
All three of us, me, him, you, we're going to hang out.
Okay, there you have it. Thank you, Dr.
Lunch
Nablus.
day, babe.
The super friends.
On Marquette.
Absolutely.
He's picking up the bill, because he's a gentleman.
Yeah.
I saw, I think on your website, do you describe yourself as a ex-pimp?
Damn, I don't think so. That's illegal. I think Tate was catching a case for these things.
No,
definitely not.
Do I have my?
I don't know whose website.
Notes.
Was that your website? No, that was definitely not me.
No pimping.
No, that's illegal. That is 100% illegal. Yes.
All right, there you have it. Let's see here. So I'm going to go and get into some of my show notes here for some of you guys.
Thank you.
So let's see. Where do I begin? Why don't we start with Paulina?
Hey, hello, Paulina.
So you said you started OnlyFans 6 days after you turned 18.
Yeah.
You do BG content, correct?
I do, yes.
Those of the girls here, it's you four, and then you do OnlyFans. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you guys all do BG content, boy-girl content?
No.
Yeah.
No.
I do only with my boyfriend.
With your boyfriend?
Yes.
No.
No BG content?
No BG, no GG, no.
No GG. Okay, got it.
I mean, it's not like straight up when you subscribe. You get the boy-girl content,
Sure. In your pre-show notes to us, you described yourself as there's a conservative and traditional. Is that correct? But you also said with more liberal feminist/feminist.
I mean, I would call myself a
viewpoints.
liberal. I would not call myself conservative.
Oh, okay. Traditional? Do you consider yourself traditional, or?
I mean, so, I guess, yeah.
What do you mean so?
Like, are you talking about like with a man? Or like in a relationship?
Just in general, I guess.
I mean, I honestly don't know how to answer that because I'm very, like, again, I'm still figuring myself out and all that.
Well, do you like, when it comes to dating, do you prefer traditional?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
So how would that look? Like a guy paying for first dates?
I mean, I don't mind like splitting the bill and stuff because if I actually like someone, I wouldn't mind, you know, paying for them and like, you know, spoiling them.
Okay, gotcha. So you're just not sure where you fall, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, if you had to try to put a title to it, do you consider yourself traditional or not really?
I think I'll say yes, yeah.
Yes, traditional.
Yes. No?
Well, here's the thing, right? So you're involved in OnlyFans.
I am, yes.
So that's where I struggle with how do you reconcile doing sex work? There's videos of you having sex with men on the internet. I don't know if that really aligns with traditional values.
Well, if I found someone that I really liked, because I told you I feel like the connection's a very important part in a relationship.
Yeah.
If I found that person, I obviously wouldn't be, you know, making content with other people, but I wouldn't get in a relationship with someone if I'm still strongly doing OnlyFans if they weren't okay making content with me. Because I don't think everyone's meant to be.
Sure. I mean, I'd be curious what I guess you're the two more traditional girls, and I guess you're more on the traditional side, sort of, or not really?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I mean, do you guys think it's traditional to do porn, do OnlyFans? Can you consider yourself a traditional woman?
No, I would not say that. And I don't think that if you're seeking out a traditional relationship, you're going to find a traditional man that's going to want to wife you up because it's not traditional.
Okay, but also I don't plan to do this my whole life. You know what I mean?
But
right now
it's
it's getting
there.
me through college. Yeah, but it would be the past, you know? If I met someone down the line, if I met someone right now, like, and I got along with them and I liked them, they liked me, they wouldn't mind the OnlyFans. Otherwise, we wouldn't be meant to be.
I'm just saying if you're seeking a traditional relationship, I don't think a traditional man would be okay with that past. However, you know, if he's a Christian and he does believe
I'm not looking for a Christian. I'm not Christian.
I believe her.
I'm not Christian. I'm not religious.
Looking for a Christian.
So it's like you might have you have your husband, of course, right? You have him, you found him, but I would find the right person for me.
And I'm just saying I just don't think that would be a traditional man.
Okay, well, that's your opinion.
Yeah.
A traditional man in the sense of like taking care of her.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were asking about traditional.
Yeah, I guess like what's your definition of traditional?
Huh?
I would say yes, taking care of her, but also seeking out a traditional woman. Like she's saying she's more traditional.
So doing OnlyFans means someone can't like cook a meal for me or something? Like,
I'm saying that traditional women tend to be modest.
Okay.
And I think a lot of men seek modesty in a woman.
Honestly, my Instagram though is like more modest than most normal girls now.
But that's not saying a lot. Like most girls' Instagrams are pretty crazy these days.
Well, you can not have an OnlyFans and still not be a traditional woman.
That's
just because
true.
you don't have an OnlyFans, you can still be posting provocative photos and.
That's true.
That's true.
Do you all think that your past won't matter when you meet the guy that you're really interested in?
It won't matter because if it was really the right guy for me, it wouldn't matter.
I disagree though. I feel like even though we want to tell ourselves that it will be okay, and if we find the right person, like it won't bother them, I don't believe that men are built like that. Like I just think there's always going to be, even though they might say they might not have an issue, I feel like they're always still going to have that issue like deep down inside.
Maybe I'm just saying that because I haven't met a guy because I've been in multiple talking stages like since I started OnlyFans, which was recently, and none of them seemed to have a problem with it, so maybe that's why I'm saying it, but also none of these were the right man for me because otherwise I'd be in a relationship right now.
Wait, you said multiple talking stages? Are these one after the other or are they concurrent?
No, just random, it happens.
Okay.
Like, I don't go out of my way looking to get into a talking
Well,
stage
here's the
with
thing,
someone.
right? So a guy, if you have OnlyFans and that guy is desirous of having sex with you, he's not going to up front be like, hey, your OnlyFans is a problem. He's going to fuck you and then maybe keep you around, or he's just going to fuck you and move.
Well, I'm not going to let them fuck right away.
What? No, you got to go.
What do you mean?
That's crazy. There's no way a sane man is about to be like, okay, she has OnlyFans, but she's conservative, she's holding
Okay,
off, I'll wait. Come on, can we really?
Okay, I don't mean
Come
I'm
on.
holding it off for like forever. I mean like if someone's like wants to be serious with me, they'll take me on dates and stuff, and it'll happen. 'Cause
How long are
sex
you
is-
holding it off?
Well, I'm
Yeah.
trying to get there. I've said sex is important in a relationship for me at least, okay? Because if
I
it's
know.
bad sex, it's just that's not a
Right.
good relationship, right? So it's you know, you go on a few dates, like you know, you hang out for a while. There doesn't have to be an exact timestamp
What's
on it.
an approximate timestamp?
I
'Cause
just said there isn't a timestamp.
I hear you, but when you have OnlyFans, you are aware that guys are like, okay, yeah, no, this is in the bag. You're aware
Yes,
of that,
of
right?
course I am.
Okay,
Of
all right.
course.
So, I think one thing we can learn from the fella who stormed out angrily.
I'm not gonna
is-
storm out angrily.
No, I don't think you are. I
Okay.
think you're really tough. Yeah.
Thank you.
The thing we can learn from him is that he's a pornographer.
Mm-hmm.
His wife is a pornographer.
Yeah.
I meet a lot of women who, you know, in fact, just 2 days ago, I met a young lady and she was telling me, she was like, you know, I can't tell my guy I really love him. I can't tell him how I earn money because I know he's going to leave.
I would never lie to the person I was with about this.
I hear you. But you know, sometimes when you tell the truth, you're going to lose a good guy.
Yes.
Right.
And right now I'm willing to face that because again I'm 18, I'm in college, like I'm not really looking to get married and find the
Why
right
are you in
person right now on this
college?
fall. Why?
What are
I
you
want to be an
studying?
interior designer.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just finished my first semester.
Do you all feel like you're lying a bit when you said like, oh, I have a very conservative Instagram and I use a fake name? Do you feel like that's a bit of dishonesty?
Dishonesty that I use a fake name, or that
Yeah, so you said my Instagram is more conservative than most women.
than a lot of
And then-
girls. Yeah.
Yes, and then I use a fake name on OnlyFans. So like if I met you as a guy out in the world and you weren't wearing a T-shirt that said porn, and I was just, oh, this seems like a sweet young lady, and you do seem like a very sweet,
Yeah.
nice young lady. Would you feel like you were being a bit deceptive?
No.
Do you think a guy would feel like you were being a bit deceptive?
Honestly, no. I mean, I would only film like with my partner. Like I'm very honest and like I like what I do. I don't feel ashamed of OnlyFans like at all.
Very good.
But you did say that you do like hide it from your family because you don't want them.
My family knows. I'm more
You don't want them to get
concerned
comments and
about
stuff?
people on the internet. Like people have tried to send stuff to like my content to my family. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to save them from. With
So it's more
using
for
a fake
family
name.
reasons you use
Wait,
the fake name?
Let's dive a bit more into this whole. So you have sex on camera. Do you have one guy you shoot with, or is it just you're shooting with different
I
dudes?
honestly haven't made new content in a really long time. I just made so
Slacking.
much when I started, and I can still distribute and make new content.
Because
from
like
that.
if you go to your Twitter, which we can't,
Oh,
like the
man.
very first thing you see, you're just getting fucked by some dude. I'm like, it's just
Okay.
there. It's
For
there.
free?
Good for you.
Girl.
Okay, but
For free.
managing
It's
you?
on the Twitter.
Who's
Wait,
managing you?
For free.
but so
Okay.
what? To Marquette's point
that's
here.
where I've got most of my subscribers from, though, because it's just a
That's
snippet.
no,
it's a clip.
that's not really the point I'm trying to make here. But you said that when you do meet a guy, you're gonna want to wait this long period. But the guy sees that, like it's sort of this
It's out
ruse,
there, yeah.
like this arbitrary. It's kind of almost a fraud. Like the whole point of a woman having a waiting period before she has sex, it's supposed to be due to her not being someone that gives away sex so easily.
Well, I don't give away sex easily like that because if I want to have a connection with someone in like a relationship or like, because I'm not looking for just casual
But you'll
hookups.
but you will have sex on camera without the need for that sort of
Well,
commitment.
because it's fake. It's acting.
But you're
Well, there's
portraying that you would have sex easily with people. That's
I
just
am
the-
portraying that. I will admit that's the image I give out, but that's not who I am. And if someone sat down and got to know me, they would know that.
And that's what's sad though, because it's like you have to get over that barrier for people. And you're sweet. I've been talking to you, and like you've been taking like criticism and like fight backs like really well. And that's what's sad is you're making it harder for you to make good relationships. And it's
Yeah, but I've also been hurt in the past, so that could also. I know I'm young. don't look at me like sideways, like
and
oh
that's
she's
what's sad.
young.
That's what's sad though is that you're young and you've put this out there.
But I've already been hurt in relationships, so I'm not rushing to get into one. Right now, I'm just focusing on getting money, getting through college. Like this just got me my own apartment and just stuff like that. Like I'm just taking it day by day, going slow. It's not a forever thing.
But imagine if you like instead of because society tells women go to college, and guess what? I went to college. I bought it too. But society tells everyone we need to go to college, you need to do this, you need to do that, and now you feel like you need to make OnlyFans. And have
I don't
sex.
feel like I needed to
But
make it.
you
I
said-
wanted to.
But you wanted it to fund your college education. Imagine if you were just seeking a husband, and I know it may sound easier than it is, and I get that. But I'm just saying, imagine if that's what your goal was, you would never have to make that content, and you could have a good relationship.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but I'm not seeking a husband. Again, I'm 18. I'm not
Seeking
looking for a husband
streets.
right
But that's
now.
because society tells women that you should not be looking for a husband at 18. You should be getting your education, boss babe, do all that. It's the feminist lie that they're telling women that will make them happy.
Queen.
And then
Okay, well, I'm happy where I'm at right now. Like, I'm happy. Like, I don't know why.
But a lot of women realize what they want too late in life before, like,
that
maybe
part.
they can't have kids. Maybe it's the old, and it's a sad reality. It's true. Listen, women, we age terribly. It sucks. It's a sad reality. I wish it wasn't true. Men age so much better. But as women get older, it's harder for them to find a husband. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's harder. You're less likely to be able to have kids. So I'm just saying your time is ticking. And I know it sucks. I know you mentioned that earlier. I'm not saying that since you're 28, you can never find a husband. I'm not saying that whatsoever. I'm
Not a good
25.
one.
I got married at
Not
20.
a good one.
I got
Is it
married
gonna
at
be a
25.
less than ideal one? Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think I'll do okay.
Can I share one gem with you all? A lot of guys I'm sure a lot of guys contact you as well, ask you for advice. Guys, just thinking about through the years, guys have contacted me when their woman was unfaithful, and the question is, should I carry on with it? If they say that they're married and they have kids, I always say, yeah, you should. Give it a shot. Like, try. I always say yes. And they always reach back out and say, oh, man, I just had an argument with her. I was like, well, what were you arguing about? He's like, oh, man, I asked her, was his bigger than mine? And which is to say, the paranoia of the average guy is endless. The other guy she slept with could have been an irrelevant nobody who's a loser, has a bum job, and small meat, right? But the guy who got cheated on, because guys are so petty and ego-driven, was his bigger than mine? Did you do this with him? Did he try this on you? How long did it take? Oh, you slept with him on the first night. You made me wait 3 nights. Do you like him more than me? Guys will never really ever get over that. And a part of it is because we do, in many cases, have a false assumption that you guys are somehow better than us in certain areas. Like Little House on the Prairie right here. Look at her. Is the camera on her? Little House on the Prairie. I know it's probably a lie, but I'm looking at Little House on the Prairie like, you will never betray me. Like, you will never betray me. And we think that. So here's the thing. When Little House on the Prairie, even if she's in love with me, she's looking back at me, but like, you're still like, I love you, I'm loyal to you, but you're still a guy. You might end up at some point being violent. You might end up at some point dealing with another woman. That's somewhere in her mind, even if it's suppressed and it's small. But when I look at her, I'm like, sweet pureness. Sweet, sweet pureness. So when she does something that's human, like maybe dealing with another guy, I'm like, oh, how could you be? And there's so much anger and resentment. And then with ego, it's like, we know when a guy does it, we might have just did it because, dang, she's thick. Oh my God, look at those titties. Like, that might be the only reason we actually did it. There's nothing deeper than that. But when she did it, it's like, oh, so this was the guy you work with? Like, you like him? Like, how long, like, you guys, how did this happen? Like, you guys been spending a lot of time together? And probably, yeah, she did like him. So it's radically different, and we have so much trouble accepting because we cheat with our penis and women cheat with their heart. So no, he'll never forgive it. He won't forgive your past either. He'll be paranoid about your past. So if you are categorically an HOE, you can only really be with a P.
Pussy?
No, what's a P? That would be
what's
the
a
worst
P?
thing.
No, like a
pimp. You can only be with a pimp, and I'll tell you why.
Man, what are you talking about?
Because he's the only one who can actually know the truth about who you are and what you've done and be completely and utterly unbothered by it.
I mean, she said, she had a past and she was, an atheist and she's a different person.
Where'd you go
so
to
I
college?
do think
Arizona?
No, UMass Amherst,
Okay.
Massachusetts.
You're from Massachusetts. I'm from Boston.
Really? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So I do think there are some men who.
But she wasn't in the. Were you in those streets like that?
No,
Like, how
no.
deep in the streets were you?
No, I mean, I just, I had boyfriends in the past.
Right.
I didn't wait until marriage. And
You weren't so deep in those streets, like in the gutter, in the sewer of the streets, to where when your Christian, I've never had vagina boyfriend met you, he was like, no, I can't touch this. Like, I don't know who that dude was, JB, the guy who kept talking about herpes. Like,
Yeah.
that guy,
Butler.
yeah, that guy was able to meet you and be like, okay, like, you might not be Little House on the Prairie, but you're still someone I can deal with. Whereas maybe he meets you, not to single you out, but maybe he meets you and he's like, OnlyFans? That's too far afield from what I'm searching for.
Do you think there could just be men that are, okay with that and secure with that?
There's only two kinds of guys. There's two kinds, and you actually kind of
There are
said
multiple
it.
kinds
There's
of
a
guys.
pimp. He's like, look, this is our industry. This is what we do. And then there's as you said, PUSSY, which is to say he's so low in the power category that he has to accept what he can get, not what he wants.
Do you think that there are just some men who are maybe just secure with themselves?
It's not about security. It's about,
you know, like think like, hey, this was her past.
I want to address that. I like that because this is a common claim of women.
I think that's kind of the case with Adam. I don't think he's necessarily a pimp. I think he's probably secure in their.
Not at all.
Or a pussy. I think they're secure in their relationship, and he understands.
No,
you know,
I saw that.
That's separate from their personal relationship.
He himself said he wasn't comfortable with it, and he became comfortable over time, which is to say he accepted it.
Mm-hmm.
The truth is, men who are really in a power position, they don't accept what's given to them. They get what they truly want. What they truly want. They don't go to the car lot and say, oh, I have this much money, I guess I can get a Toyota. They go to the car lot like, I might buy this motherfucker. Like, where the Rolls Royce at? Oh, the Cullinan, $500,000. Yeah, please make sure you throw in the tailgate seats and all the options. So now it's $600,000. I don't care. I'm getting exactly what I want because I have that kind of power and juice.
And only men can do that.
No, but I'll get to that piece. I just want to answer the question you asked.
Yeah.
So understand this piece. Men, we want that which other men can't get. That which is so highly valued and rare. When something is harder to get, it's more valuable. Kind of the case with diamonds, for example. So if a woman has been around the block.
Okay, but watchable is.
Do you mind if I finish it real quick? I'm gonna just finish it. If the woman's been around the block, then every guy's had a piece. I'm not special anymore. Or if the woman has an OnlyFans, everyone's seen her naked. Oh, it's not special anymore. They want the woman that's attractive and conservative to where guys look at her and they're like, you are attractive and I would give so much to see what's under those clothes. But I can't because I'm not Marquette Devon Burton. I wish I were him so that I could have her. Do you understand? I wish I were him so I could have her, but I can't. Because she's hard to get, and you know what? He got her. It's like he hit the lotto and no one else did. That's what guys want. They want those things that are treasured and rare and no one else can have it. That's why virginity, for example, is prized. You talk about female virginity, no one ever mentions male virginity as a good thing. We only talk about female virginity as a value. Around the whole world, it's like that.
And I understand, and I agree with you on that. I mean, I waited until I was 25 to lose my virginity. Yeah, so I mean, I've had very few partners. So, I mean, just because I have an OnlyFans, I don't think that, like, you know, makes me an HOE, like, you know, or
oh, I don't say that disrespectful. That's a job description.
You know,
that's not a pejorative. That's a job description. So I just want to say that I don't want anyone
on
to
the whole insecure thing. I do want to go around the table because there are quite a few girls here who have OnlyFans. Maybe those of you who don't, you have your own thoughts on this too. Do you think it's insecure if a guy would not want to date a woman who's involved with OnlyFans or porn or sex work? Do you think it's an insecurity that the man has? Starting with you, go around.
I wouldn't say he's insecure. I just think everybody's different. You know, each person has their own preference. I mean,
okay. I
do think it takes a very secure man, though, to be with a girl who has an OnlyFans.
It's true. She's like pretending she ain't there.
I think if there is a guy and he likes you, even if you get an OnlyFans or do something like porn or something, but he likes you, he will be with you. He will be dating you.
How early into the relationship are you revealing you have an OnlyFans?
Huh? Say it again, please.
Like, so.
Do you tell them right away that you have an OnlyFans?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
But for a lot of guys, well, I kind of want to let everybody answer. So, but you think that if he really likes you, he'll accept it? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, because there is a reason why you do this OnlyFans, you know? As a girl, you have a reason why you do it. So if you tell him the reason why you do it and he agree with you, why not?
What's the reason?
My own reason? You want to hear
Is it for money?
The reason was that I was in my country.
Okay.
No, I was with no money.
Okay.
I was no one. And I wanted left my country. So I started to do an OnlyFans. Then one agency with a box agency in my country invited me to the box. And I showed my boobs after a fight. It goes viral, you know. I started to earn a lot of money. So I decided to
Titty boxing? What's it called? Titty boxing?
No, it's a real boxing agency, you know. But I did.
Okay, so you boxed and you wanted to come here and
yeah. So
you've been here for 3 years, so you're here. So now it's for money.
No, listen.
It's still for boxing.
You want to go to Sweden next? Where are you trying to go? You trying to go to Norway? Where are you going? Huh? Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Can you listen?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was in a little village in eastern Slovakia.
Yeah, it sucked. You wanted to come here. I get it.
I started to earn money, and now I can live here with money, and I just enjoy my life, and I do whatever I want to do.
You're here now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here now.
So, I guess we understand why you originally got into it.
Yeah.
But it's not clear to me if the reasons with like, for example, let's say you were in a, let's say you got arrested for drug dealing, and you told the judge, you told the jury, whatever, well, I had a really rough upbringing and I was very poor and I wanted to leave the inner city. I wanted to go to California.
It's different to be a drug dealer and be an OnlyFans.
But the reasons don't really, like, there's still the negative consequences of what you're doing. So the reasons are kind of irrelevant.
I don't take it like it's negative, you know? For me, it saved my life. I'm so grateful.
Okay, so
I'm grateful for that
Let me
job,
put it to you like this. That's cool. Let me put it to you like this, though. I would argue for most men, dating a woman who does sex work, OnlyFans, whatever kind of sex work, OnlyFans, it is a suboptimal dating choice.
Meaning it's not his first choice. He does. Average guy doesn't really want a girl who does OnlyFans.
Yeah. There's nothing pro. Right. There's no pro. There's no pro. When it comes to dating a woman who does sex work. For some guys it might be just a neutral. Even that I question. For most men it's going to be a negative. A very strong
make a lot of money. Like they could have a lot of time together. I mean, there's a lot of freedom.
Who should pay on the first date? Who should pay on the first date?
Who should pay on the first date?
Who should pay on the first date?
A man. If a man asks.
Should a man be a provider?
Yes.
Should a man be a provider? Your money's irrelevant.
My money's mine.
Great, but you just.
What do you mean? Like, then it's my money.
Hold on. You just made the argument that, well, she makes a lot of money, therefore that will be to some benefit to the man. But the fact of the matter is, women don't share their resources with men.
I think some women do. I'm sure she probably.
You just said you want men to pay on the first date, so even from the jump, you guys don't share your resources with men.
Grid One Motorsports.
I'll come back to that. Thank you, Grid One, man. Appreciate
Only
it.
Simp State OnlyFans girls. It is an L for a man to have his woman available for public consumption. Calling men insecure for not wanting a sex worker GF is lying to yourself. Stop it. Be better.
So look, the reality is, thank you, Grid One, appreciate it. When it comes to the money, right, the reality is that's why men aren't, quite frankly, are not interested in your career, your education, your success, your ambition, your, did I say status? Whatever, your money, because you guys we don't reap any sort of benefit from it. And then just on an evolutionary, from an evolutionary biological level, we don't even find it attractive on that level. But on a purely practical level, girls don't pay for first dates. Girls don't take us on trips. So we don't give a fuck about it. It's good for you.
A lot of girls do. A lot of girls do. I think a lot of...
There's some OnlyFans women who do it to compensate for this deficiency.
Even before doing like OnlyFans, I still like to take care of my man.
You just said you want a provider.
Yeah, I would want a provider. I would like my man to pay for, primarily like most things. But do I want to take us on vacation? Do I want to, hey, you want some nice things for Christmas?
When you say take him on vacation, do you mean pay for your half?
No.
And he pays for his?
No, I would pay for us to go on vacation.
Thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
That's cool. Most women who make good money don't even do that.
Yeah, I mean...
The relationship should be 50-50, I think.
I don't believe in that necessarily, but I think you're referring to the top percentage of men who can afford to financially take care of their wives and their family. I mean, your husband must make great money. Like, in this economy, just to, you don't contribute anything to a relationship, it's kind of unrealistic. I do think...
She lives in Arizona as well. For example, I was at my hotel and I had something to eat when I flew in, and I was just shocked. Oh my, this is almost nothing. Because Las Vegas is extremely expensive, but most of America, they can live simple lives, right? Arizona is reasonably low cost, especially if you don't live in Scottsdale or next to a golf course. And so I think we overestimate what it costs to actually live. But the worst part about it is that we want to live beyond our means. Not everyone is meant to drive a luxury car, and we have to accept that. That's one of the sicknesses in the society. That's why earlier I said I respect janitors. I respect working men who go to work and toil and earn on an hourly basis. And they can provide a life for you if you're willing to accept that the greatest value in your life is your family, as opposed to going to Mykonos and turning up in Tulum. And the problem is too many chicks want to go turn up in Tulum. And that's precisely why a guy like me, if I were trying to be a savage, I could be, because there's not a lot of guys who can, you know, be in his position and say, oh, all you guys want to go to Tulum? Pack your bags, we're going tomorrow, right? And they'll do it. They'll pack their bags. So the problem is not accepting what is meant for you and wanting too much.
How do you know that that's what's meant for everyone? I do think some women are, you know, meant to be, you know, traditional home, like mothers and traditional wives.
It sounds like all of you said you want to be that.
And I do think she enjoys.
Just later.
I think later,
right now.
but I would still want to, you know, I've had dreams of like having a coffee shop. I would like to.
The entire show is not about you, so.
Okay, is anyone else talking? I don't even know why you need to be rude about it. And we were having a conversation with each other.
I know, but I was going around the table asking a question, and I want to get fully around the table so everybody has an opportunity.
I feel like you need to be rude about it, but.
But you to be fair, you have kind of dominated. You have kind of dominated the conversation.
And so has he. But I mean, you didn't tell him anything. But.
Well, I interrupted this back and forth.
I know, but you only told me.
But remember, there's all women as one.
You know what? We could have already continued on with the conversation.
And we could have, and let's do it.
Okay, so the question was, do you think it's insecure if a guy does not want to date a woman who does sex work or OnlyFans?
I think it depends on the kind of sex work. Like if it's porn and the girl is having multiple scenes with different people, then that's different than a girl that's selling provocative images, and that's different than a girl that's done sex tapes with someone, even if it was a partner. But
sure, I agree with you that there's degrees to it. For example, a girl who's selling tasteful lingerie photos, that's not as bad as a girl who's having sex with other men, and that's not as bad as a street prostitute. I agree with you that there's degrees to it.
I don't think it makes you insecure to not want to. Honestly, it's preference.
That's fair. What about you?
No.
Wait, hold on. You were.
I'm talking too much. You can go.
You were the one arguing that it was insecure. Okay,
no, I wasn't. I didn't say it was insecure. No, I agree. I don't think it's insecure. No, we were talking about something else. Like I think it's completely fair if a man doesn't want to be with a woman who does OnlyFans. Like,
but I thought you said it was insecure.
No, I didn't.
I'm pretty sure that.
No, she was saying it was insecure.
Wait. No, I'm pretty sure the reason. Okay, fine. What about
no,
you?
I didn't.
Okay,
we can play it back. Okay. I'll have my girl record this and I'll send you the video. I did not say that.
I'm pretty sure.
Let's do a timestamp.
Go ahead.
Anyone have that timestamp? Send it.
What about you?
I don't think that's insecure. I just think that it might not line up with their morals and their values, because different men have different morals and values.
Okay.
And whether it be that. Yeah.
Sure.
I don't think it's insecure. I think it's a boundary.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I think it's not insecure. If someone is dating an OnlyFans model, it means that they don't really have much self-worth in themselves if they allow their wife or girlfriend to be doing that. I think if they're a high-value man or some... I think if they're a high-value man, then they would want a high-value woman who's not only just traditional and has good morals, but is also virtuous. I think there's that too as well, which is why your past does actually matter, but you can change from it, and I believe in that, as long as you stick to it.
May I ask a question?
Sure.
I don't want to act like her. No, I'm messing with you. Are you saying that a woman cannot be a high-value woman and be an OnlyFans woman?
Depending to the degree of it, she can, I guess. In this day and age, so many women are doing that they could come out of it as long as they stuck to a certain faith or moral, whether that's a religion or they just...
I'm saying while she's an OnlyFans girl.
Yeah, no.
No.
Isabella?
Okay, I do not think it's insecure for a man to not want to be with an OnlyFans girl. I think that a woman reflects her man, and as we all agreed, even though some of you do OnlyFans, you guys did say that maybe I don't want my family seeing this. It's obviously not a respectable career choice, so it reflects on the man because everyone else can see what is supposed to be his, and I really do believe that. So, and I also think that it takes a pretty emasculated man to be okay with that. Sharing his woman's body, even if it's just
not
via
sharing,
picture.
it's just images, you know?
Renting out.
But everyone can see
pay-per-view, it's
wake
different.
Up in the morning, took a pics, and that's it. That's not I'm sharing my body. I'm sharing my body only with my boyfriend.
But also it reflects that the man isn't providing for his woman, because why would she have to go out and make money that way if he's not providing for her?
Because maybe she wants to have her own money, you know?
And I think that shows that she's not submitted to her man.
is there anything wrong with a woman wanting to make her own money and, you know, wanting to enjoy, you know, trips and wanting to enjoy nice things and, you know, wanting to be able to, you know, sustain herself in the case that, you know, maybe she doesn't find a husband or it doesn't work out?
Do you need to do OnlyFans to do that?
No, but I do think you can probably make a lot more money doing that than doing a job where you're working 40 hours a week.
You know what? I actually had something. I actually had a thought on that. And I might get dragged in the chat for this, and Marquette, you might disagree with me, but it did occur to me, like, for example, and granted, I realize probably most women who start doing OnlyFans, the vast majority of them are not going to make a crazy amount of money. Some can, some do, can make obscene amount of money, but I think probably the majority are making maybe a couple thousand a month, maybe even less.
If that, yeah.
But it does occur to me, like, let's say a girl is so extremely on OnlyFans, extremely successful on OnlyFans, she can make, working for 3 years, she makes $10 million. I mean, versus having to, like, do some bullshit corporate drone job for 40, 50 years and sit in a chair and look at a screen and have a boss. I mean, I can kind of see the appeal because, like, it's not clear to me if the ultimate enjoyment in life is sitting in an office for every week from 9 to 5. So, like, but what do you give up in exchange also is the question. But, like, I kind of get it. Like, I mean, and to some degree, the job that I do now is opening me up to certain difficulties and stressors and liabilities, and there's some women that don't want to date me because I have this somewhat controversial podcast and I'm out there in the public. Some women don't want to date a partner who's publicly out there, even if they're squeaky clean, which I'm not. But when it comes to the podcast, it's kind of controversial, right? So I'm making certain trade-offs, but it does occur to me that, I mean, if you're weighing working until retirement age, until you're 60, 65 as a woman in some droning corporate job, I kind of get it. I kind of get it.
That's what I'm saying.
I kind of get it. But when it comes to the woman that I would date, I do think it is a suboptimal dating choice.
I can understand
in the same way that it might be a suboptimal dating choice for a woman to date a millionaire over a billionaire, to use an extreme example.
That's fair.
But
I think everything comes at a price, and I think some women, you know, I think myself, you know, starting OnlyFans, like, hey, this could be looked at in a negative way. You know, I could have this negative stigma, and there could be some men who potentially, you know, would not consider me as a partner because of what I do. And I think some women, I'm sure, you know, the women who do OnlyFans probably realize that, but the trade-off is their freedom, the money that they're making.
But it did occur
they're
to me.
being able to enjoy their lives. Maybe she's taking care of her family. Like, I don't know.
But it did occur to me, what if you made enough money in a 3-year period to basically just retire at 23? Again, I'm sure that's like most women who do OnlyFans.
Even if they made that amount of money, they wouldn't be able to utilize that outside of OnlyFans for very long. They'll be broke shortly.
You think that?
I
don't think that's
they'll be broke shortly.
Because I have.
This is Red Pill guy.
Wait, are you talking?
He was doing so good the last hour.
Hold on. Are you talking about lifestyle creep? Like they start making so much money that their lifestyle is going to creep, and then
that, and they're not business people.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
But it's not true.
Not at all.
Okay.
I own an OnlyFans agency, for instance.
Would
so
anyone like to hear why? Or
sure, go ahead.
I don't have to explain.
Because I'm like, I know, you know, multiple girls.
So in your case, it would be different because you're operating a business system rather than being a practitioner, right? So you are a practitioner,
both, right?
but you also operate the business system. Now, when you get really effective in operating that system, then you don't even need to be a practitioner, right?
Correct.
Just like he can get up and walk away and the show continues, the super chats continue. It's a business system.
Right, but when you say that, you know, most OnlyFans models
most
are
of them
not
will be
business
broke.
people. I'm like, that's
they're
not true.
They're
I
not
agree.
business
Most of
people.
them probably, but there are exceptions.
Most people, even in the most developed economy in the world, the United States of America, are not business people. there's no chance that an OnlyFans girl who makes multiple millions is going to display significantly different behavior than, say, a football player who makes many millions and ends up broke years later. Why would she do anything differently? And the football player has an agent around him, has a financial manager, and they still end up broke. Here's why. They acquired their wealth not using the mind, but using the body. It doesn't mean they don't have a mind, but often they've not developed the skills of financial literacy. And what's more, they don't know much about investing, and they don't have a business that they can push that money into such that it would grow instead of disappear, because they're going to maintain a certain lifestyle. So yes, they will inevitably become broke, and that's in the majority of cases. Now, if you guys are outliers, I very much so hope that's the case. I'd be happy for you and impressed, but it's improbable.
I went into it knowing that I wanted to be out in a few years, and I have a certain amount set aside from every single month. My lifestyle has not increased or changed with the amount of money that I've made. And yeah, I don't agree with that.
And you're speaking of your case, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and for your case, you might be an outlier in the data. You might be an anomaly, and that's very good. I'd be very happy for you, and I don't perceive you to be a very materialistic person, so maybe it's true in your case. I'm just saying what is most likely, and it's important to speak of what's most likely, because if a young lady is watching this show and she's like, oh, these OnlyFans girls are making so much money, I want to go become an OnlyFans girl, and then she does it, and now her pictures and videos are on the internet forever, and she only ended up making like $8,000 in her run, and then the money starts to taper off, then it's like, wow, you sold your future for $8,000 US, and you can never get it back.
If she only made $8,000, not that many people saw it, so I think she'll be just fine.
Here's the problem. Here's a true story.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is a true story. I hire a lot of assistant generalists for different businesses that I have. I hired a young lady in Nevada. She was a student at UNLV. I looked at her resume, seemed phenomenal. I was like, okay, great, this is a good hire. And I'd been searching for a while for someone good. I like to have good people on my team. So I hired her, and when I go live, I tell all of my folks, I say, hey, I want you to do the job that you want to do most, that's aligned with where you want to be in the world. You're an assistant generalist. I need you to generally help me make money, and whatever way makes sense to you, I want you to tell me what that is, and we're going to do that. So I had one Vietnamese assistant, one white assistant, and then this girl was Habesha, Ethiopian, East African, good looking girl. And she says, oh, I want to come on camera, right? So she said, I want to come on camera. I said, are you sure? She says, yeah. I said, well, I want you to know I'm not doing a fictional show. This is a real show. People will be watching. You know, I'm not ultra famous, but there's enough people watching that, you know, the truth, people can find out the truth. The internet is undefeated. She's like, yeah, no problem. I want to be on camera. I was like, all right, for sure. First time we go live, someone sends in a super chat, says, hey, don't believe her. You know, she's just fronting. She's just pretending to be a good girl. And then I was like, look, is your life based on hating? Because I teach people to be optimistic, positive, you know, build, don't destroy. So I tell the person who sent the super chat, like, tearing her down, does that help you? I just thought they were being like, as you said, red pill, you know, incel kind of thinking, like jealousy because they couldn't get her kind of thing. I was like, it's silliness. We go live a couple more times. One time I'm walking into a meeting for one of my other businesses, right? I'm walking into a serious meeting, and I'm just like going through some emails, and I see an email. Guy says, hey, this is, you know, your assistant, click this link. I see it's a pornographic link. I'm kind of like, this dude's ridiculous. I hate pornography, right? So I just like, okay, I go into my meeting, I come out of my meeting, right? And I click the link, but it wouldn't open up on my phone for some reason. I kind of forget about it. Then eventually I get on my computer later, right? I click the link, and video starts playing, and it's an East African girl. Now, mind you, I've been to Ethiopia. These people have a lot of homogeneity. They do look very much so the same, right? So I was like, oh, maybe this is just another East African girl. And just as I'm about to close the video, because I'm disgusted, I don't want to watch it, it's like an old, fat, white dude. He looked like maybe he was in his early 50s, and it was a young Ethiopian, good-looking girl, right? And just as I'm about to close it, her hand reaches out, and then I see something that is easy to remember. She wears a ring that has a cross on it, because she's Ethiopian Orthodox Christian. And as soon as I saw that ring, I was like, oh, that's her. And then she leaned forward, and then her necklace fell out, because she always wears a necklace that has a cross on it as well. And so her ring was shown when she grabs this guy's penis, and then when she was leaning down to do some other things you all are familiar with, her necklace falls out, her Christian necklace. And then at that point,
off to making that video.
Yeah, it was crazy. But that's how they are nowadays.
Like, girl, what are you doing? Looking with Jesus Christ all over
You've met Christians like that, right? That's how they are nowadays. So anyways, the question immediately for me was, okay, now I don't mind having someone who works for me who does OnlyFans, who's a street hooker. I don't care. As long as you told me the truth at the beginning. and as long as you came on camera live with me under your true identity. So I share this with one of my assistants, not that we gossip, but I wanted to know from a woman's perspective, because there's some things that as men we can't relate to.
Butler donated $200. Lack of self-reflection is a common symptom of genital herpes. Most of you look like escorts ranging from very affordable to slightly above average pricing. Yet you don't notice this? Hashtag herpes symptoms.
There you go.
Look like an expensive escort.
He's a urologist.
Politicians and athletes.
He's always. Did you want to?
Long story short, I asked the Vietnamese assistant, "What should we do?" She's like, "Fire that bee." Fired. I say that to say this: the girl never had an OnlyFans. I don't know how that video was created. I don't know what the context was. But she's a random girl who's a second-year student at UNLV who lost her job because of a random video that somehow was on the internet and somehow someone found it. She's not famous or successful and made $0 from that video.
Here, let's. We will move on. We got a couple chats we got to read. Nickelodeon Milk Dud. All right, Christians don't date their partners to take advantage of their Christian morals. You definitely are a predator. By the way, I like how you called all the girls dumb and they missed it.
We didn't miss it.
Curious.
Okay, we have
We heard that.
Davon Jackson coming in here in just a sec. So at 18, her brain is developed enough to get smashed on camera, but it's not developed enough to have a 30-year-old man love and take care of her. Please make it make sense.
Can you make it make
I never
sense?
said I was gonna get with a 30-year-old man. I don't know where that part came from. Never said
I think that's
that.
the point. He was saying that you wouldn't. You said you would not get with a 30-year-old man.
Well, why would I? I don't want to be with someone that much older than me. That's kind of like disgusting in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, I think that's his point.
Disgusting. Okay.
I think he thinks OnlyFans is disgusting.
Okay, but OnlyFans doesn't mean I'm getting with the 30-year-old man.
Fair enough. I didn't super chat. Go ahead. I'm good.
Well, was that in relation? Were we talking about age gap relationships for a brief period of
Yeah,
time?
we were for a while.
Yeah, sorry, Davon, we're just getting to it now. Maybe we'll touch base on that a little bit later on in the convo. We have Mario Tate Brothers. Where's the white supremacist girl Tiffany? She and Adolf22 would get along well. Same with Tristan Tate stealing podcast names from the Saint. Okay, did Tristan Tate steal something from you guys or from you, or I don't know about any of this.
There's been some situations between the Tates and I.
Okay, all right. We have Nickelodeon, a woman that made millions from OnlyFans would still think she's too good for even millionaire men that make less than her, and they'll probably be too old for her and won't respect her anyway. From Nickelodeon.
Just hurt herself in all her millions, I guess, right? Damn. I mean, what a sad life, I guess.
You had, and just trying to wrap up the pre-show notes for you. Is it Paulina? Paulina. You said that you had a pretty crazy situation with one of your ex-boyfriends. He crashed, totaled your car. Yeah. You something about a TV. They're losing your virginity, blood.
Yeah, I know what you're
in the
talking
car.
about.
Oh my gosh.
Blood loss. You almost died.
I did.
Apparently from the sex.
Yeah, because I still don't know what it was to this day, but I almost bled out from it. Yeah.
That's a yikes.
It was a very big yikes.
Big yikes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah.
He like
I don't know what happened. I just know I started bleeding so bad and almost bled out.
This is when you lost your virginity?
This was freshman year of high school. It wasn't technically my virginity loss instance, but the first time I didn't really count, I would say, so I guess that could be my first time. Oh my God.
Okay.
I don't know.
I would never
poor baby.
But what was your question about that?
And then there's something about jail.
Well, those are two different guys.
Oh, two different guys. Okay.
I mean, I can explain the stories if you want, but I don't want to make it about me.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine. Sounds like you dated.
I'm so sorry.
You were dating a guy who was in jail, though. Is that?
Yeah, he was in jail. Yes.
Did you conjugal visit?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
No, I got letters.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me read it, and you can give more details.
Okay, go for it.
My exes and I first day hanging out again. After no contact for months, post breakup, he got arrested, and I almost did too because of him. He wrote me love letters and called me every day out of jail. It was honestly the happiest I've ever been because of all the romanticizing I was doing in my head with no concept of reality. What was he arrested for?
Vandalism and a shooting. He didn't do the shooting.
What? A shooting?
I mean, I don't
Wait.
want to talk about his business, like in that aspect of it,
Like,
but the reason I wrote
Was
that.
this gang affiliated?
It was, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't with the greatest people, okay?
Scoot over here.
Anyways.
Good times.
Yeah.
So, to be clear, I'll state it again.
Okay.
While you're, I guess, was it an on-again, off-again relationship?
Yeah, this was the on and off again
Okay.
when I mentioned at the beginning.
Sure. While being in an on-again, off-again relationship with a gang-affiliated man.
Okay, I thought
who
I was in love, okay?
Currently in jail.
Yeah.
You state it was the happiest you've ever been.
And so I say that because he wasn't physically there. It was all in my head. I was getting love letters from him, and I'm like, oh my God, it's meant to be. It's meant to be. So I was so happy because of what I thought it was. But then he
Okay.
gets released, and then it all goes downhill.
I see.
Yes.
So the happiest you've ever been was when your
Like in a
boyfriend
relationship-wise, yeah.
was in prison.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Can I ask your age? Because you're 18 and he was in jail for 2 years.
No. He wasn't in jail for 2 years.
No.
No, we were like on and off for 2 years.
For 2 years.
Yeah.
So you were 16.
We met at 16, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's 1 year older
Okay.
than me.
So he's in juvie.
Has anybody
No,
else
not
here
right now.
dated
He's
a
released.
criminal?
So I dated a guy.
Let's hear. Oh, she's got stories ready to go.
I actually said this on Michael Sertain's podcast.
Okay.
I dated a guy who spent, and I was 17 at the time, so I would, like, now at this point in life, I would never. But I dated a guy who spent 10 years in prison. And yeah, he committed murder.
Oh my goodness!
But it was self-defense. This guy, yeah, he was hardcore gangster. He had tattoos all over his face, all over like his entire body. Yeah. So
I feel that one.
Wait, can I have you scoot your mic? He was that way, close. Yep, perfect. If you guys can just try to avoid not to. So, what you said he was gang affiliated?
yes.
What
Yeah.
gang was he?
I don't really want to say.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
But yeah, I don't
which
wanna say-
racial group?
He was Latino.
Okay.
He's from Mexico. I'll just
Okay.
leave it at that.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll leave it
But
there.
I was a teenager, and I was with him for about 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
And
it was interesting. It was a little bit of a scary breakup, but it's like
I feel you on that
want to get
one.
with the gangster at like one point in time because you're like, oh, okay, I feel safe, I feel protected, and then it's like, okay, when you want to leave, you really can't.
Yeah, but then in my
can't go.
situation, I didn't know that he was involved in all this at first, so I guess I could kind of relate it. Like, he wasn't open about it at first, so if I wasn't open about my OnlyFans at first, like, something similar could happen. Like, the relationship could fall apart for, like, lying. And that's one of the reasons we fell apart, because he wasn't honest with me from the jump.
Going back to you, was there any other guys that you dated that were like bad boys or?
No, never.
Just-
After
just
that,
the one.
it was like, yeah. I
Just
got
the
out
one.
of my system when I was a teenager.
How-
and I
how
was
old
like,
were you?
never again. I was 17 at the time.
17 at the
Yeah.
time. Okay. How long did you date him for?
2 years.
Did you ever visit him when he was in prison or?
No, so I met him when he got out of prison.
Oh,
but he had already spent 10 years in prison.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, and
so he was on parole or?
No, he was finished.
totally-
He was all done. Yeah.
Okay,
He
I
was,
see.
He was a good boy after that. Kind
What
of.
about you? Any bad boys? Any
Yeah, my ex.
criminals? Yeah.
So
was this back in? Was this here or in?
No, it was back
Slovakia?
then in Slovakia. I was
Slovakia.
16 years old.
Okay.
And we were together like 1 year, and then he go to the jail because of vandalism also. And I have to figure out my papers to go to visit him.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to go visit him, and once I do the hand job because in a jail in Slovakia there's no. That's awesome. There's no prison like here. That you can be behind the table with the person who is in the jail.
I see. Okay.
So it was under the table. It was easy.
Under the table.
Yeah.
Okay. And was that just a one-time thing, or would you go every Thursday?
No, it was few times because I was in love. I was young. I was 16. So.
But what was that, like a one-time hand job occurrence, or like would it every Thursday he gets a hand job?
No, it was every week.
Hand job Mondays.
It was every Saturday.
Every Saturday.
Yeah, but it was like for 4 months maybe, or maybe less. I don't know now.
Okay.
It was
under the table.
Yeah.
I hope they cleaned under
Would
that
you like
table.
just go slow, or like were you moving your hand fast? Like how are you like?
I don't know.
Show us how.
It was just always. It was quick always.
Watch out, Saint. That's a long reach, though. I don't know.
I'm black.
Oh.
I don't get it.
Nice.
Don't find out.
Yeah, I was young and I was crazy. I enjoyed it, you know.
Oh, did you also go to get in some trouble?
Me?
Yeah, were you also, did you ever go to jail in Slovakia?
No, never.
Okay. Okay.
Just to visit.
What about you?
I dated a guy that did 10 years for stabbing the person that his partner was cheating on him with. He caught them cheating.
That's very inconsiderate.
And he went into like a blind rage and blacked out. But he stabbed the person, so he went to jail for that.
I do not respect that.
And so you dated him
After, when he got out.
He got out.
Yeah.
Okay. Was he on parole or probation or anything like that, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but he actually was a really sweet person.
Yeah,
and
minus the whole stabbing.
Minus the whole,
Sounds like it.
But when I realized that like he was capable of going into like a blind rage and like hurting someone that badly, I was like, maybe this isn't like super great.
Yeah. Okay. What about you?
Any crazy dating? What are we talking about? I went to
Thug dating.
Have you ever dated a guy who's like a criminal, somebody who's been to prison or jail, or?
I dated like a bottom shelf like weed dealer, you know, pushing out like 4 dime bags a week, and then he like worked at like a pizza joint, and he had like a 2-year-old, and I was like, yo, this is my motherfucking soulmate. And then he was not my soulmate.
No. Just
You missed it, Nick. Sorry, go. Nick, you missed it.
flat out, no, I have not dated anybody who's been in jail.
Okay. Oh, you? Yep.
Wait,
we
yeah, I
started
told
with.
my story, yeah.
What about you? Any criminals in the ballet world, maybe?
Fortunately, no. But
Oh, actually, I want to talk about ballet dating.
God.
Are the dudes mostly gay, or are they?
That's
is
what
it a mix?
people think.
I bet they.
What happens?
Some of them are straight.
A lot of them are straight. So what
Most of them are
happens is it's a lot of guys who have trouble talking to girls, and then they go to ballet.
But don't like top people who do ballet. They started in that shit like when they were
as a
young.
kid, yeah.
They do. The women mostly. So
the guys get in later for
guys
pussy?
Can get, yeah, guys can get away with starting at like 15.
Okay, interesting.
So they go into that either they'll be gay or they will be straight. But a lot of especially recreational, they go into it just to.
Wait, so as a girl, if you don't get into ballet when you're super young, you're like fucked basically?
Essentially.
If you want to be like top tier, I guess.
Yeah, it takes a lot of work. If you start later than let's say like 6 to 8 years old, it's very difficult and you don't really have a chance, but it's possible.
Were you part of a company? It's called like a ballet company, or?
I was gonna be part of. I was offered positions with 2 companies, and I had a shot with another company in Europe, but it works very differently there, and I would not do that type of work to get into a company.
How much does somebody have to TTS to see a plie, and then a pirouette?
Well, I guess 100 or 200, whatever.
Nice.
Okay, and then
send Ryan some money.
You kind of sold yourself a little. Okay, well, she said we'll do 200.
The ballet.
You have to mention whether you want a pirouette or a plie. Are there other moves? What are some of the other moves? Those are the only 2 I'm aware of.
I could jump, but there's not a lot of space.
Yeah,
in
maybe
there,
just.
So.
Can you do the one where you put your leg behind your back and then hold it like this?
Scorpion, right?
I don't know. Is that called a scorpion or a swan?
What's your term?
A swan?
Yeah, as a cheerleader.
Yeah,
That
it's a
could be
scorpion,
cool.
but what I'm wearing is not very ladylike
just kidding,
to do
just
that, so no, I'm not doing that.
Okay, JK.
Would you date a criminal?
No, never.
Now, I don't want to say criminal. Someone who's been in jail.
It depends what they've been in jail for, but no, that would no.
Fair enough.
Isabella, what about if you were, the question is, did you in the past ever date?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I do have a question for you though. Do you find men who do ballet attractive? Because I feel like if a man dances, it's very gay. Like just like a man moving his hips and
Wait,
stuff.
all dancing or just ballet?
Most dancing.
Gosh,
I'm watching
she is not playing games.
Anyone watching
Men should be
Dancing
men.
with the Stars, they all look gay.
Not playing games.
I wouldn't say it's gay. I think, well, depending what kind of dance, just what they wear in ballet, I wouldn't say it's the most manly thing. So preferably no. But I think there's
They're pretty fit though, the ballet dudes.
They are very fit.
Strong.
Super.
They get super fit from doing ballet. But yeah.
And super fruity.
Oh my god.
Wait, but what if a guy does like line dancing, like
Exactly. Line
country
dancing.
music?
Yeah,
like
there
they're
is
dancing in the
masculine
country.
types of dance.
That's still
very different.
dancing.
Yeah, no, that's
That's
different.
sexy though. That's hot with the cowboy hat. Like
Not my thing.
that's hot, man. That's hot.
Devon Jackson donated
do both and a
$200.
flip. I don't know if
Do
you-
both and a flip while you're at it. The 18-year-old needs Jesus, and I don't mean a gang member named Jesus.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny.
I mean, I don't really have a comment about that. You got me.
She's not really into Mexican.
But I'm also not Christian, so I don't believe in Jesus.
Okay. So Davon Jackson wants both. We can't do the flip, but you want to show us like you'll have to do it in the corner there behind Kiki. So we need a pirouette and a plie.
Oh God. Okay, I'll see if I have enough space.
All right, here you go, gentlemen.
I don't know. Probably not.
The whatever ballet company.
We can maybe move our heads.
Hold on, let me see if I can get a better angle. Whoops, hold on.
I'll just do
There
a
we go.
plie and maybe a jump.
Oh,
Okay.
So graceful.
And a turn. I'll just do a jump because I don't have.
just a cultural moment on the whatever podcast. Wow.
Beautiful. Yes.
Encore.
That
I want to be graceful like that.
was that cringe that I.
No.
Was that
was
kind of
a
cringe?
bit.
No. It was beautiful.
That's
It was
good.
beautiful.
It's beautiful.
That was for the
Sophisticated.
female gaze.
It's great. It's good. So okay, it sounds like a lot of you guys have dated some interesting gentlemen. I think that's called, you know what's interesting? There's this term called hybristophilia. I think that's a attraction for people who are criminals, basically. And I think this is something that's more prevalent in women than in men.
Yeah.
Interesting thought. Let me see. Let me check if we have any chats here. We had Davon. No, we're good on that. Oh, I want to go around the table. Those of you who are single, how single are you really? Because Corey, listen, you're an attractive girl, right? I'm sure you've got plenty of suitors.
Corey
Yee. Is that how you say
I'm
it?
super single, yeah.
Super single.
Super.
Are you super
single.
straight?
She
It's
bisexual.
questionable.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that was,
So I
I was
haven't-
being edgy.
I haven't had sex with a man in a very long time. I mean, like,
Stop the cap.
it's been a while, but like lately I've just kind of been fooling around with girls on my OF. So I don't know. Do I like girls? I don't know. It's questionable, but
Are you just attracted to girls? Like, could you see yourself in a relationship with a
I
girl?
couldn't see myself in a relationship with a girl, but I do like to fool around with girls.
Everyone's a little gay.
So there's
But I'm super single.
There's no guys in the picture.
No guys.
Not a guy you're
Nope.
talking to, maybe
Nope.
an old fling that you guys still are
No.
in conversation. Nothing.
I'm not interested right now because I'm too focused with work. And
Yeah.
I'm just at this point where it's like I don't want to waste my time with guys. Like,
Dang.
it's like if I find someone that, I'm like very serious about, that would be different, but
You're good.
Sorry, yeah. I mean, I guess if I found someone that I had great chemistry with and I wanted to settle down with in the long run, it would be different. But I just haven't met anybody, and I don't want to waste my time right now.
Yeah.
I'd rather just fool around with Karina.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
We'll go around the table on this. So while you're in a relationship, you are single.
I'm single.
There's nobody in the picture. No guy in the picture. Come on.
I just stopped talking to someone 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
I was on Twitter and I recognized a hand, and it was his hand on another girl's ass. So he was making porn with another OnlyFans girl. He was like obsessed with making
That's just
content.
work, though.
No, we were
No.
It's on camera, though.
That was crazy because it's on camera, and you guys were all signing off on that. It's on camera. It's a different world.
But they had a whole like relationship. Like he was going to another state for work.
It was work. Why are you air quoting? It was
He's
work.
not getting paid for that shit.
But it's still
fair
work,
point.
though. Sometimes you got to work your way up.
This is work-wise.
No, he had 2 girlfriends.
Okay. So you have not spent one-on-one time with a heterosexual male in a romantic setting in 3 weeks. Or you've been going on
correct.
dates?
No, I
You've
haven't.
gone
I
on
haven't
dates?
gone on a date.
No dates?
I'm pretty done. I'm pretty fried
Done with
right
men?
now.
Done with men?
Yeah, I'm like enjoying my time. I have 2 dogs, and
Nice.
I have a lot of really good friends, and I've dated without an OnlyFans, and I've dated with an OnlyFans, and I've just found the treatment and the quality of man not that great, so I don't really care right now.
Question.
Yeah.
Do you think some of the guys watching might be like, hold on, bro. So she has an OnlyFans, but is mad at her man for being in another woman's OnlyFans? You don't think some of the guys are like, hold on, bro, like, so all of a sudden she's like super moral and we need to be like ultra monogamous and I'm a sex worker at the same time?
The thing is it's like everything's under an agreement, right? We were under agreement that we were exclusive with each other. So if he is not exclusive and he's emotionally and physically cheating with someone else, it doesn't matter if you're a sex worker. Like, you have to respect someone's boundaries in a relationship.
Okay.
That's lying.
Okay, so I think the underlying thing for a man is we're dealing in a very gray area of life where I'm accepting you being very much so not a square woman, right? Like, you're not like Amish mourning over here, right?
No.
So being that you're not her, we expect you to be more open. So if I end up doing something sexually that's a little bit more open, being that we're in the sex industry, you might be more understanding. But it's weird because it's like you're doing a 304's job, but you have a square's like values and mentality about it. Do you see what I'm saying? How there's a disconnect?
I see what you're saying, but like we agreed on something in a relationship. Do you know what I mean? Like, just because we're filming, it doesn't mean that gives someone the right to cheat. Like, it is cheating.
Shouldn't it be less of a big deal since it was work, though? Because you said
it wasn't work for him.
But it was a commercial experience, wasn't it? Like, the woman who took that video was commercializing it.
She's selling it. They had a
Right.
full-on other relationship. Like, I don't think you're understanding.
So it's the relationship that bothered you, not the sex? Because you found out about the sex.
It is the lie that bothered me.
Oh, it's the fact that he was dishonest.
Yes.
And you can't have any level of hey, let's sit down and talk about this, because up to then you were enjoying the relationship, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So you were enjoying the relationship up to that point that you found out some new information, and you didn't have it in your heart to be open-minded to work it out?
I don't fuck with liars.
Wow.
I don't deal with liars. I don't know why that's like so shocking to you.
It's not.
I set a boundary and someone broke the boundary. Why would I be okay with that? That's disrespectful to myself.
Because when you say I don't deal with liars, the sad reality is all human beings lie. So there's no such thing as a human being who's not a liar. It's just a matter of degree. How often are they lying? How blatantly are they lying? How maliciously are they lying? And in your line of work, I would think that if you could understand anything, you'd be able to understand someone having a sexual experience. That'd be like something you'd be more understanding to, because any square who would date you has to be very understanding of you having sexual experiences that are atypical.
Yeah, but if you say, hey, baby, I really want to be a male porn star because I'm having so much fun filming with you. Would you be comfortable if I went and fucked this girl here? Mm-hmm. And then I'd be open to discussing it.
Yes.
But...
No, I get that he lied, but I'm saying, why is there such little understanding afterward?
Because it was emotional. Do you know what I mean? He's emotionally... Why would I be with a man that is not investing all of himself into me emotionally when I'm doing that to him?
He has to give all of himself to you emotionally.
Okay, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just making sure I'm repeating.
Well, I don't want someone that's giving energy to multiple women.
And you feel like doing OnlyFans doesn't give any energy to other men?
I mean, really, it's work. I treat it like a business.
And the only reason I say that is because when I try to like somehow transmute myself into you as I'm like a small white woman doing OnlyFans, all of a sudden, I like when I'm walking out in the world and people recognize, like, hey man, I listen to your shit, which is strangely that's like the same sentence they always use. Hey, I fuck with your podcast. I like almost feel like, oh dang, like, because it's someone that you don't know that knows you. You see what I'm saying? So you're like walking in the public, thinking you're anonymous, and someone knows you. It's almost like I feel uncomfortable. But I'm a 6-foot black man with good hands. If I was a small white woman, I would feel like, okay, I'm walking in the world and there's like some pervert who like jerks off to me all the time. Like, he might get some bright ideas. And the reason it's concerning, not only it should be concerning for you, but also for your man, is because the people who consume OnlyFans are a particular breed, and as much as pornography is free. So it's not pornography that they want connection. These are the people that be more inclined to be a stalker or a person who would like kidnap your little ass.
Don't put that out there.
What's the question?
Don't put that out there, please.
No, like you that never crossed your mind? Because I just I don't even comprehend.
But don't put that out there. Like,
It's
don't
already
put that out.
That's like the most out there thing.
But don't.
I guess it's out there.
I've been.
Here. Well,
Don't put that
hold on. Here, can I have you tilt your mic so it's kind of like straight there? Here, let's continue on with the. You're single, right?
Yeah.
How long have you? You said you've been single for I think 6 months. Wait,
Like a year and a half, like
sorry.
last March.
Wait.
Yeah. I don't know.
I have a good memory. That's what you said last time.
Yeah. I have a good memory. I'm a good
No
liar.
guys in the picture.
Yeah, I've dated. Yeah. Just
Dated?
kind of seeing
Seeing?
someone. Maybe.
Singular person, multiple. Got a
Possibly.
roster. Is there a roster? Do you have a roster?
No.
Is
I
there
wouldn't
no
say
roster? Zero roster?
No.
2 or 3 guys on the roster?
No.
One guy on the roster.
Maybe.
Okay, and you're having sexual intercourse with him.
Oh. I plead the fifth. Next person. Here you go.
Sexual
That sounds
Watching
like a
this.
yes to me. Well, you're.
I'm married.
What about you? You got a guy in the
I
picture?
would really rather not answer this question. Is that allowed?
Wait, but so okay, hold on. Just
Oh, man.
so you
That's fair.
said
You can
you're.
plead
You
fifth
said
too.
you're single. You
I
said
am
you're single.
single, yeah.
You've been seeing anybody? Any
That's what I don't want to answer.
dating podcast, by the way?
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Give us a
good
little.
point.
Give us a little hint.
So there is one person, he
Oh.
wants me to be his girlfriend. Like right now, he's been wanting me to be his girlfriend, but there's just something holding me back. I can't really put my finger on it.
Other dick?
No, I just mean because I've been saying this whole time, I'm a very firm believer in love, and I don't think I can't firmly say I'm in love with this person, but do I have love for everything he's done for
Give him
me?
a nickname right now.
I'm not giving him a nickname.
No. Just give him a fake name
You
right
said too
now.
much.
Give him a fake name right now.
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
Bartholomew, dude.
Okay.
Time to move on.
No,
Bartholomew,
don't,
It's
no,
a wrap.
no.
It's a wrap with this girl. Like you've asked her for commitment. She just said she ain't.
Because
Feeling
love
it.
can take time. Like it can take time to happen.
It's a
I've
wrap.
been in a different
It's
state for a really long
wrap.
time.
Wrap it
okay?
up, Bartholomew.
I just
Wrap it
got
up.
to
It's
California
over.
yesterday.
It's over. She doesn't want to claim you. I think it's
true.
women that should be pushing for commitment, but
For sure.
if he's wanting it and he's not getting it, how long have you guys been talking?
I don't even know because it hasn't been talking. It's like I don't know what to call it.
Having.
I've been in a
sexual
different state. I was in
intercourse.
Colorado at
He's a
this is long
college.
distance?
He's a trick.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
was.
trick.
I just got to California
He's paying.
yesterday, and he lives in California. I met him before because I'm from San Diego and stuff, but
Has he ever given you any money?
no,
Never. He's never given you any money ever.
no.
Okay. Well, what did you mean when you said the things he's done for you?
Well, just like he can, is taking me to dinner. He's there for me if I'm having a sad night and I'm crying alone in my room at 2 a.m., stuff like that. What is funny?
That's a simp. He's a simp.
Maybe he really cares about her.
Yeah, I think he definitely does
He
care
does
about
care.
me.
No, you're right. He does.
What?
care.
Why do you say it like that? What do you think?
No, he really cares. That's the
think
sad
he-
part.
you think he's a
cares
simp?
so much for her. He's a simp for her.
And that's why she doesn't want to commit to him.
Yes. She
You
wants,
think he's too soft?
She wants a
women want
thug.
assholes.
Yeah.
I'll say it.
Women do
want,
like
women want
assholes.
assholes.
Well, we get in like the most heated arguments. Like I might not seem like an arguer really on here, but I can scream at this
But
man
do you-
if he does me wrong.
Exactly.
He just
That's
lets it
why.
happen. Why do you feel like okay yelling at him?
Wait, just
Yeah.
clarification.
Oh, I
You-
might have just-
You want that sort of.
No. I'm just like I'm saying that's something that happens. They're saying he's too soft, but him and I are in heated arguments all the time. Like
Oh.
he's, that's
Right,
not
but
as.
is it heated arguments or are you yelling at him?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's both. Like we both equally
That's a
start them.
yikes. That's a yikes.
Do you feel like you don't?
I didn't want
do
to
you feel
answer
like
this question,
Do you feel like you don't
guys.
respect him that much?
Hashtag free Bart in the chat.
Yeah, for you to yell at your man
Hashtag
that
free
much, like, do you
Bartholomew
think
in
like?
the chat.
And I'm just
Bart's-
like.
I mean, I don't
get
think it's
on the
healthy. That's also.
Stochastic.
But you
What
feel
is there to
emboldened
argue
enough to
about?
argue against him. Like you feel emboldened enough to argue with him. So I don't think that you really respect him that
Yeah.
much. And
Well,
it's
if
not
he's yelling
necessarily
at,
the
like he's
case.
yelling at me too, so.
To be fair, there
not
are
just
just
gonna
some
sit there and take
argumentative
it.
women.
If I ever argued with my husband like that, it would not be.
No.
Well, because that's that's because you're
Well,
smart.
that's why I have like that's why I'm back and forth. That he wants me to be his girlfriend, but I don't want to commit right now because there's
Because
things
he's a
that are
simp.
off.
Because he's a simp.
Because he's a simp.
Well,
What
if
is
you
there
guys
to
don't
argue
follow
about
that.
at 18 though?
I mean, I don't know. I think it's just.
Give us an example. What was the last argument?
No, I want to know this.
I'm
So
deeply
juicy.
curious.
Yeah. What do you like?
what do
Like
you
what?
guys
Like live? Like how
She's
old
like,
is
I don't want to
he?
get into it. Now we're getting into
No,
it.
I said I didn't want to get into it. And we're really talking about this right now. Okay, so for example, you asked so you read to me on my thingy, it said conservative, right? I was confused by that because he's the one who typed that out for me.
Oh, why would he type out your thing?
Because he had access to my account, so he sent it without like going over it with me.
First of all,
so that's something we argued about.
Asteroid.
I'm not conservative at all. I'm not.
That man needs to get off of your Instagram.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's my backup account, I guess.
That man needs to get off of all.
He
your
doesn't have my
social media.
main.
No.
Okay. Well, let's move it on. All right. You're single, correct? So, when's the most recent?
When did you hold hands last?
What was your last dance?
Modest Hikima donated $200.
Hikima,
Any girl that has done ballet is a wife. Any girl willing to do ballet is a wife. The rest the panel a dumpster fire.
Okay,
is
all
full
right.
plastic and
Oh,
it's
wow,
gross.
god damn.
Panel, do you have any plastic surgery?
Okay, so we'll get to that question. Thank you, Hikama. We'll let you answer the original question. I feel like ballerinas are like a mixed bag.
Yes.
I've dated some ballet chicks and they're kind of like horse girls.
Yes.
They're some of them can be crazy.
Yes.
All horse girls are crazy.
I would agree with that.
Are you a horse girl?
No,
Okay,
absolutely not.
Horse girls, ballerinas. What are some of the other kind of red flag? Either
Tennis.
occupations or hobbies. Tennis?
Tennis.
Not tennis.
Tennis?
There's a tennis.
Tennis and horse girls are not the same.
Tennis is
I know whores in tennis. I know whores in tennis.
Hairdressers.
No.
Watch out, dudes.
They're not.
What, they're crazy?
Flight attendants.
Hairstylists.
Yeah, that's
flight
all bad.
flight
That's all
attendants.
bad.
Because you know what? They're in a new city
bad.
every single day of the week.
Fuck, throw in bottle girls, man.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Throw in bottle girls, whatever.
Okay, I wasn't gonna say it, but
Throw it in.
fuck it.
Throw it in.
You said it.
But you were thinking it.
I think
You said it.
I'm just like excluding basically 80% of the female population at this point.
What are some respectable jobs?
Yeah.
In your opinion?
Respectable
Wife.
job.
Yeah.
Wife is pretty. Wife is good.
Well, what about before she meets you? Like, what's a good job that a woman should have?
School.
Well, I mean, school. What is she going to school for? Like, I don't know.
Baker.
Baker. Like, what do you want women to do?
Sandwich maker. Like if she worked at Subway. If she worked at Subway or Arby's or Quiznos, rest in peace,
Babysitter.
Quiznos.
A babysitter? Okay.
She's immediately wifed up.
Remote jobs.
But then what about, like,
gardening.
Gardening.
Yeah.
Gardening, great.
Okay.
A seamstress.
That'd be phenomenal.
There you go.
Hard to find.
Hard to find a
Very
seamstress.
hard to find.
I need a quilt, son.
No, my mom's quilt game is outrageous.
Okay. If she can't quilt, it's a deal breaker.
What skills would
put your
she,
name on it.
like,
What skills?
now we're talking about like job skills, like
You know,
Jobs.
that's
Which you
actually
need to
really good
have.
because for me, a requirement is competence. It's a huge. I'll take competence over beauty any day, and that's
Would you?
because what's that?
Would you really?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know why? Because I've already experienced all of the beauty the earth has to offer in every country. Like when you said you're from Slovakia, I'm like, yeah, I got memories in Slovakia and Czech Republic and Latvia and Croatia and Albania. Even places nobody goes, I go, see what the women are like, and then I dip. So I've experienced all. I have.
Moldova?
Yeah.
You been to Moldova?
You know, Chisinau is actually hard to get into.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why?
It's very low cost.
International.
Yeah.
International.
But I have dealt with a
Mr.
Moldovan
Worldwide.
woman.
They're hot.
Yeah, in Switzerland. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, point is this: when you've experienced that, you realize that if you meet a woman who's a perfect 10, as soon as you have intercourse with her, she's not a 10 anymore. You know, she's not a
She
10.
loses her value. She's been
And
conquered.
After you've had intercourse, you're like, damn, you're still here. At which point you have to like talk to her.
Oh my God, what a drag,
Yeah.
right? Like,
And
this woman.
often you find out that there's not much to talk about.
Okay.
And you do the strange thing of asking them to do something for you, and then they screw it up, and it just annoys you so badly. I'm
Like
thinking
what?
of,
I really won't sleep with you.
Oh, so.
I'll tell you how, like
Like what, for
long story
example?
short, I was in Yash, second largest city in Romania. Gorgeous girl, long black hair all the way down here, small waist, super thin, no stomach, great rack, curvy body, and young. Perfect. And she was wealthy too. She went to a private school, so she's from a good family financially.
Yeah.
I'm doing a live session in Yash. We're walking down the street, right? She's filming, and then there's a balloon that floats by, a white balloon. She's like, oh, balloon. And I was like, oh my God, like you're so ditzy and dim-witted that a balloon floating by has distracted you from a fairly simple, basic task. But you know what's sad? This is very common among beautiful women. They're incompetent and they can't focus because they've never had to use that. That's not their superpower. Their superpower is this.
But is that more appealing than like... Is this more appealing than like what's in here?
Wait,
like, do you really?
What are you laughing about? Is this in response to what he said, or?
I am so sorry. We met outside, and I saw a dog. Conversation immediately ended, and I was like, "Oh my God, a dog!" But that's because I have like severe ADHD.
Sure.
Okay.
But that's the instinct.
But that's
that
like
I'm describing.
yes,
Yeah.
I understand.
And it's unattractive.
My
too.
husband finds it adorable. It's fine.
And it can be.
Yeah.
It really can be. But mostly, it's not.
No.
Yeah.
Unless it's a dog.
Yeah.
Just to keep things moving. So, any guys in the picture for you? Any prospects?
Well, I think generally speaking, girls are kind of single by choice. Like if they wanted to be in a relationship, they probably very easily could be. And I think you've said that many different times on the podcast.
Talk your talk.
Yeah. There's someone that I have interest in, but that's it.
Okay.
Ballet
All
Girl's
right.
got a roster.
Let's see. Let me get to the chat that we needed to get to. We had. Let me just read this one. Joe Rogan. I like Warquette all the way. When will we have him as a recurring guest?
Wow. You might learn that black handshake then.
Yeah, finally. I need to work on it though before we have you back on. So, yeah. Whenever, I guess. Shout
out to Joe.
I do have some life skills that women can have that can help. I would say if a woman has a life skill that can help a man with his business, like for instance, my mother-in-law, she's a great accountant, she's really good with bookkeeping, so she helps with the business that her and her husband started, and she also manages the office girls, and she's really detail-oriented. So I think having skills like that can actually help your husband in his business and grow together.
Yeah.
Nice.
I would agree.
Nice.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's good skill to have.
Hakama, I'm going to pull it up as soon as Corey is back up, but I do want to ask this other question. Has anybody here, and we're going to start from this side, I guess, with the ladies, have you ever had a roster?
No.
No? A roster
I don't know what it is. Define roster. I'm sorry.
Like multiple guys.
Say no more.
No. What?
Like, have you dated basically more than two guys at the dating?
At once.
More than two guys at the same time. What about you?
I mean, talking, like being, I guess, like faithful to one guy, or what? Like,
I mean, I guess there's different definitions. Perhaps it could be like one guy you're sleeping with, but another guy.
If I'm serious about someone, I'm with just them. But if it's like I'm talking to multiple guys and it's purely casual, then yeah, of course I've had a roster.
Of course.
Maybe like romantically interested.
Romantically interested? Absolutely not.
Okay, what about you?
No.
Any rosters? Any rosters for
No.
you? No roster?
You ain't had no roster?
Oh.
What?
I just knew this guy was going to call me out.
You knew it.
They never believe you.
Just
Wanting
one
to
sec,
say
guys.
this for a while, Marquette. How can you have all this knowledge and wisdom, but your outfit looks like a big bowl of Fruity Pebbles?
I like that.
Love
I
your
like
work
that.
though.
Fruity Pebbles are good. They taste.
think
I try to
It's
stay.
nice.
I try to stay away from Fruity Pebbles.
I haven't had Fruity
that
Pebbles
designer,
in 2
Marquette?
decades, but
This is handmade, custom handmade.
Really?
Yeah.
I love it.
Thank you.
Fancy.
I appreciate that.
there you go. Okay, Alvin Sam, there you have it. So no roster. Come on.
In the past, I mean,
past.
dating, seeing people, yes. Sleeping with multiple people at once, no.
Okay. What about you? Any rosters? No rosters?
Ever in your life?
Ever in my life.
Like, only honest girl
I'm
on
like-
here, like, be fucking
No,
serious
no,
right now.
listen.
Everybody needs to stop lying.
I'm like a love addict, like not a sex
Be fucking
addict,
for real.
but like love addict. So I'll get obsessed with someone very quickly,
Yeah.
and then it's like just that person. So I'm not the kind of person to have
That
like
was scary
multiple
when you
people.
did that to me.
You felt that, right?
Yeah, I did.
You're like, oh, no, she's
Almost
serious.
left, yeah.
No, yeah. So I don't
Okay.
ever have a roster.
Damn.
What about you?
No.
Corey Yee?
I don't currently have a roster, but I used to have one.
Okay, there we go.
Used to have a roster.
honesty.
Let's go into that. So used to have a roster. That was the question, by the way. Have you ever had a roster? Not currently necessarily. So not currently, but you used to have a roster. What was the size of the roster at its peak?
So my roster, I always had like at least 2 guys at once, and usually
Minimum.
Huh?
Minimum, huh?
Well, I mean, yeah, like I guess the largest my roster ever was 3, but it's just way too many. So,
Okay.
So yeah, I would usually juggle between 2 guys, and then like one of my guys, I was always bringing in girls, so we had a lot of threesomes. So
Okay.
It's very considerate.
it was fun, but again, like I'm at this point now where I'm like, okay, the fooling around, it was fun for a point in time, but I don't want that anymore. So now
At its peak, though. At its peak.
Just 3, Brian. I mean,
3.
if you want to throw
3.
the girls in the mix, then
Yeah, how
maybe
much
a
with the
lot more.
girls? How much with the ladies?
Does that count? Bringing girls in? Does that count as like part of your roster?
Just
because it's for the guy, just.
Well, okay. How many guys? How many girls? Just to keep it simple.
Well, at its peak, 3 guys.
Okay.
Now, how many girls was I bringing in?
Infinite number.
10. 15,
Okay.
I don't know.
Now, I have another thing. We've had a couple girls on the show before, and I'm not going beyond the roster, but they also keep a list of all the people that they've had sexual intercourse
Guilty.
with. So who here has kept a list?
I'm very guilty of that.
You have that? Yeah. You have that?
No, I mean, it's not hard to remember. Like, I don't write it down.
Okay. Do you have a list?
I have a list, but I stopped adding to it a long time ago. Like,
When you got to like 200, or like when did you stop?
bruh. No, it's because it started in high school, so it was people I had kissed, and so it just got like too long. It wasn't people I just slept with, so I stopped keeping up with it.
Wait, it started getting too long? Huh?
Well, bro, in high school you go out all the time,
And
like kiss a lot of people. Like,
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, okay. A list? How'd you keep a list? I know you got a diary. You got a little diary, Okay.
You know what? I had a
What
list.
are some like typical male Slovakian names? Like,
the names
like
of
what's
girls?
a male
Males?
male Slovakian names?
Names?
A man's name.
Man's name.
Like
Andriy.
Jan.
Vladimir.
Yeah, Vladimir.
Vladimir.
Joseph.
Yakov.
Joseph.
Marek. Peter. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So
Yeah.
are those the dudes that you?
No.
Okay.
It's just the names.
Did you have a list, or do you?
Yeah,
have a
I
list?
had. When I was younger, I had a list because.
Okay.
When you are a young girl, you just
Yeah, you just write it down.
have like.
Wait, do you two here in the corner have a list? No. Corey, do you have a list? No list? No list, Corey?
No,
You don't have a
no
list?
I should.
Okay.
I mean, I can count on my partners on both hands, men. I should keep a list for the girls, but.
You're a fucking
You
liar.
got 2 hands?
You're a fucking liar.
Oh.
Wait, you don't have to have a lot of partners to still have a list, though, right? Or no?
I suppose that's true. That's
You
a fair
don't. You
point.
can just
You
be
could
like,
have a list
okay.
of one. I suppose.
Right. That's yeah.
Okay.
It's not-
So I'm curious, those of you who do have a list,
It was a list with the guys, which I
What's
kissed
the list?
maybe.
do any
not
of you
just-
have
not
it
just
on your
hook up,
phone?
Yes.
I do.
Wait,
yeah.
can you please, can you pull it out and just read the names?
Yes.
Wait, and do you is it just names, or are you like,
They get ratings?
you
I
like,
think there's details.
there's
I
deets?
think.
Scoot into the table just a tad if you
I'm
can.
nervous of the rest of my
Can you
notes.
scoot your mic closer towards you?
I'm not judging.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't see it.
Don't worry, we can't see.
Just like rapid fire. I want you to rapid fire the names.
Girls' lists are girls' notes
I'm so scared. It's so long. Oh my god. Okay.
Do you want me to read it?
Ah! Sorry. Okay.
Was it a booty? Was it a booty pic?
Okay.
That was a dick pic.
Bro, these are last names.
No, just first
Just
name.
okay.
Oh wait, there's only for last names.
No, there's both.
Oh, just do first names. Just
Okay.
do first names.
Riley, Hawaiian Boy, Kuheo, Bates, T-Bone, Parker, Clay,
T-Bone.
Matthew, Jake, Timmy, Joseph, J-Ro, Newport,
J-Ro.
Tristan, Random, Don't Remember, Dylan,
That was the best guy ever.
Keep going.
Robert,
Keep going.
Preston, Fletcher, Jaden, Levi ×2, Matt, Jake, Katie, Dylan, Aiden, Matt, Grant, VJ, Matt, Jada, Random, Sana, question mark, Australian Bar, question mark, Australian Hostel, question mark,
Damn.
Addison, Tyke, Lex, Bree, Max, Max's friend Christian.
Was that
I got
50?
53.
And this was last
Modest
updated
Kikima donated
February.
$200.
Wait, hold on just a sec.
I'm embarrassed for anyone on the panel that is not a ballerina. Olivia is dunking on you by simply existing. Check up on your list to see how many of them want marriage. 0? Text live to see.
And we're going to get to your previous TTS here in just a sec, Modest Akama. You said it was last updated
February 16th, 2020.
Oh, damn. So double it, basically?
Okay, but these...
Wait, no, wait.
Right? Like,
guys, this is like kissing
Some of it's
too.
kissing.
Wait, you said last updated February of
16th, 2020.
And you're 21.
Yes.
So that list is up to date. You were 18?
Yes.
You last updated at 18. So
Yes.
this is high school.
I was a bit rowdy in high school.
Me too.
Was this mostly like high school dudes? Because I heard like Australian dudes.
So-
like, did you go?
I dropped out of high school and I moved to Oahu. And then when I was done working
I heard
there,
a couple like
then-
kind of Hawaiian names.
Yeah, I actually lost my virginity.
Who's
in
T-Bone,
Hawaii.
by the way? Did I hear a T-Bone?
He was my brother's friend on surf team. He was so hot. I had a
Wait.
crush on him for like years.
Okay, so you were saying you lost your virginity
In Hawaii.
in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Which island? Oahu?
Oahu.
Oahu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which island?
And then I moved to Australia. So
If it
those
was
were the
Kauai,
Australian
maybe
ones.
I don't know.
Inappropriate.
Wait, sorry, you moved to Australia?
After Oahu. So that was like
Okay.
the Australian bar, Australian hostel.
Okay, so why did you stop updating the list?
I honestly don't know.
too hard to keep track.
I just know that it's on there, but
And you said there's other details on there. Is it age? Is it what penis size? What do you put on there?
no, I think like usually the amount of times or
Okay.
I like hooked up with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
But like this is like kissing, sex, blowjobs, you know.
no big deal. It's
variety.
So it's variety. It's a
good.
variety pack like that.
Okay. So okay. Huh. Who's the one that you remember the most? Is it
Okay.
T-Bone?
There was
It was
this-
T-Bone, wasn't it?
Random
See,
guy.
I was blacked out for T-Bone. Bless my heart.
Yikes. That's a yikes.
That was a big
T-Bone.
yikes. That was my first time being drunk. I blacked out and hooked up with T-Bone.
T-Bone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what was it?
Oh, I guess that's it. Did you have a list?
No.
List? You said you had a list, right?
It's 5 people, but it's
Oh, you don't
it's like
have
a
it
mental
on, you don't like
list.
have it on your phone?
No, it's
okay.
no.
You got a list, right?
My list is on my phone, but
Wait.
my phone is powered off, so it's put
Oh, well, in
away.
that case, we can make an exception here. Where's your phone? Is it on you or is it like
I think I lost it. I forgot.
Oh, you lost it.
Yeah, I don't know where
Hey
it
Nick,
went.
can you try to find her phone for her?
I can.
I
call
think
you
it's
if
on you.
want to.
I know, right?
You don't have to like give details. Just give first names. How's that sound?
I absolutely do not want to do that. I just feel like it's not fair to the people watching. Like, because I know that some of
Not
these guys
fair?
would be watching and they wouldn't want me to announce it.
What?
Rule number 76, no excuses, play like a champion.
Do you include the men that you make videos with?
Yeah, of course. My list is just body count.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true!
My
that
dream is
Adam22?
not to.
That was Shia LaBeouf.
Yes, yeah.
Wait, where's your phone? Come on, let's do it. Let's do it.
Well, I have to like power it on.
Oh
and
my
open
God,
it.
2 seconds.
We've
Oh my
got
God.
time.
I really just would rather not read my list. It's out of respect to
What
the
if
people
what
on
if
it.
what if we make a compromise? How many people are on the list?
How many do you think are on the list?
How am I don't know.
I can't ask you questions.
Wait,
Yeah,
how many
ask
people?
him, bargain. Make
Well, how many people do I think?
Tell us.
Oh shit!
Brian?
Sorry, let me hide that. How many people do I think is on the list?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it at it's double digits, yes, but I'm not gonna give any more details.
I want to say.
Oh my goodness.
I want to say 43.
That's a oddly specific number. It's not 43.
Is it up or down?
I don't know. It's double digits. If you want it to be up, it'll be up. If you want it to be down, it can be
Well,
down.
no, it's not what I want. Like there's the reality. What I want is kind of irrelevant.
There's no reality.
Oh, there's no truth?
No, the
My
camera's
truth?
on. When the camera's on,
Okay, all right. So, okay, that's...
Non-delusion.
Wait.
Oh, my goodness.
What will it take for you to reveal the list?
Like, what part of the list?
Hold on to it, girl.
I have some 1-day-old dark chocolate that very good dark chocolate. If I give you the dark chocolate, I'm talking about like the confectionery, not.
Yeah, it's not referring to me.
Not him.
I don't want the dark chocolate.
Stop
Whoa,
lying.
that's really racist. Oh my God.
Well, usually
Rude.
chocolate's my favorite.
She's experienced it before, though.
I believe that
for sure.
Chocolate's my favorite. Absolutely.
Do you guys prefer milk chocolate or black? I am talking about. I'm not like doing. Like
what are you talking about?
It's not like a euphemism. I'm actually okay. Never mind. All right. Modest Hakama.
Bad question.
Modest Hakama asked, "Do you have any plastic surgery?" We're gonna go around the table for everybody on this, starting with Corey, and we'll go around. Go ahead, Corey.
What do you think?
Well,
no, never had plastic surgery.
What do you have?
So I have filler. I've had my boobs done 3 times.
3 times?
3 times, yeah. I still want them bigger, but they don't really make them bigger. And I've had a little enhancements in the booty, just some injections.
BBL or?
Not a BBL, just
is
injections.
Like
it's like Sculptra.
Is it like
kinda,
a
but not
fat
FDA-approved.
transfer thing? Or?
No, just injections, like filler.
What do they inject?
You got to go to school for this.
Well,
stuff.
it's not FDA approved, so I don't really want to say, but it's legit. It's
Did you have to go
stuff.
out of country to do it, or?
No, so my girl's from Colombia.
Wow.
And yeah, it's a whole thing. I don't want to get too into it, but it's.
Well, I don't think it's. I mean, I don't.
You just inject it once. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I don't.
Market booty.
Is it like a crime? Like, is there like
her butt is illegal?
Is there an illegal? is there like some
ass is
illegal?
But it's so worth it.
She like trafficked in some sort of illegal substance via
like
her ass.
Sculptra on steroids.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is though.
It's like lip filler, kind of.
But I'm assuming you can't, like, if you've gotten the procedure in another country, you came back here, you can't be arrested.
No, I got it here in the United States.
That's why.
Yes,
it happens in people's homes on a table.
That sounds kind of unsafe.
Well, it's not. I mean, there's always
I'm
a
glad
risk
you're
with
here
plastic
with us.
surgery. Thank you.
I'm glad you're still alive. Yeah.
Thanks. No, but
isn't that how Kanye's mom?
Yeah, for sure.
She was getting some.
I mean, anytime you get work done, there's always a risk. Right?
Yeah, anytime you go
like, high
under
risk,
anesthesia.
High reward, so it was definitely worth it.
What's the reward?
I made a lot of
I'm
money
just
with this
curious.
movie,
So you said lip filler, the titties 3 times, the booty juice implant or the booty injection.
Yes. He's like, what else have you done?
Anything else?
I had a nose job.
Nose job?
And
Okay.
yeah, that's it. I'm like, and that's it. Your turn.
Yeah, okay.
That was a good nose job, by the way. I didn't
Thank
even
you.
spell that out.
Just
yeah.
a little,
that's good work.
A little hint. It wasn't.
That's really good work.
Okay.
Not too much. Just a little.
Are you Corey Yee? Yee is. Are you
Chinese?
Part half.
Part Chinese.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad is Chinese.
Okay.
I'm a hapa, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so I have done silicones and lip fillers.
Lip fillers.
I had to present
Those are
them.
nice.
Any other procedures? BBL, lipo, any of that?
Nothing.
Okay.
I've had my lips done once.
One time? Okay.
How often do you have to get that redone?
I don't know
If
because
you
I
were trying to maintain it.
did mine a long time ago, but I feel like it's every 3 to 6 months.
3 to 6 months.
Nick, could you? Are you guys? Does it feel a little stuffy in here?
Yes, it's
Nick,
very
could you?
warm
Could you
and
like
hot.
crack just that door open so we get a little airflow? Well, it's definitely
Fresh
stuffy.
air.
So,
Sweaty.
Yay.
what about you, Anissa?
Anissa.
Oops.
Boobs,
Jesus,
filler.
I'm terrible with fucking names. Holy shit. Wait, sorry, boobs and what?
Filler.
Filler? Nothing
Yeah.
else? Okay.
I've had filler. I've dissolved my lips. I'm getting my nose job in January. I'm very excited.
I'm excited for you.
I'm
You're gonna
so
love
excited.
it.
I'm so excited. It's
Where are
gonna
you
be,
going?
to Dr. Kian Karami in Beverly Hills. I'm so excited.
You're gonna love it.
I'm so
Congrats.
excited. It's like a little fine tune. It'll help with my breathing too. Oh, I'm so excited.
You have like
Is your blood Brazilian?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, titties?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay.
a nice push-up bra.
Okay.
I ain't got no titties.
Oh.
Okay.
I was just wondering if you had the implants or whatever. Okay.
No.
What about you?
I got 1 syringe of Versalip filler, but that was like in July, so I feel like it's not even there. And I think it was like less than 2 weeks ago, I got the Russian lip technique, so lip filler still.
What does that mean?
What's that?
So it's
What
lip
is
fillers.
Russian?
It's lip filler still, but it's just more focused on
They
shaping.
put vodka in there or what?
I mean,
It's
I
a
wish,
Russian
but
style, so you looks like a
yeah, so
doll,
like
you know.
it's just
A
more
doll.
about shaping your lip instead of making it really bigger.
It's really like looking at you from this angle. It is nice. It's like it looks very pretty.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's
And your
cute.
nose too. I keep staring at
Thank
it.
Is your nose real?
My nose is real, yeah.
Ah, I hate you. God, it's so pretty.
Thank you.
Fuck.
But you got a nice nails too.
We're not gonna talk about my nose. We're talking about her nose.
But yeah.
Either you two, any work?
No.
Okay, all right.
Would you get any work?
No, I don't think you need to
This.
enhance yourself unnaturally. I think there are ways that you can make yourself a lot more attractive naturally, but I don't think that it's necessary to unnaturally. I think that kind of reflects like how you view yourself.
I would get Botox.
I was like, I love how she's staring
Botox.
at me the
Fuck
whole
yeah.
time.
No,
Okay.
sorry.
She's just like,
Girl, get all the Botox. All the Botox.
Don't.
Yeah, Botox is
All
apparently
the
painless. That's what my lip filler lady
I'm all
told me. She
for
tried
it.
to get me to get some.
All the Botox.
Oh, we got a chat.
Modest Hikima donated $200. It is interesting to find out everyone is plastic. Oh wait, ballerina isn't. Easy, almost like it was very obvious you are plastic. SMH Brixan. Hi. Question for the panel: what is a woman?
Okay, we'll
Delay
get
okay.
we'll get there in a sec.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, fuck it. We'll go around the table really quick on that. Actually, I do want to linger a little bit on the plastic surgery. What do you prefer, like in a girl, do you have a type when it comes to that? Do you prefer no plastic surgery? Do you prefer natural? Because for me personally, I'm a natural body supremacist.
Yeah.
Obviously, grooming and taking good care of yourself is important, but I certainly prefer, did you just do an eye roll?
What?
Oh, I thought
No,
you did an eye roll.
nodded.
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
Why did you say
you're
no
totally fine.
Botox then? That's
Wait, what?
grooming. You said no Botox. That's grooming.
Botox is grooming?
Botox is. I feel like Botox is grooming. Yes, you're keeping up with beauty.
It's
I'm
not,
a Botox
it's not
fan.
plastic
No.
surgery for sure, but it's not
Okay, so-
grooming either.
It's cosmetic
It's enhancement.
It's something that's
Botox
like
is very
injected
nice.
into you that I'm just.
It's also preventative too.
It is, and it helps with headaches.
What?
So if your face, like
Yeah.
if you're younger and you get Botox, your face literally can't move, so it can't create wrinkles.
Yeah, so you're youthful for a long time.
I think I'd rather a girl that
Wait, now I
smiles
kinda
and
wanna-
laughs. than-
Yeah.
No,
I
you
think,
can still.
I think people go
smile
way
and laugh.
overboard.
I have
I
55
don't know, I've
units.
seen some Botox
Like,
laughs that don't look right to me.
That's a bad injector.
Botox
That's a
laughs.
bad
Wait, can you
injector.
scoot your? Can you scoot your mic? Like that way. That way. There you go.
That's a bad injector. If you get headaches and you do it up here, works wonders.
If there's a medically
Wonders.
if there's a medically indicated reason for, then I think I'm fine with it. But if it's for purely cosmetic reasons, then I object. In fact, if I was dictator, I would just ban plastic surgery entirely. I'm sorry,
Here, here.
Corey. I'm sorry, Corey. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay, Brian.
I would.
But you can get work done outside of the country too, you know. So.
I would make it. But
Turkey
see,
is great.
but see, here's the thing with the U.S. I think we have. I don't know. There's a legal term. It's like extrajudicial.
Extradition.
But like if you're an American citizen and you go commit a crime in another country, you can get prosecuted in the U.S. So if I was dictator, I'm sorry, Corey, you come back, some giant fake titties, felony, straight to jail,
Two
straight
felonies.
to jail.
You'll never know, Brian.
2 felonies. There you go. But what are your thoughts?
Definitely natural. And no disrespect to anyone. You all look lovely.
Yeah, no disrespect,
yeah.
but I do want
Everyone
it to
has
be
their
illegal.
own preference.
And I think that like one of the things I was trying to get at with Adam that I don't think he wanted to go there is that, you know, sometimes when you have money, it makes things worse. Like, for example, I remember one situation with my lady. I needed her to do something for me, and she was like complaining about like moving the cars out because she wanted to drive a specific car. And it just like kind of saddened me, like, wow, like instead of just taking the most convenient car, like you're concerned about how you're gonna look while you're running a very simple errand, and you're complaining about having multiple cars. It just lets me know like we're poisoned from having money. And I say that to say, like, if you have money and you can get theoretically any surgery you want, it's going to be limitless because we're all going to age. So if you don't respect the fact that we are going to age, then you keep trying to correct it and you're going to become Cher or Michael Jackson. I would just hate to see a woman, you know, keep going under the knife like that. And I know like maybe you're shaking your head, but you know, it's just like alcohol. Some people won't be destroyed by it, and then other people it'll destroy everything that they have. And I think it's just better to stay away from it.
But isn't like beauty a woman's currency at the end of the day?
Not a great woman.
Natural
no.
beauty.
No. Yeah, natural beauty, number one. But number two, as I had said earlier, competence is critical. And your looks don't cook my meals. Your looks don't raise my kids. Your looks don't decide not to nag and argue when I've had a long day. And so those are the greater values that persist over time. Because the truth is, if your looks were the greatest currency, I'd just keep trading you in every 5 years. Because there's someone younger.
No. But you have multiple partners.
I don't have partners. That's an LGBTQ term. I have women, yes. And I've been with them for a significant amount of time.
Is one prettier than the other?
They're different. Like, for example, you like different things. Like, for example, she's Eastern European. She's a Hapa. These are two radically different things. And so you would never compare the two because they're unrelated.
Do
right?
you date?
Like you drink wine, right?
No, I don't drink.
Okay, I don't drink either. But I've been to many vineyards and they'll say, hey, this is a dessert wine. This is this kind of wine. And they pair different with different foods. But you never compare them because they're not in the same category, right?
But they're still wine.
Correct. They're still wine, but one's a dessert wine and one pairs better with salmon and one pairs better with, you see, it's different. They're the same thing, but you wouldn't compare them. And a good woman is like wine in that she ages well. She gains value in time.
Okay.
Whereas a simple woman who has beauty, she loses value rapidly.
Is one older than the other that you're dating?
Yes.
Okay. By how much? By like?
Probably 4 years.
4 years. Okay. And how old are they?
I'm not going to...
Oh, wait. He doesn't disclose. Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah, in as much as they're private individuals. Like, I'm in the public, but they're very private. Yes. Like, they would never come on camera.
No. Yeah. We're not asking them to.
And so, I mean, on the plastic surgery thing, my view on this is that, for example, I would prefer a girl who is actually totally flat over having fake tits. I'd prefer a girl with a little belly than a lipo belly. I'd prefer a girl with a small upper lip than a fake lip filler. Okay. I'd prefer a girl with a small ass than a BBL, or I don't know what you called it, the injection.
Yeah.
I'd prefer, speaking of my nonprofit organization,
great, by the way. I would never be able to tell.
Big Labia Matter. Check it out, biglabiamatter.org.
We do need to dig into that shortly, though.
Definitely. I prefer a girl with a large labia than labiaplasty.
Yes.
10,000 labiaplasties a year.
That's evil.
Occur.
It's evil.
They're chopping off their lips, the pussy lips, and I'm the #1 trailblazer on this front. I am trying.
Yes.
I know you're laughing.
No, I think you're incredible.
No,
wait, really?
For real, right?
Yes. What? I'm with you.
Save the labias.
Save the labias.
Are you rocking?
What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait.
I don't think so.
Would you say you're above average, or where are you with this?
Is this a labia check?
I
the labia
feel
minora.
like it's like.
Is it an outie or an innie?
It's an outie.
Thank you.
Let's fucking go. Hold on, let me drop a fucking.
I don't trust those innies. They look too immature. They look too immature.
You also like outies?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
it's
shit.
very, very adult.
Yeah,
I
like an outie.
I'm not with
I like
those.
any late. Oh shit!
Got too excited.
I was very excited. That wasn't my hand, by the way. Just fuck.
Damn.
No girls here have labia.
Corey, she seems like an innie or a surgery. You seem like you're the innie or you got the surgery. Yeah, I can
if you
tell.
look at a girl, you're like,
yeah. I can sense certain things.
I wonder if
you're either an innie or you got the surgery.
No, I have an outie. I
really?
never got
God
the
bless
surgery.
you.
Yeah.
God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I wonder, can girls tell, like, by looking at a guy, like, he's got a big dick?
I
Can you
usually
tell?
can.
Like, have you ever, like, you know?
Yeah. Straight up.
Yeah.
I
I
always
used
know.
to think that you could tell if a guy had a big dick based on their hands, but
No.
it's not true.
Shit.
It's a, you
not.
can tell
Fuck.
based on her.
I got these
Like,
dainty
it's
man
big hands, I'm like, oh,
look at these
they have a big
piano
dick.
hands. I'm
Not
fucked.
That's crazy.
Shit. Okay. Are we going around the table on the?
No.
Okay. Maybe this has been invasive. I feel like.
Same.
That was
Do you?
crazy. He said outies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. That was crazy. Outies are the that's extra grip. This man knows nothing.
Oh my!
This man knows nothing.
We have a man of culture
Yeah.
in the house.
No,
Lips that grip.
That's extra
Lips
grip.
that
I'm not
grip.
getting
Lips
it.
that
Grip Master 3000. Need
in a
that.
real way.
Need
Yes.
that.
Yes.
The only scenario where I might be willing to date a girl who does OF. I'll give her a pass if she's got like a giant outie.
Yeah.
That's the only
and that's
scenario.
what's showing because it's extraordinary. No, really, it's remarkable.
Yeah, it's a good. Yeah.
People don't know about that.
About the outies?
You say if she had a giant one, then she's showing something new to the world.
Yeah, it's
People need to see.
Yeah.
People need to know.
That almost makes sense.
Yeah.
Need to know. But yeah, I don't know. I think I do think it's unfortunate though, because what I viewed as I know we're kind of having a joke here, but I do think that there's I'm serious about that thing too. But when it comes to like the plastic surgery thing, I think our job as men is to be protectors, and that's not just like protecting you of actual physical threats, but threats of body and mind. And I do think that there's an assault on women when it comes to, you know, this sort of beauty standard that's being put out there, and that you can blame the Kardashians, you can blame, you know, the cosmetic industry, which is a global, I think $500 billion global industry that has a very vested interest in making women feel insecure about their bodies. And so I think we as men, as protectors, basically need to encourage women that they're beautiful as they are, without the need for these frankly very potentially dangerous, expensive and unnecessary surgeries. I think truthfully, all the women here, I think you would be just as or more beautiful without those of you who have had any plastic surgery. I don't know, Corey, if you were just A cup, whatever, I think you'd hotter with the A cup, hotter with some A cup titties. I'm just gonna say,
because she's very slim and it fits her body. Right? So
I haven't seen her.
A cup can work on you because you're slim and it fits your body. Earlier you had mentioned.
Yeah, but I don't want an A cup. I was an A cup before.
Yeah,
I'd be down for the A cup.
I mean, I'm half Chinese, so you know we're very tiny.
I don't know. I've seen some stacked Asian women just because they're
large areola and all that. Yeah, it's crazy. I've seen it too. Yeah.
Good talk.
Saint, do you date ugly women?
That's
what I've been trying to say out. That's what I've been trying to blurt out.
That was out of line.
No, because we were talking about like, you know, about a woman being, you know,
being what?
We're talking about like being able to, you know, take care of your children and, you know, and being able to make you food is more important than looks.
So you said date. So like date. No, I wouldn't date an ugly woman. Would I stay with an ugly woman? No, I think ugly is a strong word. You know, I like feminine
a woman that you
women.
don't find attractive.
No, I wouldn't. No.
So then, wouldn't you say that's probably more important than what you were saying? No, you know, when you were talking about your Russian friend.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. I was like, "Are you dumb?" But it's weird because she's not dumb. She's just ditzy. You know, she's actually very smart, but she's ditzy as hell, and I just can't deal with it. I can't stand with it. It's like she's too easily distracted. And the funny thing is, I know other guys will be cool with it because she's so bad. She's not Russian, she's Romanian. Oh, gotcha. Russians are fine too, but gold diggers. Anyways, yeah, I try to.
Wait,
says the OnlyFans
Are you
girl.
Russian?
Yes, I'm Russian.
Shout out to Russia.
Да, я говорю по-русски.
Niet. But yeah.
Word.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the more attractive, the better, but it's not a major value. Like, I think everyone at this table is attractive enough to marry, right?
Also, I feel like ugly is like on the inside, dog. The only thing that's like going with you when you're old. You know, we're all going to age and be...
Have you seen Destiny? The gamer?
No.
Okay.
Hair?
Yeah. That ball's ugly. You know, like ugly is a real thing. It exists out there. It's just not very common.
But it's different.
Subjective. It's not ugly.
It's subjective.
Okay,
and you know, wore something nice. Like I don't think you'd say he's ugly.
We gotta be nice to
I was
Destiny,
just like curious because you said, you know, like looks aren't that important, but I mean, obviously, like you've only dated women that you've found attractive. You know, to say
I
that.
find attractive.
Yeah.
Right?
So like to say like it's not, you know. That's not that important, you know, when it comes to like, oh, how smart she is, or you know, how competent she is.
It's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant, and it is a thing that helps, but it's not the core thing. It's like the last thing. You know, it's the reason we might start a conversation. You're attractive, but the reason I ask for your contact information is because you're interesting, right? There are many women I've started talking to, and then during the course of the conversation, I was like, this is a super L. In fact, I had an office in Erie, Pennsylvania, which I used to hate going there. It was very cold during the winter. And I met a woman. She was with her mom. She was so fine. I went to go talk to her while she was with her mom. And during the course of the conversation, I was like, oh, man, this is a party girl, which was like not what I was looking for. And then so I was like, hey, nice to meet you. And when I was leaving, she was like, oh, yeah, do you want to exchange contact info? And I was like, I said yes because I didn't want to be rude in front of her mom. But really the answer was like, no.
Gotcha.
Okay. We have this previous chat from Modest Hakama. Actually, wait, let me read this one, then we'll get to his. Shout out to Josiah and
my husband.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. And Isabella from Rumen Namovsky. Okay, sweet. Thank you, man. Appreciate your patronage. We have Hakama here. What is a woman? So we're going to start with Corey. We're going to go around the table on this question. I don't want to linger on this specific topic for too long, but we can briefly touch on it. Go ahead, Corey.
Well, I'm probably going to offend a lot of people, so I'm just going to apologize now. I believe a woman is biological. It's somebody who's born with 2 X chromosomes.
Based, okay.
A woman is someone that can reproduce.
Okay.
Have a kid.
What about you?
I agree.
Yeah, a woman is somebody who's born with 2 X chromosomes. Sorry to whoever I offend.
I agree with everyone who's spoken so far.
Yeah,
Wait, is that like just going with the...
No.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I agree. A woman is someone born with 2 X chromosomes.
I know a woman has a womb and has 2 X chromosomes, and if that offends you or you disagree, then you're completely delusional.
What about you?
XX chromosomes and has reached physical and mental maturity.
Okay, there you have it. Thank you, Hakama, for that. Appreciate it. I was somewhat surprised by everybody's. Okay.
Everybody agreed. Yeah.
I don't disagree.
I
don't disagree. I don't disagree, but okay, cool. So let me just see where we are. I think, we have, hold on, let me just make sure I'm caught up on my notes here. Oh, Maddie here. Okay, Maddie. We have some videos from you that we're going to react to. We have 3 of we got 1 of your TikToks.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my God. Reacting to
2 of your videos. I think 2 of your Instagram videos,
Reels,
Nick, if you
yeah.
can pull up the TikTok.
Oh, no.
Holy
Jesus.
shit.
Oh no. Oh
God
boy.
damn.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Oh, I think, wait, this one we need audio. Yeah.
Well, before I started OF, I had sugar daddies. My main one lasted a year, and he was like my main sugar daddy. But eventually the sugar always runs out. And I was on the search for another. So I hit up Seeking, I made my profile, and I started looking again. I found this guy in Miami. And I was like, swag, let's do it. So we started messaging, and then we set up a date, and he agreed to $400 just to go on a date and get a nice dinner. And I was like, okay, perfect. So the day rolls around, I drive to Miami, we go out to this really nice dinner. He orders dessert before food because he believes that you should get dessert before food. And I was like, that's cute, that's fine, you do this to everyone, but I'm okay with it. We go back to his place, and I grab my stuff to leave. Literally nothing happened, like we just hung out. So I go to leave, and he goes to give me a kiss goodbye. And I think that we're going to make out. So I'm trying to make out with him, but he was just trying to give me a peck. There's nothing more embarrassing than making out with someone that's trying to peck you.
Oh, shit. I think
Oh, that's cute.
The part that I was curious about is the sugar daddy thing, the Seeking thing. He just paid you $400 just to go on a date.
Date with him, yeah, for dinner.
Kind of sounds like life on easy mode. Just go.
I never spoke to him again because I think he was so freaked out that I tried to make out with him.
You tried to make out with him?
I was trying to make out with him.
Oh, you were into him.
Wait,
how much does that cost?
A makeout? I was just trying to secure,
Secure
because I like
nice.
I like long term. So like I had a sugar daddy like long term. So I wasn't looking for like one night.
Oh, you wanted to.
I wanted long term access.
A client versus a customer.
I wanted a client, not a customer.
Okay.
But hold on, wait. I have a question for you. Why did you feel like, in a way, it was appropriate to try to make out with him when that wasn't agreed upon previously?
Wait, what?
Okay, he leaned in to kiss me, dog.
No. But like he paid you, right, for dinner and to see you.
Yeah.
Right. But why did you feel like you needed to like make out with him to secure it?
I mean, like, I didn't fucking hate him, you know?
No, I know, but he didn't pay you for that, right? You just felt like...
Okay, I'm not that strict on, like, what you have to pay for, you know? I genuinely do enjoy the people if I'm gonna do it. So.
Do you have a price list, like a menu or anything?
Okay, I'm not an in-person sex worker.
It's like,
anymore.
okay. Well, you said it was $400 just to go on a date for a nice dinner.
Yeah, I don't do that
What about like a cheap dinner? How much does that cost? Is it more or less?
I probably wouldn't do it. I only had like 2 sugar daddies ever.
You've only had 2 sugar daddies?
Yeah.
I'm curious, but did you continue seeing this guy for a while, or he freaked out or something?
No, I stopped seeing it. It was so awkward that like you don't understand like what it. You don't understand.
Do you feel like
what
you
do you mean,
making out with him is what led him to not want to see you again?
Yeah, 100%.
Because that wasn't warranted, right? He just wanted to be like, hey, let me give you a little like thanks. Mwah.
I think it was just like so awkward that we both were like, he still hits me up now.
Okay.
Like he will still hit me up now, but we didn't like continue to see each other.
That's crazy though, like, cause this dude who's, no offense, pathetic enough to have to pay you $400 to go on a date, and it turns out you actually kind of like him, and then you take the initiative and make the first move, and that's where he's like I would almost think he'd be like super stoked on you being kind of into him. That's where it's confusing to me.
Yeah, I didn't understand either. I thought I was gonna see him again, honestly.
Is that so? But you saw him just that one time, so you only got $400 from him.
I got 400.
And there was another sugar daddy. Was that a long?
I saw him like long term. Yeah.
I'm curious. So what I mean, we don't have to list every single thing, but so first date, how much did that cost?
800, and no, it was not for anything sexual.
Okay, is that the most he ever spent on you in any one time?
No, he gave me like, I think I had like 50 grand of like crypto from him for a while.
Oh. Doge?
I don't even know. It was like some fucking NFT, some weird
shit.
An
NFT? That shit's probably worthless now. I hope you sold that shit.
I didn't sell it.
Oh, you didn't sell it?
No,
you're holding? Okay, yeah, that's probably like $2
big mistake. Yeah, I was like, I don't really care. But he gave me like a lot in crypto. Like I had like thousands and thousands from him.
So, and would these be like just one time, like a couple?
Every time I saw him in the beginning, he paid me, and then when like I actually fell in love with him. Like I did love him a lot. So then we were like living together pretty much, and we actually moved to Florida together. And I would still be with him, but he was a drug addict, so I didn't know, so he moved.
Good times. So how much total do you think that he
spent
on you?
Oh.
Or well, spent is different because he probably was paying the rent, trips, dinners, etc. How much money, just pure money, and I suppose gifts that you still possess, but like how much total do you think he spent? Over 6 figures?
I think it's like around 6 figures, like maybe just under
200,000.
No, just like around 100.
Around 100,000.
Yeah.
Like pure, just like into your pocket money, cash.
Yeah, and then he took care of everything on top of it.
So
like
probably
that was just money I had to keep.
Okay.
What did you
and
do
how
with
old?
that
Wait,
money?
how old were you?
What did he do for work?
I think I was 19.
You were 19. Life on easy mode.
Yeah. Well, I was still working
Dating
the
on
whole
easy
time. Like I worked on boats like from 6 to 6, like 6 days a week.
Yeah, it's like a passion.
Yeah, I invested all my money. I invest all my money.
What into?
I don't buy
Doge?
nice things.
What did you?
That's good.
No, I put into like the S&P 500.
Oh, okay, like some index. Okay,
Yeah,
I don't know why that's irrelevant. Going around the table, I'm just curious. Have you ever had like a seeking arrangement thing, sugar daddy, anything? Corey,
no,
be honest.
I haven't.
Nothing.
No.
I saw a photo of you in Dubai. Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've always dated wealthy men, but I would
always
never
dated. Would you be willing to date a broke guy?
No,
I shouldn't say broke. How about an average?
not someone who's broke.
Average guy.
Average.
Which is broke to them.
That's a good
broke to them.
Like an actual number. Say an actual
50,000.
They don't know what that means. They honestly have no conception of what that actually means to earn 50,000 and then be taxed on that income and then
have a
I think some of us do.
Yeah,
I would. Yeah, I think I know what 50,000 is.
No, I wouldn't.
But you've always dated rich men.
I've always dated men who are successful.
Successful.
Yes. But I'm a successful woman, so it's like, I just want somebody who I can look up to and
who's on your level, who makes you want a guy who makes as much as you or more, right?
Right.
Okay. I'm just curious. You don't need to give an exact number.
Yeah.
Are you doing
Modest Hikima donated $200.
Thank you,
if
man.
I was in a girl like most the panel, I would get embarrassed about no attention. Maybe a BTC yuck. Olivia is a cutie, opposite of the rest. No one, no sugar daddy. Brixan side of table exempt.
Okay. Thank you, Hakama, man. Appreciate it. By the way, do you prefer Jacama or Hakama? I don't know how to pronounce that. So, are you how much are you making? Can you share that?
I'm not going to give an exact.
Are you making 7 figures a year?
Yes.
8 figures or no?
I'm not going to go into detail, but I'm doing well.
Okay.
So yeah,
that's a very small portion.
I just bought a house in Bel Air.
It's a very small portion of men though that make that much.
Yeah, that's probably why I'm still single too. I'm super picky. Like,
well,
I'm not going to settle on anything.
We have some notes on that we can get into. But have you ever had a sugar daddy or a
No, I never.
seeking thing? Sugar daddy.
Yeah.
How much did he spend on you? What's the most he spent in one occasion and then total?
$35,000.
In one occasion?
He put a down payment on my car.
Nice car.
35,000. Okay. What was it? A car? What?
It's a C63.
Okay. Oh, Nick liked that one. I don't know if you guys heard that. Nick was like, "Damn, okay." Total.
Probably right over 100.
Okay. All right. What about you? Any sugar daddies?
I haven't had a sugar daddy, no.
Okay. I'm assuming the answer is no for the both of you.
No.
Have you had a sugar mama?
Oh, me? Oh,
Yeah.
damn. I was just tripped out at this. This is crazy. I don't think the term really flips the other way in the same sense.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, have I had women who take care of me? Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Would any of you guys be a sugar mama? Corey?
No.
Big earner over here.
No.
You should do it just like as an experiment.
I think she absolutely would be.
Take out your phone, send a $500 super chat. Actually, we have a $1,000 trigger for champagne if you want to get a little tipsy. Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Bust out the phone. Okay. Would you be a sugar mama to?
I took care of my ex for the last part of our relationship, but he took care of us during the first part. So yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. Anybody else? Would you be a sugar mama?
Yeah, if my husband lost his job and couldn't find a job, absolutely, 100%, absolutely.
Okay. We have some more Instagram, or no, we have 2 Instagram reels from you, right, Nick? Is it 2? Okay, we'll read to those.
Oh.
Can you just scroll it in just one?
The industry, love it.
Or actually, was that the one out? Make it a little smaller.
Did that?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh.
6 months into crying, 1 year
I
into
think
the
you need
industry.
the music though. It's more sad
Before
with the
joining the
music.
industry?
I've seen your video.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, all right. That's kind of heavy there. Wow, that's a lot of likes. That got a lot of engagement there. I almost wonder if that's. Do you actually feel that way? You're probably just like money. Like you're probably.
Do I feel that way?
Yeah.
I mean, no. I'm proud of it. Honestly, like
But
that wasn't.
There's a photo of you crying, or
Okay.
is it just like you're memeing, kind of?
That wasn't like from the industry.
Oh.
Like that photo that I used of me crying, it was from like a photography shoot, and the photographer wanted me to be crying because he wanted it to be like.
Oh, okay, so it's like memeing. Okay,
Yeah,
what's
it's memeing.
Okay, we'll just do the next Instagram, I guess.
Oh no.
Wait, what? Oh my God! Why don't you have a boyfriend? And then, because they get harassed daily, I watched your girl get effed by another. Wait, here, we'll let it go around one more time. Why don't you have a boyfriend? And then, I watched your girl get. So, is this one of your guys' DMs that you were dating? And,
Yeah.
Some other dude DM'd him. I watched your girl get effed by another guy for $10.
Yeah. They get
Rip.
harassed a lot if like they're on my story.
But hold on, let's read some of these comments.
Oh no.
Oh, and actually, you say I wouldn't stay either. Sweet girl, but she's in the industry. Is that actually your position, though? I feel like you're just kind of reveling in it, just
Someone
for like, the content.
did say that, but
Okay.
I mean, it is.
So,
for content.
Tattoo Panda 777 Simp alert. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll hold the camera. Let's. Oh my God, cuck alert. Hello.
Hot.
Let's make this money. No, and then Poker Study. No real man would date someone who sells their body for $20. One more, or maybe don't do porn. Actually, a couple more. Why not? P.S. Please delete your account.
Damn.
OF detected. Opinion reject. The first dude was a simp. Okay, I don't know about that, but any thoughts there? Have you encountered this with guys you're trying to date?
I haven't had any problems because I'm honest, like on the first date about what I do for work, and
That's good.
anyone that I've wanted to see has like continued to see me. And the only time I've ever had issues with the OnlyFans is like if they go onto my Twitter and see all the other guys. No, I'm just kidding. It's when they find out that I make more than them, then they have an issue.
I don't think that's the issue, to be honest.
Yeah, it's your Twitter. No, not my Twitter.
No, that you're saying that these guys have an issue because you make more money than them.
Well, everything, like the relationship is fine until like that gets discussed.
The money? What do you mean?
Until the money gets discussed.
But why would a guy object to you making more money?
Why would they object to it? I don't know, because they don't feel like the main provider.
You know, I think people have some different opinions on this, but it occurs to me that I don't know if the whole women making more money thing is so much on the guy's end as it is girls having an issue with it. Certainly, look, granted, there's probably dudes who don't like that, but I think it's more so going to be an issue on the girls' side.
If they're
I could be wrong. I'm not sure, but
I've noticed if they have like similar goals of you and like being successful and having businesses, this and that, and you're like already doing it better than them, then they're not okay with it. But if I date someone that is not their goal, like wealth is not their goal, they're like more of an artist, then they don't have any problems with it.
Okay. All right. I think you already, and I've got some more pre-show notes here. You said you found your boyfriend making, we already talked about that. Your other ex had another girlfriend who was using my money to rent a car and go see her while he was working, never paid off the car, ditched it at LAX, moved in with her the day he asked me to marry him, and 3 months later they ended up engaged. He never broke up with me.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
You're in a relationship right now.
No, I know. And I texted him, I was like, break up with me, bitch. And he's like, no. Yeah, so my ex was faking disability, which I found out late into the relationship. When disability ran out, I was the person that had to take care of us, which he was unwilling to get a job, unwilling to do anything. And I was still so in love with him that like it had been too much time. And so he told me like, baby, I'm going to start doing Uber. Like, can I have money? And I was like, of course. So I gave him money to rent the car for Uber, and I kept paying for him to rent the car because I wanted him to be able to keep all of that cash.
Yeah.
Every time he was working, he was going to LA and hanging out with his new girlfriend.
Oh, hold on. Let me just read this. What's Maddie Girl in Gray hoodie OnlyFans handle? She's hot. I want to watch her get oh my god.
Oh boy.
And see that pretty face get it.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Luis Sanchez. I suppose if you
go ahead, girl.
Her Instagram is linked. We don't link to their OFs, but I'm sure you can find it.
My OF is
Link in bio.
Link in bio.
Maddie Rouvet, 2 E's.
Wait, what?
No?
Huh? Wait, do what?
What?
Okay, just continue. Go ahead. Thank you, Louise? I don't know.
Anyways, so he wasn't paying the car at all, and so Uber was like coming to collect, and then he ended up ditching the car at LAX, which is not even where the drop-off was.
Word.
And then he came back to my house and then dramatically asked me to marry him, to which I said no, and he was trying to move in with me, and I also he was like kind of living there, but it was like a bad relationship. So that day he said, I love you, baby, you're my soulmate. And then he moved in with that girl, and I never really heard from him again.
Good times.
It was great.
I have some notes here from Anissa. Anissa says, what? She's
Anissa.
Fucking terrible names. Holy shit. Anissa. Okay, A-Dog. Can I call you A-Dog? Is that cool?
That works.
You said, right before the show, you added to your list, you think men should start off in jail, and I think women need hobbies?
Or their way out, yeah. I think men should start off in jail, prove their way into society, that they're good people.
Dang.
We can release them.
Dang.
That sounds a little man-hating, don't you think?
No, it's like a joke I make about, like, I think there's a lot of
Can you tilt your mic down?
Here?
Yeah. Perfect. Go ahead.
I think there's a lot of scary men out there.
Scary men?
Yeah, a lot of scary men, just...
I think there's a minority of scary men out there. It's a very small minority. Are you talking about like criminal men?
Abusive.
Yeah, I think there's like a lot of abusive men, you know. I mean, when it comes to like, you know, girls,
Have you had
like,
personal experience with abusive men?
No, I haven't.
Well, so you don't even have a anecdotal basis for making that statement?
I can know people. I mean, what do you mean? I mean, that happens, like, can that not happen to someone I know? Can that not happen to, like, I mean, people growing up? I mean.
But in your own personal relationships, you've not encountered an abusive guy?
I have not encountered that, no. I have not.
So you just have a bunch of friends who date terrible men? Is that
I'm not talking about dating terrible men. I'm talking about, I mean, we're not even talking about.
You're talking about, like.
Does everyone kind of know what I'm talking about? Does everyone, like, do I have to say it? Like,
talking about the Ukraine conflict?
No, I'm talking about, like, little girls, men. Like,
what the fuck?
Oh, you're talking about sexual abuse.
Yeah, I think there's just, like, a lot of bad men. Like, in the world.
I don't think there's a lot, but the bad ones do
I mean,
a lot of harm.
you're annoyed because like you're asking me in 10 different ways what I'm talking about, and I'm trying to say it, and I feel like, I don't know, I think women can kind of understand.
You
what
say
the fuck?
but what percentage would you attribute to?
I think not just that. I think there's a lot of manipulative men. I think there are bad men. Like, I think there's more bad men than there are bad women. So I just make a joke. I think that some men should start off in jail and just, you know, prove that they're good, you know.
Is that facetious or are you serious about that?
It's a fucking joke. I just said it was like a joke that I make.
Explain the joke to me, because I don't really get it.
I'm explaining the joke.
What's the joke? No, but what's the joke?
Okay, I just said that I think there's more bad men than there are bad women. I think men should start off in jail, prove that they're good men, and then they can be, you know, released into society. And I think women should.
That's like one of the most sexist, man-hating, misandrous things.
That's not true. No, I probably get along with men more than I get along with women. And I think men would probably agree that there's probably worse men than there are women. Who do you trust your kids with?
Who do I trust?
If you were to have,
I don't have kids.
Modest Hikima donated $200. Brixan, if my wife was a ballerina and posting pics as a ballerina, I would be okay. If my wife was an of 304, like Pink, hashtag get the rocks.
Get the rocks.
Yeah. Abdul? What's get the rocks mean?
Yeah. Get the rocks. Get the rocks.
That's domestic hikama. What's get the rocks? TTS again. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so basically you're just saying there's bad men out there.
I think there's a lot of bad men out there. Yeah, and it's kind of scary.
How's this related to dating?
Because I do think I'm more red pill than not, but I do think for a lot of women, like it's kind of scary sometimes. Like I think men can be kind of manipulative. I think some men can be abusive.
Do you think it's manipulative to have plastic surgery and misrepresent your appearance? One of the primary things that men are attracted to.
No, I mean, if I'm like, hey, I have a boob job.
Let me ask you a question.
Women wear makeup. You cut your hair.
Let me go around the table on this.
What are you talking about?
Are you guys attracted to physically strong men?
Yes.
Sure.
Are you attracted to men who have a certain degree of muscular development? Maybe you guys might not like the super roided up steroid bodybuilder guys, but are you attracted to men who are physically, they got some muscle?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
I think most women are.
Yeah.
Now, let's say that a guy wore a muscle suit. You didn't know about it. You thought he was just kind of ripped, and then he's taking it off. Would that be a deception?
Sure, but I'm sure most guys would probably look at like some of our tits and be like, "Oh, they're probably fake." Like, I don't know what's the big deal with that. I mean, we're all wearing makeup, we're all wearing eyelashes. Like, I mean, there's some sort of deception there.
Well,
like,
there's a difference.
You want to call it that.
You've got when it comes to something that's this is like performative to some degree in that you've been invited on a podcast. It's very common in film to wear some degree of makeup, but in your day-to-day, I assume you still wear makeup too. When it comes to the muscle suit thing, though, that would be a deception.
The reality is kind of weird.
What's that?
It would just be weird.
And okay,
it would just be kind of strange.
Let me use a more realistic.
Not like, oh my god, you lied to me. I'd just be like, why are you doing that?
Let me use a more realistic example. Do you guys like tall men?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
So let's say you met a guy on a dating app. He said he was 6 feet. Turns out he's wearing 4 inch. Lifts in his shoes. Would you feel that was a lie? That was deceptive? Turns out you're the same height.
Plastic surgery and makeup is a lot more normalized than a man wearing 4 inch.
It is, but it doesn't.
Boots.
It is, but it's a normalized lie and deception.
And that's okay. And some men like it. And some men are okay with it. And women are okay with it.
I would argue most men would actually prefer women with minimal.
I would argue
makeup,
the opposite.
No plastic
actually.
surgery.
I would argue the opposite.
Yeah.
You would argue.
I would highly argue the opposite. Yes.
Really?
I think it depends
if we were to poll
Yeah.
men, do you think they'd say I'd prefer a girl with a BBL versus a girl with just a natural butt?
I don't think men even know like what's real.
Oh, we know. We know.
I
maybe you
remember
guys
there was this like pretty popular, I think it was like Instagram or Twitter, and they're like, oh, you know, like women who are wearing all this makeup, I like a natural beauty, and it was a picture of like Kim Kardashian, and it was like, yo, like they have a lot of plastic surgery. They look great. I mean, I'm not knocking, you know, plastic surgery or anything, but like she's wearing makeup, you know, she does a lot of things to herself aesthetically. Like there's a lot of maintenance that comes with being beautiful. Like, and that's what men like.
But okay, so when it comes
it's
to
not deceptive. Like if all of us walked around with our hair not done and no extensions and like
if you take
our makeup off, like we'd be looking fucking crazy.
But it is literally a deception. Wearing makeup, plastic surgery, you are misrepresenting your actual appearance.
If we were all in our natural state, like I mean, to an extent, everyone is misrepresenting their appearance.
A minimal amount.
Yeah. Everyone is misrepresenting. You shave your beard, you get a haircut, you wash your face.
Yeah, but beard is something.
I'm sure you've taken like acne medication at one point.
Dang.
Like,
I never. No, actually, I never took.
No, I'm just saying. I'm like as a kid, I've taken acne medication. Like I'm just saying, like everyone's done something at one point or another to like enhance their appearance or to feel better.
Men are
you brush your teeth.
You've
had braces.
Like we're comfortable being fat, stupid, and ugly. Number one, and then number two, men are expected to be real. That's the funny thing. Mm-hmm. Women can get off being phony and unreliable, but men are held to a higher standard and they're expected to be real.
I do agree. Like the whole toupee thing, like I know I've seen women like, oh, like that's fucking
another
fake.
slick shot
like,
at the bald head lover.
Like, no, I'm just like, I agree. I side with men. Like it's fucked up. We can wear wigs and we can wear makeup, but when a man does it,
it's disgusting when a man does it.
Oh, I don't think it's
no,
disgusting.
really, it is.
If he feels more confident, like I'm all for a man.
But see, that's the problem.
Doing
that's
whatever
not
makes him
confidence.
feel more confident. How
That's
do you know?
not confidence. That's phony. Because if you were confident, you'd be pleased with who you are and you would rock with what you got. That's phony, and you should never go with a man who does that because you can't trust.
I mean,
that
you brush your teeth, you trim your beard,
that's
you do
grooming.
your
Hygiene. That's hygiene.
I mean, you're still messing with your appearance. You're not in your natural state.
No,
you're being
phony.
I feel like it's subjective.
I'll
to
give you
like,
an example.
okay,
You mentioned toupees, right? You mentioned toupees, right? Okay. I could afford a hair transplant. They're like $4,000 in Turkey, right? I could afford one in America.
Yeah.
I can get multiple hair transplants. I still don't do it because it's not necessary. Because
you don't look bad bald.
I appreciate that. But here's the funny thing. Anytime someone wants to insult me, that's their go-to. That's like their go-to thing. It's like, you're bald. And it literally doesn't bother me at all. And that's the difference between a man and a woman. A real man, it literally bothers me 0%. But a woman, if you were like talking about her hair and you were saying real things, like when someone says you're bald, that's a real fact. And I'm like, that's true. But if I say something about a woman's hair that is factual and negative, it will hurt her feelings. And a real man should be fortified because guess what? Life for a man is a lot harsher and you have to deal with reality. Mm-hmm. People are not going to lie to you and coddle you. Mm-hmm. And if you're dealing with a man who's getting fake veneers, he's getting the fake hair, his jaw reconstructed and all this stuff, that's a flimsy man. And when he encounters challenge in life, he's going to crumble because he's not real.
That's what I'm talking about! That's what
and shout out to BBMLD.
He's the GOAT!
I get what you're saying. I do agree. I do think men probably go through more hardships than women.
Wait, hold on. Did you say men probably go through more hardships?
Do you want me to take probably out of like my sentence?
Do you think that was correct?
I do think there are some women who go through, more hardships than men. Like, I don't know. But if we're talking about, hey, a man who's lived a normal life and a woman who's lived a normal life, yes, I would say a man goes through more hardships.
By far, every single time.
Yeah. And I don't think there's anything wrong with, hey, if there's something you're kind of insecure about, you'd like to change, like, you can go ahead and change that. For a man and a woman, I don't think there's an issue.
As a woman, I don't think it's a good thing, but we accept it. But for a man, you're dealing with a man that is just as feminine as you. And that's what saddens me. It's like a woman dating another woman. You're not
a man getting veneers is a feminine thing, you think?
I don't want to.
What if you had fucked up teeth? Do you want to get veneers?
I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. But if I had a daughter, I'd much rather her be with a real man than a fake man.
Here, I'll read this. It's me again. Imagine thinking the majority of men think Kim K attractive. Yuck. Look at Olivia. She's incredible. Versus your gremlin ass.
Whoa.
That's mean, baby.
Wow.
Who's Olivia?
Tell me something again. I like
the
it.
ballerina.
I like that.
Okay. All right. Well, I have a follow-up for you. So you also said, maybe this is somewhat related to the makeup thing. I think on your Instagram, block me if you litter.
Yeah.
Fair.
Just not into littering. I mean, I think we should,
like
you
from
know,
a
like
environmental perspective.
Yeah, I think we
Are
should just, you know, do our part, like, you know, try to save the planet.
Do you care a lot about the environment?
I wouldn't say I'm super involved in that, but hey, I try to do my
But you
part.
object to littering.
I object to littering.
To the point
yes.
because of the environmental impact.
And it just makes things ugly. Like,
I
why don't
agree
we just
with
take
you.
care of things?
I agree with you.
You know what I mean?
I agree with you. Can I make you a proposal since we're both environmentalists?
Dime.
The cosmetic industry is a leading factor here.
Yeah.
On the impact on the environment, there's mica. They're mining it in child labor even.
I don't use anything with mica, but continue.
And it's stored in plastic containers. So, and what's funny is, you know, I hear these environmentalists, but they're often caked on makeup, right? Would you be willing, as an environmentalist, to discontinue your makeup use?
No, and I didn't call myself an environmentalist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's going to get produced anyway. I think as a woman, it makes you feel better. Like, I'm going to wear it.
Because there's a lot of excuse me, maybe you even, I don't know. Maybe you're like, yeah, save the, look, the environment's great, save the environment. But when it comes to, and a lot of people will say, well, you need to take individual action. The reality is when it comes to the environment, it's really corporations that are producing the vast amount of pollution and whatnot. So on an individual level, there's really not much you can do. It's these corporations, especially bunker fuel, like shipping in the with like shipping and stuff. That's a big issue. But a lot of these people think you need to. Oh, okay. All right. We got Grid One. All right.
Sports donated $200. As a man with a face for radio with a smoking hot wife, I reject the idea that Tupperware tits etc. is okay. Fake is fake, and no amount of plastic, fantastic, and copium will change it. Get some help.
I am getting help.
You know,
Thank you so much.
I have
Love
a
you,
quote
Grid One
here.
Motorsports.
So a man's face is his autobiography. A woman's face is her work of fiction.
Maybe. It's still a piece of art, though. Like I see some women, you know, who have gotten some work done, and I think they look amazing.
I think every girl here at this table who's had work done, I think would be more attractive without the work you've had done. Point blank period.
I think if you're comparing like all women, like before, like if you were to line up every single woman, you know, and what she looked like before and then after.
Yes, way hotter without the fake.
I think just because you know it's fake. Like in your head you don't like fake, and which is okay. I think some men prefer, you know, like different things.
You got rhinoplasty.
I got rhinoplasty. My nose is natural.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So you did not get rhinoplasty.
I did not get rhinoplasty.
You have a beautiful nose.
I have a beautiful nose. Thank you.
Okay.
It's cute. He used to tell me I had a Michael Jackson nose.
So do you
in
think
school.
most men prefer plastic surgery in women?
I think it's like preference. You know what he said. You know, like there's, you know, she's the beautiful, you know, she's from Slovakia. She's, you know, Chinese. It just depends on what kind of man you are and what you're into.
Okay. All right.
Do you prefer men who have no plastic versus plastic?
I prefer a man with no plastic. Yeah.
So it's different for guys.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, women and men, we're not the same, right?
Correct.
I mean, we're not like, you're a man. We're not equal. We're, you know, they're different. You know, different things are okay for either of us.
I don't know, I feel like if a guy told me he had a nose job, that'd be fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't care, but I wouldn't judge a man.
That's fine.
Well,
if he looked good and he got
there's
something,
obviously
I wouldn't
degrees
care.
to it. You know, there's degrees.
If a guy was like, "Hey, I have fucked up teeth. I'm getting veneers." Right?
I
Like, that's
encourage
fine.
men. If you have fucked up teeth, please get your teeth fixed.
Or if a guy's like, my
your teeth
nose
fixed.
is just huge and it's an insecurity of mine and I've been teased my whole life, yeah, go get a nose job.
I think that's easy for you to say, Saint, because I think you're a decent looking man.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Or I don't know, if a guy like doesn't have a jaw and he's like, yo, like I need to.
No.
I don't know. I feel like that's like a thing.
I think that's.
What if you were ugly? What if you really didn't feel good about yourself?
You know, honestly, you're right. I can only speak from my own position, but I grew up around people who are extraordinarily confident while being overweight, while having imperfections. A cousin of my best friend had cerebral palsy. And I don't know if you know, but black people will fuck with you. We used to take him out on the basketball court and throw the ball at him extra hard because we knew he couldn't catch it. And we're like, bro, throw the ball back. You know, like,
oh my God. Disavow.
Yeah, black people are ruthless. But You know, we used to say all kinds of crazy, wild stuff to him, and that was never going to change, and we all accepted that, and he did just fine with women because he had charm and sincerity. And I think that when you encounter a real man, you know, his nose being a little bit big isn't going to be an issue. And certainly, I would also just be curious, like, what are my kids going to look like? God damn.
That ain't my problem. They got to pay for that shit on their own. If I had a nose job, hey, and they get my old nose, like, that's on them.
But yeah, no, I mean, do what you do. I just think if you are a male who gets plastic surgery, you are an extraordinarily weak male.
I think extensive plastic surgery on men is not good. But hey, I think a nose job, veneers, like you want to get a hair transplant.
Filler, that would be kind of weird.
Yeah. That'd maybe be a little
That's a little
weird.
weird.
Yeah.
Filler's feminine.
If men were getting the degree of invasive surgical procedures that women were getting, most women would like clown on that. If a dude was getting calf implants, there's this old MTV True Life episode where some dude was insecure about his calves and he got calf implants. Even if his calves looked nice, you'd like there'd be something in the back of your mind where it's like, what's wrong? There's something wrong with this dude.
I agree, but that's why men and women, we're not the same. That's why we're literally not the same. Like,
when I see a woman,
some things, it's okay for him to cheat.
I think there's something wrong with her.
Girlfriends, but it's not okay for his girlfriend to have other men. Like, they're just things that are, you know, okay, not okay with like the opposite sex.
Well, I still think there's something going on here. If you're so compelled to undergo, anytime you get anesthesia, there's a risk of death.
Yeah.
You're gonna risk death for some fake titties. Hello.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I could see that.
I actually agree with you, Brian.
Yeah, no,
you've had 3.
I know, and I'm
for sure
crazy, you know. But I love it. You know, at the end of the day, it was worth it to me. It's
and I'm
like
not trying to be
high reward.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I get it. Yeah, like we could fucking die in the name of beauty, and so many women feel that way. Like, you know, we feel so compelled to, like, you know, like be up to par with these beauty standards. Like,
well, that's why I think it's our duty as men to be like, fuck that shit. You're beautiful the way you are. And I think dudes that are especially if a dude that you're dating is like, let me buy you some fake tits, that shit's a red flag. If he's like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, like, this is unrelated to plastic surgery, but like feederism, these dudes who will like give their girls tons of food so they like get fat and obese. There's something weird going on there. That's a red flag. So if your dude is like not, your guy should be like, I fucking love you the way you are. Obviously, look, if you got to have good hygiene. Don't
overeat.
Yeah, don't get fat. Shit, I got to lose some weight. I'm getting a little chubby. I'm getting a little belly right now. I've been stress eating. But I just think, I don't know. Because also what I was going to say is that men are attracted to modesty. And having this obsessive thing with your appearance to the point you're going to spend thousands, tens of thousands of dollars. You're going to get cut open and do anesthesia and get plastic put into you. Women die getting plastic surgery. There's complications. You can get botched.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of issues with it. Getting these procedures is proxy for vanity. Excessive vanity is unattractive. Men are attracted to modesty in women. So you might be nice to look at, but even then, I don't know. Sorry, okay.
I think that's your prerogative. I think, you know, you're not attracted to women who, you know, have work done in plastic surgery, and some people.
It's not 100% a deal breaker,
and I don't think some women do it
flag.
For men. I mean, I don't know if
don't.
she's gone,
That's the concerning
got
part.
some of her work done for people.
Scary.
I don't think I necessarily have. It was just like, hey,
you got your shit done for who? For
myself.
For yourself.
Yeah.
For yourself. Okay. All right.
So they say.
All right. Here, we'll move on. We won't linger too long on that. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if there was a thing from here. Oh no. Okay. We have some more from Anissa. Fuck. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Anissa. My bad.
Byron. Come on.
Byron.
Oops. Let's see. Although my social media may portray me as sexual, you're a typical IG girl. I lost my virginity at 25 with the person who I thought I was going to end up with. I think we already talked about that. Let me just see if there's anything else from you. You said, what point is a man just wasting a woman's time? How long does it take for a man to realize this is the woman he wants to be with? Is that something you've encountered, and perhaps the other girls at the panel have encountered this? Do you feel like men are wasting your time, I guess?
No, I don't feel like that, but I have seen women in other situations, you know, where they've been with these men for, you know, 5-10 years and they're waiting. And I think Obviously, I'm not a man, but I think a man knows pretty early on if this is the woman that he wants to be with. So I just wanted everyone else's opinion, and if they've had any experience in that. Waiting to get married.
Like legally, or?
Yeah. I think a lot of women, want marriage, and, they want kids, and they want that commitment from a man. And I've seen in, some situations where, they're just kind of waiting for this man to decide what they want to do.
No, name the first donated $200. Marquette, what is an NFT? Brian, ladies, don't let him worm his way out of this one. For a technologist who has taught people to create NFTs from the command line, this is a softball. What is an NFT?
Very good.
Marquette, you're a scammer? What's up?
Yes, absolutely.
Talk to me. What's going on? I mean, we've been hearing about it all night.
Right. But by all night, you mean 2 times?
Huh?
this guy who got pissed. And
no,
it's
come up on.
Yeah, no, it's a good question. So there's this guy named Destiny that I mentioned earlier where he's like, don't mention him. Destiny came on my live stream. I said, you're not a leader. You're despicable. He got angry. He said, well, why can't I be a leader? I said, because you're a dishonest person. He says, what do you mean? I played a clip. He said, NFTs are all scams. Then I played another clip, and then he's like, hey, buy my NFT. I'm selling NFTs. I was like, see, you're a dishonest person with no integrity. Then he got mad. He's like, what's an NFT? I was like, no. You need to focus on the fact that you're a liar and a scammer. So that's why they asked that question, because it's like his famous red herring.
Did you have an NFT?
I produced cryptocurrency and NFT in a conference. So I actually hosted a conference, had about 50 guys come in. We produced an NFT and crypto during the conference, and yeah, that's about it. So I taught people how to do it. That's why I said from the command line.
Did people lose a lot of money? Were they upset with you?
No, not at all.
What's an
Oh, and also I would like to add that I've sent out almost $200,000, $183,000 I've sent out to fans who I've taught how to create businesses, which you can find on my websites, MDB Label, sassenbrand.com.
I thought no free promo.
No, and it's not for me.
Yeah,
and when you buy those things, all the money goes to them. So
back to the topic, what you were talking about is like men wasting women's time. Back in the good old days, women were waiting until marriage. So that really was what was making men want to commit. I mean, my husband, part of the reason why we got married so early was because he wanted to wait until marriage. So we dated for 3 months and couldn't hold out, but we still love each other. But that is a way you can get a man to commit to you.
So, I mean, what if you guys fucked and then it didn't even, you guys weren't even compatible? The sex wasn't even good.
That's
like,
what
you
I
don't,
worry about.
that doesn't make you think, yeah, we're just going to hurry up and get married. We're going to rush into this.
You wouldn't know the difference.
3 months in.
If you're a chaste woman, you wouldn't know the difference. That's why it's important.
I'm sorry?
If you're a chaste woman, you wouldn't know the difference. That's why it's so important to hold off on sex and have no sex or as little as possible. It's like, for example, the average guy is not a physical specimen. He's not an athlete. So say a woman lays down with an average guy, then she lays down with, like, say me, for example. I can run 13 miles. I can do blah, blah, blah. I can box. So the athletic performance is going to be radically different. And then this is never going to get out of her head an experience she had with this guy when at some point she has to marry an everyday person. So, like, for example, with like Adolf22, right? His wife was dealing with Jason Love. Did you see Jason Love, the black dude who had showed up?
Oh, we saw him, all right, yeah.
And I know him too. He's like 6'5" and completely built, right? So you got that guy versus.
And he said that he had to stretch Adam's wife out.
Right.
Basically saying, like, my penis is bigger than
yours,
her husband's, and just making fun of him. And thinking about that,
penis
don't you think Adam22 is probably thinking, did she enjoy sex with him more?
For sure.
I'm sure that's something that probably crossed his mind.
For sure. So that's the whole point, is that now she has a frame of reference that's a negative thing for her. Now, granted, if you have experience, of course, you're going to want to make sure that you're getting what you want. But if you don't, you have peace of mind.
I think going back to the question that she had was like about wasting time. It's like, okay, let's say you get into a relationship with somebody, right? Yeah. You're dating. And the end goal when you're dating is marriage, is it not? Essentially,
guys never waste a woman's time. Right? Women only waste their own time. The guy doesn't want you, deal with it. It's just that simple. It's like when guys ask me, like, how do I get out of the friend zone? There is no friend zone. It means she doesn't want you. And when a woman's like, why is he wasting my time? He's not wasting my time. He doesn't want you. He's just sleeping with you till he finds a better replacement who won't tolerate you.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking. Okay, that's what we're saying. So how early does a man know? Like, what do you...
I think it depends on the man. Like, one, you know that this woman has the potential. She has the basic characteristics, and then you want to give it time to see how crazy she is. Like, for example, we mentioned like surgeries. Definitely surgeries are an indicator of like something mental for sure. And we should take out some time to figure out what that could be. Mm-hmm. So you need time to like piss her off sometimes. No, really, you do. You need some time to piss her off. And the reason I say that, especially she says she only dates wealthy guys, right? Do you know how hard it is to get into an argument when I'm like, what are you up to this week? And she's like, oh, nothing. I was like, all right, for sure. Like, let's go to Ibiza. Okay, cool. Fly to Ibiza, have a good time.
We can find something to argue about. I mean,
really
sure
though?
Can.
That's amazing though. I find that when you're traveling and enjoying the best things in life, there are very few things to argue about, and also the woman tends to want to be more cooperative and submissive. So you never get a sense of the true woman until you're experiencing true challenge, poverty, or you got to work long hours, or there's another woman. Otherwise, it's like she never wants to complain because she's like, there's not a lot of guys who can provide me this lifestyle, especially if they're like decent looking, young, tall. You know, it's like the fat old guys. Yeah, they got money, but it's not a lot of guys in this age range who also have capital and free time.
Yeah. So then I guess just advice to women: if
stop being a whore.
What?
No,
stop
that's the advice.
No,
stop
that's
being
not
a
what we're
whore.
talking about.
What do you mean? She's like, if she has a boyfriend, if a girl is with a man for like a period of time, at what point? Let's say she's devoted to this man and she loves this man. At what point would you tell her like this man probably doesn't want to marry you? That is what I'm asking.
That's like.
So if it's a guy,
I don't even know where you got that
if
from.
it's a guy,
We're all whores.
Yeah, he was doing so good, right?
And then
never if she has OnlyFans.
Never if she has. Okay, we're not talking about OnlyFans.
Unless she has a large labia, then maybe.
Maybe.
Then I'll give her a pass.
This is a discussion.
But it's more so, okay, time frame, right? You're dating somebody, let's say you start dating.
Okay.
Studies show, right, that a man knows within the first 6 months if that's the woman he's going to spend the rest of his life with and marry. Right? No?
Are you saying the study shows that a man is willing to marry her or will have a successful marriage with her?
Marry her, successful marriage, either way. Women, when you get into a relationship, I feel like most women, they're looking to marry. Right? That's like the ultimate goal.
No.
That's not the ultimate goal.
For two people
women.
who are saying their goal is to get married. Let's just say hypothetically this is the situation.
Also, the guy says that as well.
Yes, the woman and the man, they're getting into a relationship.
If he's not pulling the trigger, he doesn't. There's something wrong about you.
So where is that point where like, okay, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years together, no ring, no commit, like what?
Yeah.
I would say
brings
6 months. Like, don't even let it go on a year. Like, a man will know. And if you're doing all the things like laundry and showing him that you can cook and like be that caretaker for him, and he won't propose to you, he's not willing to commit, and you should move on. And it might be tough, but you should move on to find your actual person.
No, name the first donated $200. Marquette dodged the question again.
That's true.
Notice how he still didn't answer. What is an NFT, Marquette? You held a conference teaching people how to make NFTs. So what is an NFT? Give us a straight answer.
Marquette, tell us, goddammit.
Right. I'm about to run this up. Go to thesasn.com, purchase conference 3 footage, and it says how to create an NFT.
Modest Hikima donated $200.
After this, I'm going to move it on to...
Brixan, why you bring on an NFT cuck instead of Chase? RIP revenue, NFTs and crypto are legit a scam. Imagine not knowing anything about the convo at all. My girl Olivia has no idea. You go girl.
Okay. I'm not I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know. This is a dating podcast, guys. Let's try to keep it, if you guys can, just to the as far as Chase goes. I mean, I
just trying out somebody.
Don't really the invites there, that's on him. That's all I'll say when it comes to Chase. Where were we? Oh, here, let me switch gears a little bit here, guys. Tyus.
Close.
You said that women just need to leave their man and just let me really quick, because I know you guys are spending like a lot of money on the TTSs and stuff. I mean, it doesn't seem like this is something that you really want to address on the podcast. So like, if you do, that's fine. But I feel like they're kind of trying to, I don't know. So
no, keep sending it. No, that's good.
No, I mean, I don't think they should, just because it's totally unrelated.
Why not? It's money. Why not, Brian?
Yeah,
keep sending it.
Run it up. Keep sending it.
It's okay.
Absolutely.
Well, it's not like I'm like, oh yeah, please. Like, I'd rather keep it somewhat related, because this NFT thing is totally unrelated to the podcast. So if you guys can, try to keep it semi-related to dating topics if you can, guys. Tice, you said that women just need to leave their man the fuck alone. What,
I think
what do you
so.
mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I think that for a successful relationship, women need to leave their man the fuck alone.
No. Hey.
Shit.
No.
Oh,
Sit
shit.
down. Go ahead.
Oh, no.
Sit down.
Oh, no.
She's just trying to be sly about it. Sit
what
down.
happened
Come on.
What's happening?
In a burrito?
No, I
You got food?
You what?
No,
we gave you applesauce. We gave you chips.
She's hungry.
You asked for
She's just a girl.
beverages. No, that was a legally binding contract. You said, "Give me a couple chips and I'll stay." You were
wanted to
provided.
leave?
Okay, to be fair, I have Lyme disease, so I
Okay, then
have
just-
arthritis, and because I haven't eaten, it's
Okay.
making my bones hurt, if that makes sense. So I just don't feel good.
Have you ever been on a flight before?
Yeah.
Do you need a strap? What if we let you walk around for another 5 minutes? Will that be helpful?
Yeah.
Are you just gonna take that opportunity to leave like a scumbag? I mean, if you do, we'll just take you out of the description of the video. So I mean, it's your call. But I am gonna try to wrap up in about an hour. So if you can make it another hour, that would be appreciated.
Okay,
I
I'm gonna
believe in you.
walk
You got
for like 4 minutes and come back. I'm so sorry. I promise.
Don't be a scumbag though and say that and
No,
like
I'll
actually
come back. I'll
fucking
come
dip.
back. I literally go to Mexico for treatments. Like it's not.
No, I believe you,
Not
but like
across the
don't
border.
if you're
Across the
gonna
border
if
in a
you're just
van.
gonna leave.
I won't leave.
Okay.
I'll come back.
Alright.
I'll come back.
Okay.
You have to
5
pinky
minutes.
promise him.
Okay.
Oh, she's hungry. I feel bad.
Bye. Have a good day.
There's still some.
He didn't pinky promise back,
There's still
guys.
some chips back there. Okay. All
I feel
right.
bad. She's hungry.
Okay.
Poor girl's hungry.
Women just need to leave their man the fuck alone.
Leave their man the fuck alone.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't know. I feel like in a successful relationship, you gotta leave your man alone. You gotta leave him the fuck alone. Let him do whatever the fuck he wants.
We're just
at this
bitches
point.
sometimes. Women, we're just cranky. We're just emotional. That's why I said that women need hobbies. Like, I even catch myself sometimes.
I don't
You know
know.
what I mean? Like, oh, you haven't been home. I haven't seen you all day. Like, you know what? Bitch,
alone.
pick up a fucking hobby.
And friends.
Friends.
I
Leave
agree.
your
Good
man
friends,
alone.
good
Yes,
friends.
good friends.
Yeah.
I feel
do
like
agree.
in a successful relationship, if your man wants to go out with his friends, wants to go golf, oh my God, please encourage it. Honey, get out of the house. Go do your thing. I'm gonna be home. I'm gonna leave you alone. That's all I wanted to say.
And family. Women
And-
also need family.
Yes.
Like their own, like their
Right.
brother, sister, mother, father.
Right. But yeah, women just need to leave their man the fuck alone. Do you not agree with that?
Yeah, no, I think
No,
that makes
okay,
sense.
yeah.
I agree.
Ladies, what do you
Brian's
guys
like,
think?
what?
No, I 100% agree.
Yeah.
Leave your man alone.
Men just they're very simple. I feel like they just need good food, good sex, and a good partner. Just leave them the fuck alone. Let them do their thing. No drama. Just
Oh, Brian's like, I need attention. I need attention.
good food and good sex. I'd say is the main thing.
Yeah, I think idlers are dangerous. Like people who don't have anything to do.
Yeah.
Like on the internet, we call them trolls, right? And in real life, we call them lazy, right? So yeah, people with nothing to do are dangerous. I actually tend to think they're evil. They say like an idle hand does the devil's work.
Here, Olivia, we have some notes from you. You said modern dating is terrible. Women are the problem. Society should be centered around families and not career-driven. How are women the problem?
Well, it goes back to a lot of things. So I think if you break apart the family, which is telling women that they need a job, men will eventually cave to what a woman wants because essentially it just comes down to they can't reproduce without a woman. So women can push for certain things like I want a job, I want the boss bee life. Eventually men will have to give in to that if they do want a bloodline. So that's how they are essentially the problem.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200. 5 years in / no ring. You are a good for now girl. He is still looking for wife material. He likes the sex and might be comfy in the relationship, but the future is bleak. Might check your crazy / hot score.
Sound advice.
Okay. Olivia, do you want to continue on with your...
Yeah. And another thing is I've noticed on the podcast, because I've been listening, a lot of women say that when they do sex work, it's not actually sleeping with them. It's probably just going out and having dinner with them and talk to them because men want that company. So my argument is, well, are women that unapproachable that men have to pay someone to just give them like what they actually want from a woman? Women are not really giving them what they want, so that's how they're kind of the problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
You also said you wanted to talk about why dating and marriage in 2023 is a loss for men.
Yeah.
Women have the wrong priorities. So why is dating marriage a loss for men? And how do women have the wrong priorities?
So women have the wrong priorities, and I think this goes back to essentially women should go through something difficult, especially now in the modern era. Women need to go through something difficult in their life, like have difficult experiences. This way they can actually understand what is valuable, and it's not the materialistic things. It's not having a lot of money or having a nice house or having a boat or whatever it is. So they need to understand like what is actually valuable, because it comes down to when you're 80 years old, yeah, you have all this money, you've made all this money, but you're alone and you don't really have anyone that actually truly values you as a person, like friends or whether it's a relationship.
Oh, okay.
Modest Hikima donated $200. Look at Olivia sitting there like 5 times in 5 hours, being respectful, being normal, being a total hottie. # Olivia Simp.
Do you want to respond to Modest Hikama?
Whoa, Olivia, you might need to start an OnlyFans. This guy is spending. This guy is spending.
Do you accept his? this sounds like almost a marriage proposal.
Yeah.
Wait,
what's up? Let him change your life.
Modest, next if you want, do you want me to propose to? I will be your proxy. Do you want me to propose to Olivia on your behalf? I have here. This is the. Okay, let me know. Send. Okay. I'll do it if you want. Okay. Sorry, continue with your point.
What was I going? Oh,
I think you're saying women are terrible.
Yeah.
Just kidding. That's what she said.
I think generally speaking, in this day and age, because generally speaking, I saw this great description of, I don't remember where I saw it, but women are born on top of the mountain, men are born at the bottom. So women can only fall, men have to build themselves up. But I think at this point in time, both men and women have to go through difficult experiences to understand what is truly valuable, because at the end of the day, I think I was saying that yeah, you're left with nothing if you have money. Okay, great, you have some money, but that's not truly fulfilling, and you'll just die alone sad.
You also said here, you also provided a couple solutions here. Solution to avoid the losing situation which men have with the divorce laws in place currently, creating a family-driven society in place of career-driven. I think you said that. You also said another solution could be requiring women who want to get married to be virgins and getting married under religion and not government legal marriage. That's not a bad idea. Are you, just curious, are you a virgin?
Yes.
Oh.
Whoa.
Are you waiting until marriage?
Yes, because I know that these statistics, I don't remember exactly where I saw them, but you have an 80% success rate if you are a virgin, or if you wait until marriage. So yeah.
Okay.
As a woman, or both have to be virgins?
I think it's different for a man. I think I mentioned earlier that men can kind of separate that. Like they would sleep with someone they would never end up marrying, whereas women always kind of combine the two. So I think it's different for a man compared to a woman, yeah.
And your age?
I'm 20.
20.
And you said you weren't super religious, if I recall, like
no,
kind
I'm not
of
super religious, but I would say, yeah, I'm Christian.
A little Christian.
Yeah.
Christian. Okay. But I mean, that's pretty Christian of you, I suppose, to want to wait until marriage to. Okay. Well, good for you. Let's see. You said we need a strong family father figure to help vet out the partner we're interested in pursuing. So, for example, for you, would you have like a brother or a father figure to help vet a potential partner?
Yeah, like originally, the guy always went up to the father and asked, "Can I marry your daughter?" And it's kind of switched around where it's like the guys are asking, "Okay, what does a woman actually bring to the table nowadays?" So yeah, I think that's where it's important to have a good father figure, brother, if you have a trusted friend to help vet out, because you get kind of clouded in your judgment when you do like someone.
Okay.
So I think that makes it last.
Sure. You also said feminism. Actually, hold on. Before I say this, going around the table, who here considers themselves a feminist? Starting with you.
Not me.
No. No? Okay.
Not me.
To an extent.
To an extent? Okay.
No.
Well,
I mean, kind of, I guess.
kind of, you guess.
Yeah, no.
No? Okay. Wait, you're kind of a feminist?
I think feminism.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
Modest Hikima donated $200.
This guy fucking loves her.
Olivia is literally the most high-value woman you have had on the podcast. Back off Brixan and random black friends.
She's taken.
Oh, I was going to propose on your beat, like for you, like a proxy proposal. Okay. Dude, thank you so much for your patronage, man. Appreciate it. If Hikama slid into the DMs, would you
It would depend.
It depends on
what we need to know.
Well, what is his value? If he's saying I'm the highest value.
Butler donated $200. Little Miss Piggy plastic up his face in the back needs to stop rubbing her arm against the ballerina. It's a highly contagious pathogen, and your main goal in life is to not spread your plague.
God, bro.
Jesus.
All right, man.
Good time. Okay, all right. Jay Butler.
Jay Butler probably hasn't had some pussy in a while. He's upset. It's okay.
I mean, let's not.
I think you guys should hug.
Let's not.
What? I think you guys should kiss.
Whoa, what the?
I'm just saying.
It's kind of.
I don't know. Might trigger some people.
I mean, I just feel bad. I didn't realize I was rubbing my arm against her.
I think it's being a fucking dick.
Anyways,
I'm like, what?
Oh, we're going around feminist. Are you feminist? Do you consider yourself a feminist?
Honestly, I don't know. I think so.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. You said you're sort of a feminist.
I think like feminism is different to different people. I don't think I'm so far feminist, and and like we're equals, and and like I don't need a man, and like all this stuff. But I think like there are some things that I agree with, like hey, women should be treated with respect. Like, but I mean, I feel the same way about men. So
okay. So you said in your notes here, feminism has destroyed women and families. Do you want to expand on that?
Well, I think it just went back to what I had said earlier, that if it's a career-driven society, which women wanting a career and not actually placing their family as like their career or the main center of what would fulfill them, I guess, because essentially it's that they care more about their career and not their family, not the relationship, and not that commitment, so then it destroys society eventually, yeah.
I see, okay.
What about for women who are single?
What do you mean by
like?
Nick, can you close the door?
I mean, you're saying it destroys the family, like it destroys the relationship. So what about like a single woman, like being career driven? Is that
it's preventing her from having a family?
You think so? Like, what should women do if you want to live? You want to experience things. You want to live a certain lifestyle. Should women just not be ambitious? Should we just wait for the right man to come and like take care of us and like sweep us off our feet and like just remain virgins and not do anything and work at Subway like Brian said?
I think that kind of social media
Arby's
and everyone.
is okay.
Arby's is okay. He likes the labias. He likes the roast beef.
I think that social media and just the internet in general has painted a picture that everyone needs to have all these experiences, and I think that they're not as fulfilling. Like you feel that you need that, and I think that just shows a lack of a strong character, that you have to cave to what everyone else is doing to be cool or to feel fulfilled. But I guess you can have. I think it's good to have goals and to have a job, but not have that as that's my main goal in life. I need to be a CEO or whatever it is. So you can be working. That's fine, but.
Women just shouldn't be as career driven. Their main priority should be to raise a family and have kids.
Yeah, because it comes down to what's the most fulfilling for you, and that would be having a family.
You don't think that some women don't get that same fulfillment? Like you think that every woman should be a mother? Like, be serious. Like, think about like the worst woman you know. Like, do you think every woman should be a mother? Every woman should be a wife? Be serious.
There are women and men too that should just not really engage in that.
So then, wouldn't that be more fulfilling for her to, to just be career driven and to maybe make money?
But she's talking about what's mostly the case, right?
Right.
Yeah, you're talking about every single.
Yeah. I'm talking about individually. Yeah. Like, so I'm saying, would it be okay for some women to feel, more fulfilled? Not looking for a family, not. Because you were just saying that that's the most fulfilling thing for a woman. So I'm just saying, could there be exceptions? Could some women just...
I think there are exceptions because people get very easily influenced due to social media or what is cool now. So I think if you went back to like getting rid of all the materialistic stuff, that would still be, generally speaking, the most fulfilling thing. But if you add in all these things, people think that they need these things, then no, it would not seem like the most fulfilling thing.
Do you think every woman has like motherly instincts?
Yeah.
Every single one?
Yeah, I think it just gets a bit, let's say, taken away if they have a bad relationship with their parents, if they didn't have a good childhood. So then naturally that wouldn't come to them because they didn't experience that. But I think if they healed from that, did their own work, then naturally it would come out.
Also, it doesn't help that our society is pushing this feminist idea to, like I said earlier, focus on your career. You don't need a man. You don't need to get married. Children will just hold you back. They're just a setback. But also, going back to the whole feminism thing, I kind of wanted to talk more about the first wave of feminism. Do you all think that women should have the right to vote?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
I don't.
Right to vote?
But right to vote, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why?
Oh, do you want to just repeat what you said?
I just want to know.
She's been brainwashed, I think.
I'm not brainwashed. Why do you guys think that women should have the right to vote?
Why not?
Well, women are very emotional
Are you
thinkers.
saying we're not equal to men?
We're not. And we're emotional thinkers. And once women gain the right to vote, our country has become overwhelmingly more liberal and Democrat, which is what brings us the culture of thinking that women can be men and men can be women.
Do you
which
just
we all
not like
disagree
that
with.
because you're not liberal? Like,
Yeah,
society
no, as
pushes different ideas on everyone all the time, and are you just against it because it's pushing being liberal?
Yeah, I'm against that, and I also don't believe that women are
Okay, but
good
what if
with
society was
decision-making.
pushing to, like, what if it was pushing to be conservative?
That's
You'd be all
crazy.
for that, huh?
No, I do think women are over emotional thinkers. That's how they vote.
You think women are more emotional than men? Women,
She doesn't
like,
like
so
that
just
one.
as so just as a
She does
whole,
not
like
like
we just
that.
shouldn't be allowed to vote, even though these are things that like are affecting us as well.
Well, I
What-
just
what-
think
what about the
society
majority
would be better.
What about the majority of
Absolutely
that
not,
like shootings that happen? Like,
What's that have to do with
like
voting?
I mean, no, I'm just saying if you're saying that women are more emotional than men, I mean, aren't the majority of those like when those things are happening, aren't they men doing them?
Men are more violent.
Wouldn't that be men being and acting emotionally?
Men are more violent. Women are more emotional. Those are two separate things.
that's
I think
that's
I
the
think
reason
that's
why there is
emotional,
war in the
like,
world
they're
because
angry.
men are rulers. You know.
You think that women would be better rulers than men?
I don't think that women will be better rulers. But
Women
I
can't
think
even handle, like, high
that
school
there's
friendships.
Everything is about power, right? Everything is about power.
Right.
Yeah. So
And we
is it
all
good?
agree.
Do you think is it good?
What do you mean that? Do I think everything about power is good? I don't know what that means. My point is that we all kind of agree that we want to be in a traditional relationship, right? And that we want the man to lead. So by default, you would think that men should be leaders, aka in power, and also be making the decisions. I trust a man's decision over my own.
Are all men leaders? Like we should trust all of these men?
No,
to
you
make
keep on. That's it.
There is
You've-
psychopaths. There is narcissist guys. You know.
One thing
Yeah.
that we have to acknowledge, though, is that women will make decisions that are emotional, but also just like irrational is more concerning, and then think it's okay and stick by, like the young lady right here who's very intelligent and industrious. She sat here and said, yes, you can die getting your breast augmented, and I did it 3 times. The focus and the priorities of the female can often end up being on things that are petty or trivial. And when you have someone at the helm of a nation or someone as a judge in a court, you want someone who is able to put priorities in proper order. And that's what is at stake when you're talking about voting.
I mean, so what about like these third world countries or whatever that are going to shit and men are running them? I mean, are they like the most fit to do that either?
Well, if
I
they're
mean,
third world, they're not going to SHIT.
And it's
They
not
always
because
were.
It's not because a man is running it either.
Yeah.
That's not why they're going to shit. They're just third world countries. They're less developed. They're behind.
I mean,
And
are men
Amer-
not running this country?
And America started going
Yeah,
to
what's
SHIT.
your
shit.
But I'm saying, like, regardless, like, there's going to be irrational women and there's going to be irrational men.
Yeah,
That's
I
like the
agree
point
with
that I'm saying.
Can you
like,
point to an example of
there's
a
gonna
woman
be-
leading something that has been successful?
I'm sure women have run companies. I'm sure women have run, like organizations,
Like Theranos?
like businesses. Like, I'm sure there are plenty of things. Women have run families. Like,
Yeah, I
there
think
are a lot of things that women can run. I mean, and just to say that, like, oh, women are, I do agree with you. I do think women are more rational. I do think we're more emotional. I do think, we base a lot of things on our feelings. I understand that. But
So
like,
I don't want you to vote away my private property and my freedom and rights because you're more emotional.
I've seen a lot more like angry and violent and like irrational men than I know women. Like,
I know,
so
but
I
you've
don't.
kind of like known that you're kind of a man hater from like previous.
I'm not a man
statements.
hater. No, I'm not
You
a man
said that
hater.
men. I know you're like joking and being facetious, but you said that men should start off in prison.
It's a joke. Relax.
I know. All jokes stem from truth. I like to troll, but they all stem from some truth.
Okay, I said that, like, for example, you have a daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, let's say she had to go to daycare. Who would you feel more comfortable her being with, a woman or a man?
A woman, because women are caretakers and nurturers. I agree. That's very different.
Would you maybe feel a little uncomfortable, a man taking care of your daughter?
It depends on who the man is, but that's why I'm a stay-at-home mom.
But would you feel safer a woman taking care of your daughter? Would you feel safer?
Not necessarily.
You probably
honestly.
would. I think you probably would.
Not necessarily.
And I think most women and most men would probably agree. You would probably want a woman.
So just like you're saying that it's better to have a
leaders.
female in a caretaker role, it's also better to have a male in a decision-making role.
Mm-hmm.
So we agree with you in that we have different capacities. And one of the most beautiful things about the woman, you mentioned males are violent, which is true. Women are very loving and inclusive, but sometimes it goes beyond what is good for principle. For example, women's urge to be inclusive is now, okay, yeah, we love everyone. Yes, you're transgender. You can all go into this bathroom, and now you have female swimmers who have to get dressed next to a grown man who's 6'4" and still has a penis because women created these laws that are allowing for this in an effort to be loving and inclusive.
Women created these laws?
Yeah, if you look at the people who are turning out to vote and you look at the feminist thinking, this is gender feminist ideology.
I mean, I don't know. I don't agree with that, but like, I mean.
Oh, you think heterosexual males are creating the laws?
No, I don't know. I mean,
today?
do you not have to get to a certain point, like in the government, where, you know, like someone's like, hey, we're going to veto this, like this isn't going to work? Is that not like a male who does that, like at the end?
That's interesting. So this is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with ideology, right? So ideology can be implanted in people's minds. Gender feminism, which is different than equity feminism. Equity feminism is the idea that we should all have the equal opportunity, generally speaking. Gender feminism is the false idea that we are the same. Gender feminist ideology has been reigning. That's why you can sit here and say men should start off in prison.
It was a joke. Okay, it was a joke. And honestly, we said, and like, I shouldn't have even put that because that's not how I feel. I don't hate men. I get along with men more than I get along with women.
You can go
the case,
anywhere in America and say that, and no one will call you a bad name. You can go anywhere and say that. But conversely, if a male said that, then he'd be instantly called a misogynist.
I agree.
And here's the funny thing.
I'm not arguing with you on that.
People don't even know the definition of the word misandry because it's so rarely used. So the point is that this ideology has bled through America so badly that it has created thinking that's problematic.
Wait, like where did that even come from? I'm just like confused.
You're asking about the voting and who makes the laws, the legislature.
I guess I'm just saying, like, I think men can be idiots and I think women can be idiots.
Correct,
and I think I think we can both be emotional. And I think there are plenty of men that we all know that have made some pretty stupid fucking decisions. And that's all I'm saying. And to completely, you know, single out like a gender because they're too emotional, they shouldn't be, you know, like making the rules for our country is just fucking ridiculous because there's a lot of
Can I throw in one quick thing?
There's a lot of men who do stupid shit.
We never elevate male idiots, but we often elevate female idiots. I'll give you an example. In my case, I'm here. I went to multiple top universities. I've run successful businesses, open offices around the world. You can Google my name and my name will come up on Forbes, legitimate sources. I've earned my way here.
You earned your way or you scammed your way here?
Right. No, it's a good question, and I would.
I'm teasing you.
Just one sec.
Women have run companies into the ground. Men have proven to be better parents than women, as more people are in prison when raised in single parent/mother homes than when raised by single father home.
Here's an example. Wasn't when Bud Light did that really gay commercial with Dylan Mulvaney was because a woman made that decision? Like that was a woman who wanted to have Dylan Mulvaney, a tranny, be the face of a beer company.
Let's avoid that one.
$200.
Sorry.
Imagine-based Olivia.
Here you go.
Oh wait. Olivia W against these random of chicks. Olivia King married chick. Keep it up, you ball of fake Andrew. How much is Ethereum today? Bitcoin? If you don't know, fraud.
Okay.
I like that he has an accent.
Okay.
Damn, it's going in.
Yeah, he's pretty regular. Okay. Imagine-based Olivia. Wait, W? Okay. Did you guys want to continue the back and forth, or shall we move on?
I think we'll just agree to disagree. But I don't think, like, I do think women are more emotional, but I don't think we should completely, you know, single them out when it comes to, you know, they shouldn't be making any decisions because there's a lot of stupid fucking men.
You make the decision within the context of your family. Like if you are a married woman, you would speak with your husband and you express your perspective and your knowledge, and then he takes that to the voting booth. And the same thing, you would take that to your father before you're married. So you do have a voice. It's within the context of family. But family's been broken down so badly. It's like we look at ourselves as individual atoms, and that's very unhealthy. That's why today you have high, I don't know if I can say the S word, but high rates of people offing themselves and high rates of loneliness and clinical depression because people are isolated.
I have a brief response and then we'll move on. You mentioned that men are more violent in terms of leadership roles, for example, they actually did a review of monarchs in Europe, and they actually found that queens were more likely to war than kings.
That's good to know.
So, when women are in the top leadership positions, it's not like, oh, this is just going to be a perfectly peaceful reign. Like, no, queens were just as likely or more likely to go to war
That's what
than
I'm
kings.
saying. I don't think, like,
But-
I'm not saying that women should be reigning over
No,
anything.
but you mentioned
either.
you brought up violence, but the other thing is related to relationships. So when it comes to domestic violence, for example, we talk often, oh man, they're these violent pigs, whatever. But if let's remove heterosexual relationships from it. Let's look at gay relationships. So lesbian women are much more likely to batter their partners than gay men. So how could it be you have two men who are men are presumably more inclined to violence? When you have two men in a relationship, they're less likely than heterosexual couples to batter each other. They're the least likely among any sort of coupling arrangement. Whereas lesbian couples, they're more likely to batter each other than in heterosexual relationships, and it's two women. So that's a very interesting DV statistic, and you're welcome to look it up. It's absolutely true. So is it really the case that men are these tyrant, brutally violent? I think it's a very
What about
small...
in terms of SA? Like,
Okay,
what are the
I mean,
statistics?
I wanted to make a quick point.
Women can't commit that.
Women can commit that with, little
Well, the way they
boys, little
define,
girls.
I don't want to linger. I'm not
that's
going
what
to
I'm saying.
linger.
I don't
We're going to
wanna,
move on. We're
yeah,
moving
we can
on.
move on.
I'm
That's
not going to
okay.
linger on that. Here, hold on. Let me just see. Going back really quick to Maddie, you said, I hate modern dating. Everyone is so quick to leave, so quick to lie, and I will literally choose someone and be more loyal than a dog.
It's true.
Okay. Oh.
When I say that I cheated also, I mean, I'm like, ooh, that was like maybe high school, and I haven't, and it wasn't like physical, like maybe like sex or anything like that. Like I've never had sex with another person when I was in a relationship.
When you cheated? I thought you said you never thought about cheating.
No, in high school. Girl, I was like 16, like frick.
I know, but I was the only one who said that I thought about cheating.
No, but I said I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I want to go around the table on this. Then we finally got some notes here for Corey. Going around the table, just looks. What do you rate yourself, your looks, on a scale of 1 to 10? Starting with Corey, we'll go around.
I'm going to give myself a 9.
I think 9, but depends on the day. Sometimes I feel like shit, so maybe these days I feel like 7 or 6, you know.
Okay.
But there's some days when I feel like 10 because I did something good, like good performance or something, you know.
Okay. Well, just looks, by the way. Just your
looks?
physical appearance.
Okay, like 9.
Okay.
Like an 8.5.
Okay. What about you?
This is a weird question because you rate too low, you're being modest. You rate too high, you're full of yourself. Like, I don't really like that question, you know?
So go ahead and answer it anyways.
I'd say the 7s, 8s.
Okay.
I'd say probably like a 6.
I mean, I'd say like an 8, 9.
Okay.
7. Like an 8.
What about you?
Myself?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you had to rate your looks.
Like an 8.
Oh, no.
Okay. I used to give myself a 6, but I think I'm a 5 now. I'm getting chubby. I have a dad bod. It needs to go.
Trying to tighten it up.
I got to tighten it up, exactly. So I'd give myself a 5.
That bumps you up like a point.
Yeah,
Having a
dad bods
dad
are
bod?
hot.
Disagree. No, that bumps you up.
No,
a
you
point.
say that, but
No,
I
dad
think
bods are kind of hot.
there's a term for that. It's you're pandering.
What?
I think you guys are pandering.
Pandering?
Pandering.
In what sense?
Yes. Huh?
In what sense?
I don't actually think you like dad bods. You just say you like dad bods because you think that's the politically correct
Have you
thing to
ever?
say.
Oh no, I've dated men with
It's
dad
so
bods.
nice. It's like a teddy bear. It's like
It's very comfy.
big spooning a dad bod
It's
is
so
like the
much
best thing
nicer.
ever.
Yeah, and having
it's nice.
all
It's
right,
so
we
nice.
won't linger there too long. Okay, all right. So no 10s though at the table. It sounds like nobody wanted to claim a 10. Okay, all right.
I think anyone's perfect. So, like, I mean, it's all
I
subjective.
think maybe.
I think if we rated each other, we would throw out some 10s.
I feel like that's not a good idea to do.
But no. I'm not
playing
saying
that
we
game.
should, but I think if we but Because you asked ourselves to rate ourselves.
Wait, I have a question. Before you got plastic surgery, what would you have rated yourself? Same or?
Probably like a 6 or a 7.
Corey.
I mean, I love plastic surgery though. Like, I like the look. Like, I always have. When I was a teenager, I think I was like maybe 13 years old, I was telling my mom that I wanted to get fake tits, like, since I was 13. And she's always like, no, sweetie, you don't need to do that. Your boobs are gonna grow. They never did.
Is your mom Chinese or is it your dad?
My mom is white. My dad's Chinese.
Oh,
wow, that's atypical.
That is atypical. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, okay.
The best boob job is breastfeeding.
Okay.
Fun
all
fact.
right. Did not know this. Okay. Well, here we have some notes here from Corey, so let's get through that. And then I think after that, we pretty much ready to... Okay. You said that I would like to speak on monogamy. Is it realistic? I find it difficult. Here, why don't you say it? You find it difficult to what?
I find it so, like, in my past relationships, I just find it difficult staying with one person. Like, I feel like I get bored.
Uh-oh.
Like, I mean, I wonder too, like for men, for instance, I feel like men especially have a hard time being with just one woman. And so I'm curious, like, you know, how everybody feels like about monogamy. Like, is it realistic? Like, if you've been with a guy for a certain amount of time, would you be okay with them hooking up with other girls? Like, I mean, just me personally, like, I don't know, I find it hard to be monogamous.
Before we open up those questions to the panel, I just wanted to ask you, why is it difficult for you to stay with one person?
Maybe I just haven't met the right person, and I'm hoping that I can one day, but it's just tough. I mean, I feel like I start to notice, like, I get turned off very easily.
Oh, icks? You get the icks?
The icks, yeah, I get the icks.
What are some icks?
Laziness.
Lazy. Okay, you hate lazy guys.
I don't like it when guys don't work out, you know, if they're not.
Rip. All right. My chances are...
I like guys who, you know, who work out, who go to the gym, guys who
like
are
dad
driven.
bods?
Yeah.
Well, I do think, like, in certain situations, like a dad bod can be attractive, right? It can.
Certain situations.
Like, it depends on.
I mean, I don't like dad bods personally, but
well, I mean, if they're tall, right? If it's like a tall guy, you know, and they're like,
tall
I don't
dad
know,
bod.
Tall.
I feel like that's worse.
Like,
I don't
really?
know. Yeah, I mean, because I
all
love going to
lanky
the
and
gym
shit.
and I love
You
being
can
active.
you can
so
go to the
I
gym
like
and be
people
fit
that
and
are
still have a dad
athletic
bod.
too. Yeah.
So there's
Really?
still guys who go to the gym, work out, and they still have a dad bod. But it's
Okay.
like
That sucks.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's a waste
so
of time.
it depends on diet too, you know.
Let's really narrow in on this. So you said you find it difficult to stay with one person because you frequently are displeased with your partners. You get the ick. Besides laziness, what else?
I mean, there's just a lot of things, Brian. Like,
List
I
it.
just get the icks. Like,
List
okay.
it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I mean, okay.
Do they have a dating podcast? Is that an ick? Is having
definite ick, a dating podcast.
Is an ick? Okay.
I mean, I've been with guys, right? So my ex, for instance, right? He just started giving me the icks, right? And it was for multiple reasons. Like, it just got to this point to where it was like he could like his personal hygiene, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had like BO sometimes. I was like, babe, you need to go
shit.
take a shower. Like, it's fucking gross. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, you know, just personal hygiene.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you think you'll be able to be happy with a man?
Absolutely, yes.
You think you'll be able to be happy with one man?
Definitely, yeah. I'm hoping
Honestly,
to one day, but you know, I'm
think you're gonna have to do a tremendous amount of work to be happy with one man. Certainly, no, really, it's sad. Honestly, it makes me sad because I think you're a lovely person, and I feel like there are two things I observed. Number one, you've experienced enough men that you're now trying to Frankenstein together the perfect guy. This guy is tall enough. This guy has the abs. I experienced this guy who's good in bed. This guy is very wealthy. This guy's very ambitious. I love the way this guy romances me. And you want to pull all these different pieces into one man that doesn't exist. And that's going to be very hard to do, especially as time goes on.
Like an amalgamation.
Possibly, it's possibly true. I mean, you know,
And
it
a man
makes
that
sense,
makes more money.
but well, you know, I have my standards, so, and I'm not willing to.
What are your standards? Because I mean, the two things you listed were actually, I think, pretty reasonable. You said you want good hygiene and you want a guy who's not lazy. That sounds reasonable, but like, it seems like there's more.
I want someone who's driven, who's, you know, successful.
Well, that ties into the laziness thing, but
right.
But what else? Okay,
you know,
how tall are you?
Well, and that's the thing. I've dated short guys. I've dated tall guys. I'm not like super picky. Like, oh, they have to have a six-pack. They have to be like 6 foot. Like, I'm attracted to all kinds of different men physically, right?
Sure.
My main thing is them being successful. They need to be confident. I need a guy who can make me laugh.
How successful does he have to be?
I mean, well, hopefully more successful than I am.
So, but give us you don't have to tell us your number,
like
but give us
numbers,
a number.
Accuracy.
Yeah. Oh, we
Grid One Motorsports donated $200.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
18 years in no cheating. If you feel the need to cheat, then you are not in a relationship. And you need to not damage men with your neurotic tendencies. It's probably not them, it's you.
Okay, thank you, Grid One Motorsports. Appreciate it, man. 18 years, no cheating. So what you were saying, sorry.
I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought too. Could you repeat the
number.
question?
We want a number. So how much does a guy have to make that you'd be like, I want a long-term relationship. Do you want to get married?
So I'm not religious, so I don't, I'm not looking to get married, but I do want a long-term relationship.
A monogamous long-term?
Yeah, I would like a monogamous relationship.
Kids?
Yeah, do you want kids?
I don't want kids.
Oh,
no,
really?
I don't want kids. Yeah. So I don't want to get, I'm not looking to get married again. I'm not religious. If you're religious, then
wait, married again?
No,
you were previously
No,
previously
I didn't
married?
say again.
Oh, sorry, I thought I heard again. Did anybody else hear again?
I heard. I think she meant like again. I'm not trying to.
I like repeating herself.
Yes.
I see. Okay. Well, one note really quick. Hold on. First, give us a number. How much does the guy have to make?
I mean,
is $1 million too little?
No, that's fine. Yeah.
$1 million's good.
I mean, I would like a millionaire. Yeah, of course.
$1 million a year. That's good for you.
Yeah, that's
500K.
Good.
Is that good?
I mean, I don't want to put an exact number on it, right?
Try.
Because it's like,
let's just try.
No, I don't want to put a number on it because it's like, they might not be as successful as I am, but like,
why they shouldn't vote?
I mean, I guess if I met the right person, I would be willing to,
You'd settle for
compromise.
$500,000 a year, is what you're saying.
I could maybe. If
You
it was
might
the right
consider if they're really attractive.
Sex would have to be really good. No.
The
sex is amazing.
Dick Smith,
we have mad
he's
chemistry.
He's got to be a Dick Smith. Super charismatic. He's got to be Shakespeare with his. Okay.
Cock, yes.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. So you said though you find it difficult to stay with one person. You said that, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. That admission is a scarlet letter.
Is a what?
It's a scarlet
You're
letter.
Fucked.
Like any man who hears that, frankly, just by you saying that, should probably preclude you from even considering giving you his commitment. Because I mean, you say you find it difficult to stay with one person. So what that's communicating is that you find it difficult to stay with one person. So it's like
I just feel like I haven't met
you
the
have
right
a wandering
person,
eye,
you know?
basically.
I mean, I'm not the only single person in here. That's just how I feel. That's why I feel like
But
I'm single.
it sounds. Let me ask you a question. Have you been involved with a guy who maybe met your metrics, but you got bored? Have you had that?
Well, yeah, my last ex, I got the X, as you like to call it.
But I mean, it sounds like to you he was doing things wrong. But have you ever met a guy who was good looking, good personality, good in the bedroom, met your wealth or money criteria?
That's a lot of stuff added together.
It is a lot.
Guy.
That's a lot. That's
amazing.
I think women, you can pick two of, I forgot what there's good in bed, good looking, good money. You get to pick two. Maybe.
Well, I want
maybe
the whole
even
package.
one.
So at the end of the day,
You want
it's
the whole
like
package.
if I'm going to be single for the rest of my life, then so be it.
Okay.
But that's just my standard, and I'm not.
Fair enough.
It is what it is. Like.
Wait, have you done BG content? Do you do
No,
BG?
I don't.
Oh,
do
right.
girl
That's right. That's right.
content,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So, are you interested in polyamory or non-monogamy? Is that kind of your?
I believe I want a monogamous relationship.
Okay.
So the last guy that I was dating, we were in a, what do you call it? Like, we were seeing multiple people, and this is again like
haram.
But so for instance, he would date other girls, and then I would see other guys. We would have threesomes. Like, it was fun, but it's just not something that I wanted long term. And so now I'm at this point where I'm like, okay, I want a monogamous relationship.
I think any guy that's okay with his girl seeing other men, sleeping with other men, probably just isn't. He doesn't give a fuck about you. He's not that into you.
What about
Possibly.
Adam22?
I mean, we had a great time.
I mean, okay. I mean,
fair enough. I won't. You don't have to.
Well, I mean, I disagree with his arrangement
doing,
with his wife. I like Adam. He's a funny guy. He's a nice guy. I certainly disagree. I 100% disagree with him though on his arrangement with his wife. I would not, under any circumstance, let my girlfriend or wife sleep with another guy. In fact, pretty much as soon as I get into a girl's life, from the first date, it has to be a wrap with every other dude. I don't know if that's intense, but like,
no, that's not intense.
First date, from the first date, if you like me and you want to see me again, like obviously if you didn't enjoy the first date and you're not, of course, continue on. But you want a second date, the other dudes have to be a wrap. I'm not going to deal with you.
They don't know who you are as a
Doesn't
person
matter.
yet.
Doesn't matter.
So what about
if
just
you
dating?
Want,
just like, just casual dating.
It's not a thing.
Yeah, but I don't want.
It's not a thing for women.
Someone.
It shouldn't be a thing for women because it's still a thing for you, right? You can still see multiple women.
It shouldn't be a thing because if you're pursuing marriage, you have to do things with focus. Just like if you wanted to build a successful company, you need to focus on that one company and invest into it. And the reason that women are so flighty is because you got like 5 dudes you're talking to. You can't be responsive on text message. You don't really appreciate the nice things he does for you because you're getting it times 5. And so when you focus and pour into something, then you're really going to appreciate what it is. But anything you have in spades, you have a lot of, it's devalued.
I agree with that. And I agree. If you feel a connection with someone and you want to see them again, then you should focus on that relationship.
Yep.
But do you guys have a discussion like with each other so to know the other person feels the same way? Because otherwise you could just drop everyone else you'd be like possibly talking to for no reason, just for that person.
Well, you would find out pretty quick.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
Mean, you'd find out. Well, if the guy didn't want to continue seeing you, you'd find out pretty quick.
Well, you wouldn't find out like immediately right after
You're
like
scared
a dinner
to drop
date
your
or
other
something.
guys.
After one date,
yes.
yeah.
That's crazy.
They have to be gone.
That's concerning.
The guys have to be gone after the first date.
You don't know anything about the person.
Why are you
just
scared
went
to be
on a
with
date
yourself?
That's not what I said.
No, that's what I said. Why are you scared to be with yourself? You said if I'm dealing with a pool of guys and I think a guy is interesting, I go on a date with him, I'm not going to drop my other guy.
Because I'm not going to give him my all if I don't know he's giving it back.
But you're not really giving much except, hey, I'm only paying attention to you. It's just your attention. Like, you're not giving him your body.
Okay, but a lot of guys can
take
that for granted because they're like, oh, she's easy. I have her wrapped around my finger already after one date.
I like that shit.
You don't need to be in a war with the guy.
Sign me up.
It's not a war with the
What
guy.
is it? Are you a jealous person? Do you feel like insecure like when it comes to other men? Like do you feel like this other guy could
Sure. As soon as I come into your life, as soon as you come into mine, I want your undivided romantic and sexual attention. That's non-negotiable. If you're on I don't deal with fence sitters. I want a girl who's like really fucking into me. If you're not, go find another dude.
But that's kind of crazy if someone's
she doesn't even know you.
into you on the first date.
Now, Brian, would you be talking to would you be going on dates with other women and expect this woman
different
to just
people
cut
in this
everybody
space.
off, but
So,
it's okay for you to do that?
I'll answer that. So there's guys, they have different views on this. Me personally, I'm a very busy individual. What I found best for my own life is I typically, and look, I've had different periods throughout my life, but what I find best for me is I'm a one girl kind of guy. Some guys don't adhere to that. That's totally fine. Other people have different viewpoints, but I find I can operate the best when I'm just focused on one girl. Sometimes dealing with women can be a headache. No offense.
No, definitely. Yeah.
There's wonderful women. I've been very lucky. I've had some fantastic women in my life, but I've also had some women that are a headache. And to deal with multiple headaches, I'm not sure about that one. So me personally, I typically, I'm so fucking busy. I don't have time to be like dealing with multiple chicks. I'm dealing with one girl at a time.
So are you telling her this like on that date, like immediately off the bat?
Well, preferably, I mean, the most optimum, hold on, let me just finish. The most optimum scenario is there's just no guys in the picture to begin with. That's the most optimum. Yeah. So it's not even a question of, you need like, that's ideal. And you laugh, but this is, it's kind of sad that this is the status quo when it comes to romantic relationships. I want a girl who's properly single when I'm with her. There's not some ex that she's still kind of talking to. There's not some guy she's fucking. If she's fucking a dude, that's 100% a no-go. To some degree, I understand if like we're going on a first date. You just went on another first date. I kind of get it. Would it be my strong preference that the girl is properly single? No other dudes in the picture. I recognize it's rare. I know it's very rare, but that's my strong preference.
Okay, but that's not what I was talking about. I'm saying you expect a girl to give you it, like, or not give you it, give you everything, right? Be committed to you.
Yes.
But are you saying that that's what you want on that date?
From the jump.
Because if you say that's what you want on that date, then she agrees to it. Then it's fine moving forward, like that.
What do you mean? Well, of course, yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'd tell her. I'll tell her on the first date, like,
okay,
hey,
that's what I was asking
I had a good time with you. Are you seeing other dudes? I'll ask her, are you seeing other dudes? Because if I had a very pleasant time with you, I'd like to see you again. But if there's other guys in the picture, I'm not interested. You're very nice. If you prefer the other guys, that's totally fine. No hard feelings.
I didn't think you were making it clear, so that was my confusion.
I make it very clear. I'm like,
then I definitely agree with you. I thought you just expected it.
And if she's actually fucking another dude, even if she's willing to drop him, nah.
Okay. You don't like a little competition?
No, that's disgusting.
No, not at all.
Disgusting.
Well, I mean, she doesn't have to be fucking this guy. I mean,
that's what I said,
she's
though.
like going on a date.
If she's fucking another dude and she's on a date with me.
Yeah, no,
that's kind of crazy.
I agree. I think that's pretty gross.
A lot of people move that way, though. A lot of girls move that way. And so,
but just casually dating, you'd be maybe okay with it. But
I mean, I get that that's the current dating landscape. If I'm going on a date with a girl, depending on how I meet her, like if it's on a dating app, I'm probably fucked, and that's why I used to be on the dating apps. I went on a date with this girl, average-looking girl, and she had just downloaded the app. She was average. Just downloaded the app. She'd been on the app for a week. She'd already been on 3 dates, and she told me she had 2 dates planned for the weekend. I'm like, it was nice meeting you, but this isn't going to work because I don't want that degree of division when it comes to romantic or even sexual attention.
Gotcha.
So I know it's weird, but here's the thing, right? How do you guys feel about situationships? You don't like it, right? So with this standard that I have, I remove that. It's gone. Women constantly complain about men don't want commitment, situationships suck, talking stage, blah, 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 blah. I am putting out a solution that will, in my view, best lead to us ending up in a relationship. If you don't like it, you want to continue fucking around, hoeing around, that's totally fine. I'm not your guy. But I think this is a very solid path to a strong relationship. So that's my view.
Okay,
maybe it's a bit extreme, but a lot of people are also very dissatisfied with the state of dating. Men aren't committing, situationships, just like I said. So I do think maybe this is a unique approach, but I think it works. So
average looking girl, would she have looked better with a little bit of plastic surgery?
No.
No, not at all. You said she was average.
She would have looked, well, the point I was trying to make is even average looking women can get the amount of romantic and sexual pull that even average looking women get is comparable to like male, like A-list celebrities, male athletes, etc.
It's weird.
Like the sexual pull that an average woman has, you have to be Drake to get that as a dude. You have to be, I mean, Drake's an extreme. You have to be like, you got to be an NFL player. You got to be like something big to get that level of sexual pull. You jump on a dating app. You'll get 100. You'll get 100 dudes that want to fuck you that night. As a dude, to get that level of sexual attention, you got to have like insane status, insane charisma, insane looks, etc.
And they still might play games when they show up.
It's true.
It's true. It's crazy.
Any woman, like when you go out to I don't really drink. I don't go to bars. I don't go to clubs. But if you go out to a bar, if you were so inclined, like I'm pretty sure every single girl here, if you were inclined, like it's never, for women, it's never getting lucky. You don't get lucky as a girl. If you want to fuck, you fuck. As a dude, it's not a given.
Yeah.
Like I mean, maybe there's some fucking guys who are batting like 100. I don't know what the term is. They're never miss, I guess. But like for most dudes, it's not a guarantee.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200. How must your life suck that you cannot be properly single? Why can't you find a good man? Because they see you coming a mile away. Where have all the god men gone? To women that value them. Be better.
Be better. I like how Grid 1 Motorsports always says that. Be better, you know, as women.
That's a good point. Oh,
you should be better.
Just the last thing on this, and I do want to get back to Corey here. So any woman can be a slut, but not any man can be a slut.
Preach.
Like there's
that is true.
Or stud, I guess would be the reverse. Like you could be there's like a fat ugly sluts, but there's no fat ugly studs.
There's some.
It's true.
Fat ugly studs. Maybe if he has enough money, he could be.
Right, but now you're putting in other things, like for example status. You introduce status.
Yeah, it's not about him.
Women, you're just like implementing like pussy, like vagina. She's just a woman, like men just want to, smash.
But it takes some level of achievement. As a woman, you just have to be there. You just show up.
Sure.
Here's some pussy. Want some pussy? I can't just be like, want some dick? No, it doesn't work. I mean, maybe.
It could.
Okay, watch. Check this out.
Brian. Yeah.
Corey.
No, Brian. No, Brian.
Would you like to have sexual intercourse tonight?
No, thank you, Brian.
Rip.
I'm okay.
My dear, would you like to have sexual intercourse with me tonight?
I'm okay tonight.
I understand.
Thank you.
That wasn't a whole no, though. Let the record record.
I got a chance. There's a chance.
Okay, but also it's the way you're wording it and the way
I know,
you're
I'm
saying
being kind of nerdy.
Okay.
I know.
But
I'm
still.
intentionally kind of being nerdy with it.
But
Okay,
I think
fine.
we all get the point that women can have sex whenever they want, and men are looking for a modest woman. Especially you've said that you're looking for a modest woman.
I like modest women.
Yeah, and a woman can have sex whenever she wants. So if a bunch of guys are trying to have sex with her and she does, it shows that women need all this attention and validation from a variety of men versus a woman that's satisfied just having attention from one man.
I can see where you're coming from.
A-Dog, you down?
A-Dog. I'm with it.
Wait.
You got a bed up there? What's up?
There is a bed. Queen, what's up?
Okay, let's wrap this up. Let's go. Dragging it out.
I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here.
Haram.
Okay.
Podcast ended.
Keep it down.
Over.
Corey, you said modern dating is tough because there are way too many options and platforms available. I live in Los Angeles, and it is one of the toughest cities to date in. It seems like every guy is constantly out looking for the next best thing. Ooh, voice crack. But aren't you too, kind of? Because you said
I'm currently not. I'm not even looking for anybody right now. Like
That's
I'm
what
not even
they say.
speaking to anybody for like the past year. So
the past year?
Yeah.
How long you been dick celibate?
How long have I what?
Dick
Been
celibate.
For a year.
Really?
Yeah.
In Earth years?
But you said you want a monogamous relationship.
I would like a monogamous relationship, but I'm not actively I'm not searching for the right guy, right? Like I feel like if you go out looking for a relationship, you're not gonna find it. I feel like it just has to organically happen.
Do you think that you actually like men, though?
I love men, yeah.
Do you think you love men? Because one thing, and I might be the only one that kind of picked up on this, when you had said that, like, oh yeah, this guy has BO. Now, granted, that's less than ideal. Sometimes guys have BO, right? I remember one time I finished a boxing match. I was covered in sweat. My old lady was right there, and she was like, oh, and she wanted to hug me. I was like, nah, stay back. I was disgusted because she's completely dry. I'm covered in sweat. I'm disgusted. And she was like, no, I don't care. And then, of course, I probably had BO as well, right? And she just hugs me with all this sweat. And I was like, God, you're fucking gross. In my head, I was like, you're nasty. But that's the kind of woman that men like, love, and cherish, because like for her, it doesn't matter if I'm covered in sweat because it's me. But if it was Brian covered in sweat or someone else, it'd be like, oh, that's disgusting.
Well, and
but
again,
it's
I
your
feel like
sweat.
it just wasn't the right guy, right? Because I've been around, I've dated guys that have had BO, and it's for instance, it's never bothered me, but just that situation in particular, I was just so icked out or grossed.
So it wasn't the BO.
I was like, oh, it was multiple things. It was bad breath, his BO, or just even just the way he would sleep. I was like, oh God, I'm
it's
just so
the little
I have
things.
to get out of this relationship.
But it's only the little things when you're not dating with purpose. If you're not dating with purpose, you don't like the person.
I was with this guy for 4.5 years, right? And he wanted to marry me. And I just, when we first got into our relationship, I was in love with him. I was in love with him for years, for about 3 years into our relationship. But after that, I just started getting turned off by him. It was little things you know, I mean, it's petty things, but I was
That's
just
the
starting to
concerning
get
part.
turned off. I was like, ugh, you know.
Because at the end of the day, like, there's a level to which women are going to annoy men and men are going to annoy women because we're different. Like, for example, in my house, like, there's like no shoes on in the house, right? You got some Chinese mom,
honey,
yeah,
I
you
have
know
the
what's
same
up.
rule.
But every now and then, I might like go to the car and forget something, and then I look around like, is she alert? Can she hear me? I try to like tiptoe and grab something, and if she busts me, it's like you. And I know it's gonna get her mad, but I'm a guy, and guys sometimes we just try to slide and do things we know are wrong. But she accepts that I'm gonna do something goofy, like you take a shower. I don't know about you guys. You squeegee off
Yes.
yeah. She squeegees the damn thing every time, and I'm just like, sometimes like I'm in a rush, like damn, and I just squeegee real fast. It's like that's gonna make her mad every single time, which is amazing to me because I don't care at all. And then there's some things that women do, like tell long stories that have no point at all, and they think it's important. I'm like, wow, you're
that.
like you're,
Guilty.
yeah. It's like,
Guilty.
please stop talking. But we deal with both of us because it's the difference between male and female.
Right.
And I feel like you're like, nah.
I think that I haven't met the right person. And again, like if I'm madly in love with somebody, I can look past all those little things. I feel like also if I'm madly in love with somebody, stupid things like that won't bother me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But that's
like,
just, not what.
It's different. I haven't met the right person.
Well, that's the concerning part, and that's why I feel like women are not trained well today, because madly in love never lasts.
Right.
You don't sustain 40 years of marriage on madly in love.
Well, in love, I mean,
Is that real?
I don't even-
Like madly in love for 40 years, 50 years? Does it go like that?
I don't think so. I think you start to hate your partner after 5.
Dang, hate though?
Yeah, I think. No, okay. Hate's a strong word. Hate's a strong word. But I feel like the madly in love, it's like it's there. But after a couple of years, you're like, oh, you give me the ick about this, give me the ick about that. You know, a little bit of it. You still love the person, but you're not. It's not like when you first got together and you were like, oh my god, the passion, right?
But then I don't think it's like you're not in love then. You have
No,
love
you're still
for
in
them.
love.
Right.
You're still in
Yeah,
love.
I
You're
agree
not.
with everything you're
and it doesn't have to be
saying.
like, oh, madly in love, intense love the whole time. It's like, it's just not the right person.
Yeah,
for me.
exactly.
You know,
exactly.
you're just not in love with that person.
Go ahead. We need to wrap up here in 15 minutes, guys. So we got another 15 minutes, and then we're going to wrap up. So let me just try to blast through my notes here. Let's see. Was there anything specific with the Los Angeles guys that you wanted to touch on?
No, nothing specific. I just think it's hard, like dating in LA, dating in general right now is difficult. But like men in LA, I mean, just between Instagram, girls with OnlyFans, dating apps, like people constantly going out. There's just too many options, I feel like, in Los Angeles. And so the dating scene is difficult, like for men and women.
Tell us, if you can, quickly, the Utah man story.
I was hoping you weren't going to ask about that. I just put it in just to have a good story. Okay, so I dated a guy who lived in Utah, and I was living in Las Vegas at the time. And we were doing sort of a long-distance relationship. We were together for about 3 months or so. And in the beginning, it was great. You know, he was hot, the sex was amazing, we had mad chemistry. And again, it was long distance, so every time we would see each other, it was always in a different city, right? So we'd stay in these, you know, really nice hotels, we'd go to nice restaurants, like we had a really great dating life. After a few months went by, it was about 3 months, we were in New York together, and we went out to a nightclub. Well, we go and we get a table together, and his card kept declining. Damn. It was like $7,000 for the table. And he came up to me, he's like, babe, like, I really don't want to be on the phone with the bank for like an hour. Like, can you put it on your card?
The Tinder swindler.
Oh my God, no, literally. So at the time I was like, oh, you know, $7,000 is a lot for me. Like, I think I was like 21 at the time. And I was like, yeah, babe, no problem. I just need you to pay me back. So, you know, again, we were there together. I was like, okay, here's my card. Put it on my card. You know, we had a great night, and that was that. So the next day, we fly back to Utah, and again, we're staying in a hotel, and I asked him, I was like, you know, we've been seeing each other for a while. Like, how come I've never stayed the night at your house? Like, I would really love to see your home. And he would always make up these excuses, like, oh, it's being rented out. You know, there was always some excuse as to why we couldn't stay there. So finally, he was like, I convinced him, you know, we stayed one night in a hotel in Utah. So then the next night, he was like, okay, babe, we can go stay at my house, but there's a few things I need to tell you. So he told me he was taking care of his mom and that he had 2 kids, which was fine. I was like, okay, no problem. So, I get to his house. He's living in his mom's basement. He has 2 kids.
Oh my goodness.
I find out that all the cars that he was driving, when he was picking me up, they weren't his cars. So yeah, it was huge. Yeah, sold me the dream. Well, even with all of that, him living in his mom's basement, him having kids, I was fine with that because I was so crazy about him. But when I left Utah and I went back to Vegas, he just straight ghosted me. Like, I didn't hear from him. And keep in mind, like, he owes me $7,000. So I was like, what is going on here? Like, if anything, I should be leaving him, right? But yeah, long story short, I had to hire an attorney to get my money back.
Damn.
I was trying to hunt him down because he just wouldn't respond to me. So I called some of his friends, and it turns out that there were several other people who had cases against him because he owed them money. And I was like, oh my God, I got swindled.
Damn.
Yeah, so I dated a swindler. I did end up getting my money back, though. My attorney
Shout
was
out to
very
the
good.
Tinder swindlers of the
There you
world.
go.
You're my hero.
There you go. We have about 10 more minutes. We're gonna react to a Tate video.
Okay.
Andrew Tate video. Why not?
It's not a
Oh
fraud.
wait. Actually, hold on. Before fuck. Every time I play this video, fucking Nelk wants to do a what's it called? Claim it or whatever. That's kind of annoying. Do we do it? Fuck it. Let's not do it. Fuck it.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
No Tate video?
They claim it's annoying. So we're not. Even though it's like fair use, they always claim it. It's kind of annoying. So here, I wanted to pull up your website, Corey.
My website?
Your
Okay.
website, yeah.
Pull it up.
Ooh.
Long distance relationship. Who says you have to be there in person from good morning till good night? You'll be there for every provocative image, video, and thought from Corey's day. She'll share her deepest, most private fantasies and take you on a heart-pounding exclusive ride you won't soon forget.
Hit the link.
So are you kind of selling like a relationship thing?
Yeah, definitely.
Like a experience, girlfriend experience.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to go around the table on this. To the girls who do OnlyFans, do you? Oh, well, actually, my question is, hold on, let me just double check here. Do you guys also kind of like sell relationship type thing, experience, the girlfriend experience, or is it more just here's my nude photos?
Yeah.
Girlfriend experience.
To girlfriend experience, girlfriend experience.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
Girlfriend
a little
experience. Okay. And how many of your fans would you say are engaging with you in that sort of way?
Majority of them.
Majority. Okay. Is there I'm not familiar for OnlyFans. Is there a cost to message back and forth?
If you set your account as a free subscription, you can change it to tip to talk, but
Tip to talk. Is that
otherwise,
the
no.
term?
They can add a tip to the message if they want to, but if you have a paid account, they don't
Okay.
have to tip.
So is it otherwise maybe they have to subscribe to you, but is it otherwise free to message back and forth?
Yeah.
Right, well, it depends on how much money they spend too.
So
Yeah.
are you saying like you're less likely to respond if they're not spending money? Is kind of what you're saying?
I mean, well, messages will show up at the top if they add a tip to it. And if you have a lot of fans, your fans are going to want to tip you because they want to talk to you.
Okay. And how frequently, like, is it every single message that they send, they're going to want to add a tip
It
in order
always
to get
depends on the fans, but I get a lot of
Okay.
messages with tips, yeah.
Okay. But there's not an actual cost to send a message or to receive a response? Or to receive a response, is there a cost?
You can make it. You can
Well,
add
what-
a cost.
Do you do that?
Not really, no.
Not really? What about you?
No.
Just depends.
Depends. Okay. My question is, do you guys have typers?
No.
So this is somebody who will type on your behalf, responding to these messages.
No, it's just little old me on there. So, talking to me.
What about, have you ever had a typer?
No, I don't believe in that because I believe in a genuine connection with my fans, and I don't think if I had somebody else on my account, like it just, it's different.
It ruins the
fuck
purpose.
everything up. Yeah, it's
Do you have a typer?
I don't, but I did have help on Reddit when I started.
What about you?
No, I do it on my own.
You do it on your own?
Mhm.
All your messages?
Mhm.
What about you?
Yeah, I do it all on my own.
Okay. All right. Public service announcement for the viewers here. I do want to make a couple points clear. So, unrelated to the OnlyFans thing, when it comes to body count, for example, a lot of women are not going to be honest about their body count. When it comes to this too, even if they did have typers, even if you guys did have typers, sorry to throw you guys under the bus, they would not admit that they actually have typers. So, I'll take your guys' word for it that you don't have typers, but you probably do.
But like, how can you?
Now,
I don't do OnlyFans. So like, how like when you say typers, right?
So somebody that you hire,
okay,
perhaps you have multiple people hired so that they can respond at any hour of the night, so you can maximize your revenue. Sorry, what was your question?
No, like right, like the typers, right? Like maximize your revenue, cool. But like, if you're having multiple people type, like how do people not know? Like, you know, like
it could just be one guy. Probably most girls, if they do have a typer, it's just one guy. But of course, you're not going to. Also, related to that, another thing, guys, female content creators, OnlyFans girls, if they have a boyfriend, they're going to say they're single because it hurts their bottom line.
Not really.
Most, I would argue most. Look, granted, she admitted she has a relationship. I would argue, though, most women, even if they don't do OnlyFans, even if they're just Twitch streamers, they're not going to be honest about their relationship because it's going to hurt their bottom line with their primarily male financial base. So, did you have a further point with the typer thing?
No, it's more so just like me understanding like, okay, like these people I guess are typing for them, but like I'm sure like if it wasn't them, like when their fans know, like mannerism wise, like isn't that like a, you know, like I'm sure like they're talking
not family
here.
members.
No, I know, but like they've been on here for like, you know, 5 hours. Like, you know, I don't know. I feel like you would know if that wasn't the person. No.
Well, I mean, the way you text is very different. I mean, there's not.
I mean, I feel like my friends would know if I wasn't texting them.
Your friends, they're not fans.
Or like, yeah, but
but what if it's the typer from the very start?
Okay,
if it's from the very start. Anyways, I guess the point I'm trying to make is, and this is a new realization I had. If you're selling a product, a subscription, where you advertise and represent that it's you they're talking to, but it's not, and it's some dude on a keyboard in Bangladesh, how is that not the definition of fraud? It's lying, it's deception, it's misrepresentation. Frankly, it's a romance scam because you guys all said, no, you guys all said,
I feel like
no, you're upset.
No, I just think you're hating. Like I feel like
how am I hating?
A lot of us have OnlyFans and like we do use this as promotion, and for you to even put this idea in people's heads, like all of us run this like on our own.
How is that hating?
I feel like you're just like, oh, all these girls have typers.
No,
they're all liars.
Ryan, because like it would be, it is like.
I'm not wrong though.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, it is like manipulation. It is like lying. I get what you're saying.
If you don't have a typer, then you would not be upset at what I'm saying.
No, but I'm sure some people. I don't have an agency. Some people do have agencies.
You don't need it. You can just hire some typer dude.
That's true, but
I don't know what the truth is, but. If it's true that you guys don't have typers, you shouldn't object at all to what I'm saying here. I'm exposing the women, your competition, that is being frankly
I've like gone against you in things that don't pertain to me either. Like, so I mean, I'm just saying, like, I feel like you're just like, hey, just so you know, these girls are probably lying. They all have typers.
Well, look, on one hand,
I'm
buyer
just saying you
beware.
Sound like a hater. But yeah, you're right.
On one hand, buyer beware. Like,
that's fair.
First off, no offense to you guys, I know it's your hustle.
You're knocking the hustle, Brian.
That's what I'm saying. Like Brian's knocking the hustle. Like he's putting this like in people's heads.
Well, am I knocking your hustle?
No.
I'm not saying that I necessarily. If you're being authentic and that you're the one responding to all these dudes, you're spending 10 hours a day on your phone responding to the dudes. That's totally fine. Mm-hmm. What I do take an issue with is when it turns into this essentially a romance scam, where it is a fraud. Frankly, I think it probably enters the realm of criminal fraud.
Fraud.
Yes, it's literally false advertising. If you are saying, I'm the one that's talking to you, and the guy is like giving you money with the expectation that it's him, that he's talking to you, and it actually is some dude, you're basically like that's like almost forcing him to be gay, kind of.
Typers are
they're dudes. They're mostly dudes that are typing.
For sure, absolutely.
So on one hand, buyer beware, but as an advocate
I'm gonna lawyer up everybody.
As an advocate for men, it does feel a little predatory. Is financially fleecing lonely men and perhaps naive men.
You know what's funny though?
Yeah.
When they do that, it's just like, hey, bro, you got screwed. But when it's the other way around, you call them the Tinder swindler, you make a documentary about it, and you lawyer up and get your money back.
She got her money back.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
you on like Sex Panther? Like, how does that, like, you?
Sex Panther?
Yeah,
What's
like I've literally like.
Yeah, that's
see,
like a chatting site.
That's like she like sends
We're,
like
going
audio
back and
messages
forth.
of her voice. Like how like
Yeah.
like how does that a thing?
You send like
you
personalized
could just like
videos.
send an audio message, but like blanket, send it out to everybody, like all your followers, but make it seem like it's directly towards them.
That's like a recording
Look, I get
thing
it.
though.
It's a
Like
fucking
no, on
hustle.
Sex Panther, like there's like you have to touch it. You can't just like, oh, I'm gonna send someone a voice note and like do that.
My
no, I'm
my
like,
issue
doing
is when it
Oh,
goes into the, because a lot like look, you know, I bring OnlyFans girls on here. I get it, right? But when it comes to the point of like basically false advertising or misrepresentation, when it's lying, that's where I feel like it's this gray area. And I don't know. It just occurred to me that that's a thing, that there's these typers and women are claiming. I just think that's unfair to the person.
Okay.
Can I ask something to them?
Sure.
I know a lot of you said, I know you were saying that a big reason why you haven't found the right person, the right man, is because, you know, a big problem is for all these OnlyFans girls, Instagram, like men have all these different options. And I actually do believe that OnlyFans and all these different things, with all these different options for men, it's making it harder for men to be in relationships, to act like if they're married, they're probably not spending as much time with their wife. They're probably jacking off in a room and not paying attention to their wife, and it's ruining the marriage. So do you guys at all feel like guilty for being part of an industry that's probably not good for marriages, making it harder for even you guys to find men that are...
Blame it on the person in the marriage, not us. Like,
I would say we're both
contributing. I would say it's all our fault because if they didn't
would
subscribe to me, they could subscribe to another. You know,
But you're contributing to it.
Okay, but it's them. They're a faulty person.
I would say we're both equally
their
at fault,
actions.
though, you know,
You're
Like,
profiting
we are
off
part
of
of the
this.
problem.
I mean, I don't think so because they'll just choose
problem.
another girl then if they're.
You're
it's not to
profiting
you.
off of it, though.
Okay, but it's still their actions in the first place. They'd find another girl. If I didn't have an OnlyFans, they'd find a different one if they wanted to do that. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I'm just saying you're profiting off of it. And I was just wondering if you feel at all like morally culpable.
No, I do not.
Okay.
I believe that.
Well, I'm saying it pretty firmly,
Yeah,
so.
no, I believe you're keeping it 100 there.
But would it be different if it was just like a porn star that didn't do OnlyFans?
Well, I think that's also contributing to the decline of marriages and unhappiness in relationships, and men not being satisfied with their wife at home sexually and just being like, you know what, maybe I don't want to try to get my wife to have sex with me. I'm just going to go watch porn, and that's easier, and then their romance and their relationship dies.
Nope.
Oh. Modest Hikima donated
thank you, man.
$200.
Appreciate it.
Brixan killing it recently. Keep it up, girl. 1 gives me brain damage. 4 never 6. Barbie never 7. Olivia 8 married 9. MD spit in fire. Where he been? 10 just for men panel. What is a woman?
Just for men panel? I think we already answered this earlier, but I mean, I'll answer an adult human female. And I think you answered it. Just
XX
mature chromosomes. Yeah. I did promise, it is 10:30. I did promise, and I said that at 10:15. I said we'd wrap at 10:15. So any final thoughts here from anybody before we wrap up?
I do want to say that I do think that you guys can turn around from the lifestyle that you're living. If you repent and say that what I'm doing is wrong, I think that you guys can find a man that will be traditional. Because you guys do claim that you guys want traditional relationships. So I just want to put that out there, not in a hating way, in a loving way, because I do want what's best for you guys. As you guys said, you guys are seeking traditional relationships.
That was so sweet.
Amen.
Oh my God.
Amen.
I feel like you have like some sugar cookies around here somewhere.
I'm like, take me to church, mama.
I will.
This is good.
We have stochastic decay. To add to Brian's point, girlfriend experience is essentially manipulating lonely men into believing they have a relationship. Maybe all OF girls should start in prison. LOL, just a joke.
Hey, I'm not against that either.
Oh,
Some
wow,
of us need to.
All right, they work their way out with pussy pics. Okay.
With pussy pics. How good is your OnlyFans? Then we'll let you out
good
of here.
behavior. They get good behavior, time off. Any other final thoughts from anybody before we
Hit the link, hit the OnlyFans. I mean, you know,
We're
our
on.
links are in the bio. We all chat personally.
Stop
so
it.
there you go.
Get some help.
I think you guys will have a great time if you click the links.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Wow.
Have fun.
God.
Yeah, the Saint and the
Disavow.
Sinner on YouTube. Primarily talk about money and business. Those are two things I've done well in. Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for coming, man. It was a pleasure. Thank you everybody for
Thank you
coming.
so much.
Anybody else? Any final thoughts? Pirouette on the way out. Just kidding.
At Isabella Riley US on X.
Okay.
If anybody wants to see my dogs, that's my Instagram.
Okay. Wholesome moment there.
Maddie
Very-
Rouvet on Instagram.
God,
The
okay,
best
that's just a
train
pitch.
wreck you'll ever watch.
Anissa Godina, Instagram, everything else.
Just double checking here, make sure we got everything. I'm pretty sure that's it. What's up, Nick? Oh, Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Please drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Nah, it's okay. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Anybody? Last thought? Anything? Okay, cool. We're good. All right, guys. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who so generously super chats, donates, supports the show. Thank you to Grid One Motorsports, Modest Takama, LPE, Jay Butler, Nickelodeon, everybody else who's been super supportive tonight. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you to the wonderful panel here. I know, appreciate your guys' patience here while we went a little bit late. Thank you, guys. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM out whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, if you're interested in sponsoring the podcast, you can also DM me at whatever or send me an email, brian@whatever.com. We will be live again Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific. We have a very good... Oh, we have only 2 shows left, Sunday and Tuesday. Then we're on break for about 3 to 4 weeks. So I really want you guys to tune in for our last 2 shows. We've gone pretty much uninterrupted for about since when, Nick? Like August? Yeah, pretty very consistent. So well-needed break is in order, and it's very difficult to book people around the holiday time. So Sunday and then Tuesday, that's our last shows. Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Thank you guys again for coming. 07's in the chat. Thank you. 07's in the chat. We will see you next time. Good night, guys.
Bye.